This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Let go, Drip. And let go, Drip. Man, you through. Welcome to the motherfucking. Hey, it's going down. NEB. NEB. Yeah. What it do? Good people in the world, Craig. In the world. Yes, Lord. Let's go. We got Drip on this, on up. Yup. Let's go. Yeah. Ask them hoes. Yup. Ask them hoes. Ask them hoes about me. Hey. Get that mic straight. Get that mic straight. Hey, it's going down like this. It's Friday, so I'ma get lit. Got the tie in the Swisher. Pull up, shout out to your sister. Yeah. What we talking about? What we talking about? Shout out to everybody watching. Twitter, Twitch, goddamn, Kick, YouTube. Yeah, we on a bunch today. We on a bunch of shit today. We on a bunch of shit today. We on a bunch of shit today.
Oh my God!
Let's do it. Man, I feel good. Feel good, feel rested, feel blessed. I mean, he be in that thing. Make it rain. Let's go. We got a hell of a show. So, I had to say, do it. Yeah. I said, do it. Yeah. I said, do it. Yeah. And you do. Tug, tug. Mm, mm, mm. Yup. Welcome. Welcome, goddammit. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Get your popcorn. It's gonna be one. It's gonna be one. It's gonna be one. Mhm. 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 Judge Drip in the building. Yeah. Hey, what they do? Mm, 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 mm.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Ooh, we got that shit. These folks getting immunity on Diddy trial, man. Hold on, man. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we gonna have a good show today. Pull up on that. Pull up on that. Pull up on that ease. Hey, what? Yeah. Hey.
Certified hood
What they do?
classic. The Trip Show.
What they do? Gotta get that. Gotta get that real quick. Make them see, Drip. Yeah. Make them see, Drip. Let go. Ooh, let go. I'm in the building. Let's go. This how we. I mean, man, look, bruh, don't get me lit today. Don't get me too lit today.
Certified hood classic.
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And you throw music night for the members tonight. Yep. Music night tonight. Music night tonight. BJ, when I say stand on business today, TMKC, let that boy know. BJ, you got to come to the Discord, brother. I'm talking about if you feel the need, don't even ask me, bro. Let the shots go. On my mama, right up. I ain't playing. Let the shots fire. Don't even ask me. Don't even ask me. TMKC, yes, ma'am. Hey, boo, hey, let's go ham on these hating ass folks. They get out of line, Put their ass, hit them in their throat. Yo, in their throat. Okay, bet. Because we're going to have meetings, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Tonight will be members only playlist versus. No, this ain't Boosie versus Plies. This is Drip versus the world, Craig. The world. Shout out to my dog, Mr. DJ in the building. Yes, Lord. In the building. And the DJ. Shout out to the TMKC. Shout out to my boy Omni. That boy probably getting off that clock. Shout out to Randall in this motherfucker. Yeah, BJ, my dog. Yeah. C6 is hot garbage. Hey. Okay. Yeah, man, we gonna set it off for the one time. You say who's shooting? Nah, nobody. Ain't nobody shooting just yet, my good sir. Not yet. But when them folks come here with that bullshit, you find out, man. That's what's going on. For real. I gotta make them feel me. Shout out to everybody watching, man. We're gonna let a few more come in and it be. Shout out to the Drip Nation gang. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy real quick. Make sure you hit the like button for your boy real quick. Cause I need it in my life. I say what's going down tonight. This the members on the stream. Playing music. Yeah, we playing music. Yeah, for sure. Hit the like button for your boy, man. L-I-K-E is free. L-I-K-E is free. Free. Give us free. Y'all want to be free? Give us free. Hit the like button one time for your mind. You feel me? That's what's going on, world. Shout out to the Friday. Just got paid. Friday night. Feel all right. Yo, party people. And they dancing. Moving, shaking. Yo, that's how we feeling today, man. We gonna set this bitch off. Let's go. I'm lit. I'm feeling so good, man. I'm feeling so good. Yes, I am. Feeling so good. Yes, I am. Feeling good in the beach. Yeah. Man, look, my laptop came. It came empty, right? So y'all know Drip a fool with it. I really just bought the casing, really, and the battery, you feel me, and the screen. I put the graphics card, I put the RAM, I put the memory in that motherfucker, put the processor. Yeah, we went with the Intel this time, not the AMD. We went with the Intel this time. Just to let's see if the streaming handles the chip, you know, a little bit more and not a little too hot. You feel me? Want to keep it cool. You feel me? We want to keep that motherfucker cool. Sweet pussy's had it. Yeah. We went with the Intel. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm making a PC, well, a laptop right now for this kid. That boy see-through. Oh, it's hard. See-through with like, it's like a pearl on that boy. So I gotta send it to my people, my Mexican partners. He gonna put that glaze on that boy, man. Yeah, he got a glaze to it. Yeah, that boy got a pearl see-through gaming laptop, hard too. With a 17-inch screen on that boy. Oh, he hard. I say, yeah, I'm gonna do the thing for you, boy. Yeah, he went with the AMD 9000 series. Big boy. Yeah, big boy. 32 gigs of RAM. 30 series. What I think it's like 6400 mega. Shit. Don't get Drip declining in here, man. But that one I did for myself though. 64 gigs, man. Yeah. 64 gigs of RAM. We gonna stream. No lagging. Yeah. Plus I'm building an ultimate PC for myself. The one I'm on now is really an army tank. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm selling that one. And if I told you how much I was selling it for, y'all probably would be shooting me the cash app right now. But it's cool. I got one person interested, so I'm gonna kind of let them figure they shit out before I just display it like that. But yeah, it's I got a radiator on it, Cool Master cooling, AIO fans, RAM, AMD 5600X. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with a bitch. We got the what is it, 1660 Ti Super, no bottleneck. Yeah, those who know that terminology know what I'm talking about. You feel me? So, yeah, shout out to the world, Craig. We here, have no fear, Drip Nation. We always in the real and looking back at these suckers. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the show we had yesterday, man. Shout out to Brownsville, motherfucking ass, popping up on the internet like got the goddamn ghost, goddamn Casper, boy, popped up and came through. Now, tonight on the members only stream, Mr. DJ, I'm gonna be on that boy cutting up. Yeah, man. But you in the Discord, Mr. DJ? So yeah, stay in there, boy, man, because I might just start doing like, you know what I'm saying, members Discord stream where I'm actually streaming from the Discord, but it'll be on the live. So you know, I can kind of get away with a little more shit. And I really, you know what, Mr. DJ, I'm glad you said that. Actually, I'm cool. Since I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, I might just have everybody go to Kick or Twitch and just run it up, bruh. Damn, bro. Boy, Mr. DJ cutting up in the chat. And he don't even know it. 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 What's up, y'all? What's going on? We got a hell of a show today. We got Trump and his baby daddy arguing. Lordy Jesus, they arguing. Trump and the baby daddy arguing. God damn, Craig. Shit. Trump and the baby daddy arguing, Craig. Craig. Oh, shit. Man, shout out to y'all. What it do. What it does, what it ain't, what it is. I'm feeling great today. It's Friday. What's today? What's the day, Kyle? We on that road, Kyle. It's June 6th, huh? June 6th, huh? Yeah, man. Yeah, him and his baby daddy arguing, man. We got that. We got the Mia chick back on the stand. We got the audio. Real deal audio. Not no accusations, not no alleged bullshit. This how we coming. Shout out to all the content creators that's at the Diddy court. Diddy, I can't get my words out. At the Diddy trial, that lets so many people in. Shout out to the ones that's in our space, that's showing up and showing out. That's for sure. Shout out to y'all. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody watching. We finna crank it up one time for you, man. You know, to mad. Yeah. Yeah, man. What it do? So we're gonna start this thing out right. How we gonna do it today? Let me see what we're gonna do. Do we want to get rid of Trump already? Do we want to get rid of Trump already? Oh, you know what? We gonna do Trump, then we gonna do DDG, bruh. Yeah, DDG with the shit again. He with the shit again, Drip. Again. Okay, he with the shit again. Let's see here. That boy say he got some company, man. No bullshit, boy. Ain't through. Oh wait. There we go. Let me pull up these videos, man. Pulling up like what? Pulling up like what? Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Online jabs, threats, and
fair use for the Jews. Shout out to a vixen forever. Ever. Ever. A vixen forever. Forever. Shit. What up, LA Project? In the goddamn beat. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. She say our company, good company. Nah, we're gonna rock out tonight in the members only stream. With the music. We probably gonna play Boosie and Plies shit in the versus battle. You know they got a versus battle. Boosie and Plies, that shit crazy, huh? Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. I don't believe this lever spat. Lordy Jesus. Let's see where we at. Artifacts in this motherfucker. You know it's Friday. Foolery. Shenanigans. Shit. Thebullshit.com and is the fuck Friday. Yeah, that was called Friday and is the fuck Friday with Drip. Happy hour. 21 and up. Make sure you have your ID and your dress code. Your dress code got to be in full effect. Dress code in full effect. Don't be coming up in this motherfucker looking like y'all trying to perform for the Jacksons and all of those shit. Bell bottom pants and shit. Nah, come in this motherfucker biker shorts and bonnets and players linen shorts with the white beaters, man. And the open toe sandals. That's how we coming with a happy hour with Drip. I ain't gonna see it no other way. A vixen laughing. Shit, I ain't bullshitting. Biker shorts and bonnets. No bullshit. Y'all know about them HBCU after parties or them homecoming parties. Shit. Motherfucker be dressed light. Goddamn light. Shit. I ain't playing. Motherfucker be dressed light. Make sure y'all hit that LIKE button for your boy. Hit that like button real quick, man. Let's go on and start the Friday foolery, shenanigans, fuckery, and is the fuck Friday. You feel me? Let's go and set it off right. Let's set it off right. I'm trying to tell you. We got to start this thing off right. We got Drip Nation in the house tonight. Yo, we through. We ready. We ready. She say she got a loud laugh. Damn. Not you loud. Oh, my God. Not TMKC. No, I'm stop. Let me stop. I think we're going to do the R. Kelly battle tonight. Everybody was saying R. Kelly ain't the GOAT. They ain't lost their rabbit ass mind. And the music side of the world, Craig. We ain't talking about the shit that he did. We talking about the music side, Craig. The music. Yeah. Moderators. Mount up. It was a clear black. No, let me stop bullshit. That's what I'm going to start saying. I'm going to get the sound clip. It's going to say regulators. Mount up. But I'm going to insert my sound bite. It's going to say moderator. Mount up. And when I say that shit, I need all antennas at high alert, Craig. No bullshit. No bullshit. No bullshit. No bullshit. We ready, world. We ready. So fair use for the juice. Let's see what these folks talking about. Dr. Cornum, pretty fine ass in the building. What up, Dr. Cornum? Doctor. What that song? What is it? How it go? Damn, I'm trying to remember that shit from childhood. Doctor, I'm so sick. Some. Yeah, I need to sample that shit. I need to make that a song. Put that in a beat. No bullshit. Think it through. Yeah, we through with the through. Through and through. Two and through. Two and through. Two and you through. Yes, Lord. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. We got Trump and his baby daddy. They mad. They big mad. Yeah, they mad. They mad. Let's go. They mad, Craig. They mad. Damn.
Accusations leading to the New York Post cover, "I hate my ex." But cooler heads could still prevail as White House aides are reportedly working to broker a truce between President Trump and Elon Musk.
Fox team coverage to kick things off this Friday. David Spunt will have more on the probe of former President Biden's decline. But first to our Aisha Husty. She is live where it's all happening, the White House. What are the chances that Musk and Trump get on the phone today and talk this one out?
Hey, John and Sandra, good to see you.
And I'm going to stop this early because the fact that these two rich mofos getting into it in front of the world, Craig, shows so much weakness for America. It is crazy. Trump picked Elon for that money. That's where it stops. This Negro don't know shit about no politics shit like that for the world, Craig. He sell cars and robots. I'm just saying, y'all give y'all opinion. Let me know in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If y'all think Trump know more about politics than Elon know more about politics than Trump, let a player know. Let me know. You know. But I think it was more of a money thing. Trump gonna need his money on. For them tariffs, he gonna have to raise the stakes. He gonna need the money on. He gonna need it. Trump got a bunch of money though. I don't know. We gonna have to find out. Taylor, goddamn Goku, Bill. Damn, not the elongated, not the elong. So he a toilet? Wow, that's the same word. He a toilet. He's a toilet. He's a shooter. He's a shooter. He's a shooter. He's a toilet. He's a toilet. He's a toilet. All right, let's go. I'm tweaking.
Say the chances are very, very slim to none, and that's really, quite frankly, coming from the president himself, who apparently is calling just about everyone or getting on the phone with just about everyone except for his old pal Elon Musk. He just got off the phone with our Brett Baer and told him this, that he is not interested in talking to Elon. He is not worried about any of these third-party threats. Elon's been on X talking about perhaps we should create a third party. And Trump also pointed to some favorable.
That's what I'm talking about, boss man. Like the business side, he brought him in, you know what I'm saying, for the business side on the money for sure. He got to have that money on. He ain't finna bring in no bullshit. He know Elon's selling through the roof with these cars. He got other shit going on. He got the diabolical rocket. He got the goddamn shit they put in your eye and change your life. Yeah, he got a bunch of shit going on. You got a bunch of shit going on. You got a bunch of shit going on. You got a bunch of shit going on. LA Project, she's trying to antagonize Drip early. And you do.
Polling that shows that there is strong support for him across America and also amongst Republicans.
You good, Taylor? You good?
Because of the big beautiful bill, and Elon is still trying to kill that. And here's a direct quote from the president this afternoon. Real. He says, "Elon's totally lost it." So we don't expect to see a phone call between these two men, at least today. We shall see where this goes. In the meantime, the White House here, John, is trying to figure out what to do with that red Tesla with Florida plates that, remember, Trump bought at full price back in March. It's still sitting here on the White House grounds, and we are told it's either going to be given away or it's going to be sold off. The president actually has not said anything on camera about this dust-up today. He dodged a question late last evening after briefly commenting on Musk during a visit with the German chancellor. Watch this.
I'd rather have him criticize me than the bill, because the bill is incredible. You know, Elon's upset.
Elon don't like that bill, Trump. He don't like that bill. He know you a sneaky link, Trump. Trump, this drip. Remember when I called you about the immigrant that we had to get up out of here? Trump, this drip. Hey, Trump. Yeah, remember I called you about the person named JP? Remember I said he was using the EBT? Didn't I tell you that? I called you and told you he was getting $3,800 a month. And I was upset. Remember I called you and told you that, Trump? That bill you trying to put out ain't gonna cut it, brother. So now since you petty and you and your Mickey Ficky feelings, I think you gonna sell the goddamn Tesla or give it away because you mad at your baby daddy. You big man. You big man. Goddamn, Drew. Shit. You gonna sell the Tesla. You got it parked out in front of the goddamn White House. Dusty than a motherfucker. It ain't even clean. Tell somebody to clean that motherfucker. Boy, look at here. Artifacts is Friday. I'm fuck it. It's fuck it and is the fuck Friday. That's what the name of the show is. Friday and is the fuck and will the fuck Friday. Ooh, shit. A vixen. They trying to sell the damn Tesla. Well, since you don't agree with the bill, let me get my money. What that song called? LA just want my money. Ooh la la. Yeah. Trump say, give me my money for this ragged ass Tesla. Boy, somebody gonna hijack that motherfucker. Man. Dr. Carter say we got the puppet master strings on our shoulders. They got us doing this shit. They need to put one on my middle finger, Dr. Quantum, so I can, that, like, know what I'm saying? Like, that'll be loud, though. That'll be loud. That'll be loud. I'm trying to tell you. That'll be live, Craig. Just give me my money. Yeah.
Because we took the EV mandate. Elon and I had a great relationship.
What up, Breezy?
I don't know if we're well anymore.
Mr. President, any response to Elon Musk claims about the Epstein files?
So for his part, Musk appears to be a little bit more open to mending relations. Last night, he posted on X that he won't, in fact, be decommissioned.
You know what they said about old Musketeer? They said Musketeer was on the spectrum. You know, I don't really go down them rabbit holes about that type of shit because I got a cousin who had a baby that was like that too. And they treated him different. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that shit. I end up getting into it with her baby daddy grandparents, bro, because they think they know every goddamn thing and I ain't read a book since 1920. I ain't bullshitting y'all. Let me just give you a prime example. We at Top Golf, bro. It's his birthday. It's my little cousin's birthday. Bruh. She got the little homie turned towards the wall, bro. Everybody at the place for him, they playing golf, they celebrating him, and they got him turned towards the wall, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, Drip love the kids, bro. Like, bro, I don't like that type of shit, bro. I don't like that shit. It's fucked up. I don't give a damn what's wrong with it. I don't treat him like something wrong. I always, all of those point shit. Nah, talk to your uncle. Or I always say I'm the uncle. Talk to me. And they be so shocked because I treat him like that and he listens to me. He was at my house about 3 weeks ago. Him and my nephew, you know what I'm saying? And my nephew be like, he don't like to talk to me. I'm like, well, D3, you know what I'm saying? He gotta develop his vocal cords. I said some wild shit like that, I swear to God. It was quick though, it was quick. And he was like, okay. Because he's actually older than my nephew, but his mindset is like the age of my nephew. You know what I'm saying? or probably younger than that. But he had wanted some fruit snacks or something, and he always point and like make like a little sound. He's like, I'm like, nah, bro, you can't do me like that. You ain't finna on me, goddammit. What you want? The boy said, fruit snacks. Boy, I must have, when I tell y'all, you know, I'm transparent. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. That shit damn near had me in tears, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit because everybody like, he don't talk. And I don't believe that shit, straight up, because it almost got me emotional now. But I don't believe that shit. You feel me? I don't believe in that he don't talk shit now. But when I need him to talk, he talk. It might not be a lot, but when he talk, bruh, it's mind-blowing because he said, I want fruit snack. You can tell he got the younger mindset, but bruh, he said it so clear. Bruh, y'all be trying to do dumb shit and do the most shit, and y'all be fucking with him. Let the man make it, bruh. Bruh, they take him to a school that's for autistic kids, bruh, in Katy, Texas, bruh. They pay tuition for the young homie. But they also got a person that come in and take him to school, bro. To me, that's aiding him. You giving him too much aid, let him learn. But you know, I ain't got no kids, so I gotta shut the fuck up. You feel me? But every time he come around me, they shocked because of what he did. And the first time he said it, they ain't even believe me, boy. They ain't even believe me, bro. I had to record that shit one time. And when I recorded it, bro, my cousin was so emotional, just like she was just through. She's like, he never says that with us. I'm like, yeah, look what y'all doing to him. Y'all want to isolate him and shit? No. I let him run wild. I don't give a damn. I let him run wild. Do your thing, Papa. Do your thing. He'll go get every toy out of my nephew's room, bring it downstairs, and then bring it back upstairs, bring it back downstairs. Shit, have fun, do it. Run next time. Shit. What? So they at the Top Golf. They got him turned sideways. I go get him. It's time to cut his cake, y'all. They tried to snatch him back out my hands, bruh. My pimp hand was so close of smacking this nigga grandpa. It was insane. I'm talking about they knew it was coming. See, one thing about my family, they know me. They know I'm the sore thumb. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna speak my motherfucking piece. I'm a Virgo. That shit is, it's bad. I don't bite my tongue for shit. Fuck that. Why is he facing the fucking wall and it's his birthday? He got the birthday unit on, everything, and facing the fucking wall. Well, we don't want to get him too excited. I'm like, too excited? It's his fucking birthday. Now, when they start singing happy birthday to him, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Sometimes me speaking too much can, you know what I'm saying, come back and, you know, slap me across my nose. Bruh, for me, I don't think it was bad. For me, I thought he was just turned up lit. He got the screaming so loud, y'all. It blew my mind. I've never heard a scream like that in my life, bro. And I done played in stadiums with 30, 40,000 folks, bro. Like real shit, bro. Like I've never heard a scream like that from a kid. He screamed so loud and was jumping up and down. They were embarrassed, y'all. I'm like, bro, what y'all embarrassed for? If anybody say something, we smacking it. That's how I be feeling. Straight up, I don't give a fuck. Like, we ain't finna let nobody disrespect him or us. Like, let him turn up. I swear, it's crazy. And now she always want me to get him when I got my nephew, bro, because she know he gonna have, man, look, he went home and told his mama that day that he left my house. She said, you want to go back? He said, yes. Not a head shake or a noise. He said, yes, bro. And he the type, okay, so one time we was at brunch. See, I'm telling y'all, I always got the babies in the family, bro, because I ain't got no kids. So I know when I have kids, I'm going to be a super fucking dad, bro. I'm talking about awesome, awesome father. Awesome. Accompanied by an awesome mother. That's a fact. I ain't being no baby daddy. Fuck no. We gonna work this shit out, little baby. Fuck that. Nah, I ain't going down that route. Nah, hell nah. We gonna one band, one sound. If I gotta cut on goddamn Lenny Williams and sing to your ass, it's going down. That boy Lenny said, you've never been in love like I've been in love. I'm trying to tell you. Your boy gonna fight for his. Fuck that. I'm fighting for mine. Y'all niggas out here want to get rid of something in 20 seconds. No way. I'm fighting for mine. On my mama. I ain't got time. Come here. Joe 6 bring your ass here. Shit. Better bring your girl. You better come here, girl. Shit. Let daddy kiss on them lips. Shit. Stop playing with me. You upset? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm telling you, you niggas don't know how to finesse and caress that motherfucking woman. That's the problem. But back to my nephew. I kind of derailed a little bit. Like, bro, he told his mama, she said, did you have fun? He said, yes. And she broke down crying, called me, thanking me. I don't know what you do or what you did. I'm just like, bro, I let them be kids, bro. Even though my nephew be upset because he don't talk back to him, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, he still play with him. So if you got Elon Musk like that, why would you, I don't know, like, but they got levels of that shit they said. I don't know too much about it. I just know my nephew, that's it. I mean, my little cousin, that's it. But I just feel some type of way, bro. I'm like, bro, don't have this nigga turned to the goddamn wall. The fuck? Hell nah. HT Boss, so you sound like how I am my family. Nah, for sure, bro. Like, bro, I'm so family oriented, bro. Y'all hear me talking about my niece and nephew all the time. And my little brother, they pregnant now. My nephew, that's from my little brother. They pregnant now with a girl. Oh, she gonna have me rap. Bro, my little niece told me the other day, she said, you know I'm number one, right? Boy, she had me so caught up in my fifis because she like, you think you finna treat this new little baby better than me? You know I'm number one. I say, baby, I know you number one. I got you. She was just like, nah, I'm for real. I'm like, yeah, I know. In my mind, I'm like, damn, she done caught me already. She knew I was feeling a little fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Telling you, man. Nah, Remy and Papoose can't ruin black love. That shit is an act. Anything on the internet to me is an act. It ain't nothing coming out that shit. Them niggas be lying and capping. I'm trying to tell you. What up, Marcus in the building? Vixen, shit. Look, me too, goddamn, for a second, goddamn shit. Nah, for shit show. That's how I really am for real, like in real time. I ain't no capping with that shit. I'm like on some real shit. Nah, that's for sure. You talking about the with the kids, Mr. DJ? Nah, for shit show. I'm thinking about just changing my thumbnail real quick on God. On God. Oh man. Yeah, man, that's crazy work. They had him turned to the wall, bro. I was upset, bro. Yeah, Vixie said give them ability to have the opportunity, and learn. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm telling you, man, that shit for real, man. Happy Friday, man. It is Friday, the fuck and is and will fuckery, foolery, shenanigan, the fuck Friday. Yeah, we got it all in one. Based on who they trust. Boss man, that's bro. You just hit it on the head, I think, bro, because they be fucking with him, boss man. Like, why would you isolate him? And he got a brother. An older brother that love his little brother, but they isolate this boy, bro. They isolate him, bro. Like he gonna just ruin the world, Craig. I don't know, bro. I don't know. And I don't be wanting to say too much, y'all, because I could drop their ass off. You feel me? He ain't never stayed with me overnight, so I don't know what the shit they be seeing. Because they was like, he'll have a tantrum and just get to going crazy. And I don't doubt that. That's part of what's going on. I've seen that in other people. You know what I'm saying? But like, anytime you get like excited or like start clapping, he screams so loud, y'all. Ooh, he screams so loud. It's crazy work. I'm like, Kinfolk, talk your shit. I swear. And he be making these little noises. It's like he whining, but he not. So I, like me being Uncle Drip, I spent it around. I'm like, y'all, he's singing. And now guess what they saying when he do that shit? Oh, he's singing a song. So guess what Uncle Drip do? I sound just like his ass. Whatever he doing, I do it with him and be on. I'm talking about all in his neck, in his face, just come here, no stop, come here, all over him, loving on him, bro, loving on him. And I be singing that motherfucking song with him. And now guess what he do? The little nigga really can sing on my mama. On my mama. I like the time he was over here, I was making a beat. And I was just pressing on these buttons, just trying to get the sound. He was up here with me with my nephew. He was humming the fucking sound I was playing and did it perfect. I'm like, this little nigga smart. He don't even know it. He don't even know it. Well, he know it, but his mom and them don't. Somebody don't know. Somebody don't know, bro. I'm telling you, he be wilding me. He be having me so caught up in my feelings because they try to stereotype him and isolate him, bro. But I've seen none of that. I don't stereotype, isolate, none of that shit. I've seen wonders with this little boy. Like, bro, how are you humming the sound I'm trying to find? And he sound good. Crazy work. Bro gonna have him. Bro gonna sing. Watch. Try to tell you. My nephew was upset because he didn't know what he was saying. He was like, oh, what is he saying? I'm like, nah, be quiet, D3. He's steady humming. I hit that C and I hit that A. It wasn't it. Went back to C. That boy started humming that motherfucker again. I'm like, boy, you smart as fuck, boy. I tried to tell his mom and them, they don't want to believe it because they just seen nothing but negative clearly. And it's crazy that your own mama, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, I mind my business, though. I mind my business because my mama, boy, let me tell you, my family tight, bro. They be on some more shit, I'm trying to tell you, but like, I be just trying to mind my business because the fact that you don't even believe me and I'm telling you what he's doing sounds crazy. But yeah, my pimp hand almost got loose at Top Golf on his grandpa. I ain't gonna hold you. Because he had me fucked up trying to snatch the other nigga out of my goddamn hands. Here wrong with you. Y'all carrying him like a baby and he's 12 years old. He's 12, y'all. You carrying this young nigga like he... Bro, let me tell you. Let me stop. Let me just chill. Let me chill. Because, bro, my family be ready to whoop something. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, we got a little persuasion going on for shit show. But we really black as fuck. Like, on God. Like, ready to go. TTG, trained to go. Every time. Every time. Tell you. Every time. Every time. I ain't bullshitting. Every time. Every fucking time, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Reese, I ain't bullshitting. I ain't bullshitting. That shit crazy. What up, Miss Joy in the building? What it do? Man, for real, what it do? I didn't got sidetracked talking about my nephew and shit. Goddamn. I mean, not my nephew, my little cousin, man, because, like, man, they be trying to treat my boy wrong and right and goddamn just, bruh, that man, look, they just think holding him and letting them face the wall is supposed to be better for him. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Like, bro, I put on Lilo and Stitch the other day for that boy. Like, he was running around my house like he was goddamn Stitch. Making the grunting noises that Stitch make when he mad. Oh my God, you had to see this shit. I'm just like, bruh, this is a moment of clarity, bruh. Look at him. My nephew chasing him and can't even catch him. He flying up and down the stairs, up and down the stairs, up and down the stairs, up and down the stairs. Making the grunting noise that Stitch make on the goddamn movie, bro. I was just like, boy, this boy here is smart. He's smart as shit. Like, I'm talking about perfect sound. It's crazy. No, it's cool, Mr. DJ. Shout out to Vixen forever. Forever. Wakanda forever. She say, Drip love the kids. He a good man. Goddamn Savannah. Yeah, I like that one, man. I'm telling you, man, look, Vixen, don't let these folks fool you by Drip on here. I really, that's why I don't really get along with a lot of people over here, because they want to talk about men and women shit, and I don't. I'm trying to tell you, I don't. I hate that shit. I fucking hate it, because it's too disrespectful. And it ain't no positive vibes coming from that bullshit. It's beat down, punch down, get down, and lay down. And I don't move like that. Like, my mama watch my show sometime. Do you think I'm gonna be on this motherfucker talking about goddamn, yeah, the bitch gotta get on all four and submit to a player? What? Man, I'm a 6'3" teddy bear when it comes to my family and women. Yeah, the fuck? Like, she shouldn't see me aggravated and frustrated and off my motherfucking rocker. No. If she my piece, she should be able to calm me down at any given moment. Unless we in high motherfucking heat and it's up. I'm gonna have to get out the way. Let me go handle my business, baby. But it ain't gonna be towards her. No. Mine need to have my best interest. If she see me finna haul off or slap something, she gonna have to just rub my hand. Baby, let mama tell you something real quick. Hey, boo. Hey, baby. You know, when we get home, I'm gonna let you have your way with this thing, right? I'm like, oh my God. What you said? What you said? Say it again? Okay, bet, let's go. Like shit, like it should be no problem. These niggas wanna elbow a bitch, all kind of shit. Oh no, I ain't never hit a woman in my life. I ain't got the nuts. I'm sorry, that ain't me. That ain't in me. And I'm a rough, stiff Virgo. But it ain't in me not to do that, bro. I love my people too much. And I got a sister, a little sister. And when the nigga called himself touching my sister, I told y'all that story. Boy, look. You know it's something wrong when your mama called the school and tell them, my boy's on the way. You might want to lock the doors. What? Nigga, we pull up, and my little brother graduated from that school too. They knew my little brother, they ain't know me. Now, we grown. Nigga, my sister senior at this time in school, but she said, they called my little brother. They said, so, why y'all here? The mug on our face, they knew what time it was. They left us outside, moved the little ninja to another part of the school, I swear to God. Now, I know I ain't finna do nothing because I'm going to jail. So, I'm going under the jail. They moved the little ninja, and we end up seeing them anyway. And come to find out, my sister slapped his ass first. You know what I'm saying? Slapped the fire this shit. For what? I don't know. But my mama told her, look, when you call your brother them, it got to be for an emergency because them niggas going to jail. That's for sure. For you, and that's my only little sister, and she the baby? Come on now. Like, she knew it was up. Because one thing about me and my sister, she don't cuss around me. I don't say B, none of that shit. It's respect. And when she called my phone, she was like, bro, this motherfucking hoe ass nigga. Da-da-da-da. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I knew it was serious. I immediately hopped in the car, me and bro. Now, my brother, he tall as me, or like 6'2", light-skinned, chink looking at, Chinese looking at, he tattoos every fucking where, just like me. He got a wife beat on. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Oh, Lord. It was bad. It was bad. I ain't gonna hold you. But, like, that's how real it got. You feel me? So I can't be on this whole punching down on no woman, trying to degrade the woman. No fucking way. And I'm not going. Think it through. So let me celebrate a Vixen with that 1999. And you do.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play, get it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
I didn't derail my own goddamn show. We talking about Elon Musketeer, and shit got ugly. God damn it. Hey, Bridget. Hey, Miss Bridgie in the building. Who else came in this motherfucker? Boss man in the building. Let me see. Marcus in the building. Marcus. What up, Marcus? This is like, yeah, that's what it seemed like. Straight up. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. Yup. Nah, shout out to the chat, y'all. Y'all definitely showing up and showing out today. I appreciate it. Shout out Miss Joy, HT in this motherfucker. What up, bye? Let me see. Who else in this motherfucker? Miss Bridget in this motherfucker for sure. Reese in this motherfucker for sure. Let me see who else came through. All right, let's get back to Elon Musketeer. Let's go. My bad for the derail. Yeah, I derailed my own shit, but I just felt like somebody needed to hear that shit. Because that definitely wasn't on my regimen to talk about today. It just popped up like it just came. I don't know. Maybe I need to get it off my shit. You feel me? So shout out to the Drip Nation for letting me rant real quick. I fuck with it. Let's go.
Missioning the Dragon spacecraft after he posted that he would do that. And then he replied, "You're not wrong," to a post by David Ackman, who wrote, "The two men should make peace for the benefit of our great country. We are much stronger together than apart." So at this hour of this breakup watch here at the White House, President Trump not budging. He departs for Bedminster later this afternoon, about 3 o'clock, and that will be what we expect the first time we'll see him today. And maybe he'll talk to us and the cameras about what he thinks about Elon. John.
Well, be sure to ask him about that red Tesla, because the denouement of that little item is something that we're all interested in.
Get that Tesla.
Are you interested in that Tesla, John?
Let me get that Tesla.
No, I'm interested in the story. And the fact that it's got Florida plates on it. By now, it's supposed to have D.C. plates on it, I think, though maybe the president gets special dispensation on that. Thanks, Aisha. Keep us posted. Sandra?
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest.
Let me get that Tesla, bro. You ain't got to give it away or sell it. Let Drip come pick it up. I was trying to tell you. I'll be on my shit, boy. I'll be driving that motherfucker with a red hat on and everything. What up, Chanel in the building? In the building. Let me do this real quick. Let me see. Frame, circle. We'll do that right there. I know I shouldn't be doing this on the stream, but fuck it. Vixen Forever gonna get this one for sure. She got to get it. Let's see here. Vixen Forever. Let me see. Sponsor. Y'all want to be a sponsor of the show? $20 or more. Shout out to Vixen Forever coming through with the come through. And I knew that. And see, a Vixen, let me just be real with you real quick. And this is off subject, but it's on my motherfucking subject because you a real one. I felt the vibe when you said, Drip, you gonna make me emotional. I just felt it. And not for me to say that shit, for you to send no money on no shit, because, you know, I don't really be asking for no shit like that. But, like, I felt that was a genuine super chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was real. Like, for real. And I appreciate that. For real. I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. Because I knew it was, it wasn't on no bullshit. It wasn't like, oh, no, well, let me just send him something. Nah, that was a real super chat. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that shit. So, let me just make you the sponsor of the show real quick. Yeah, man. Shout out to a Vixen Forever. Y'all make sure y'all match a Vixen Forever energy. Goddamn me. Match that energy. Yeah, she deserve all of it. Drip. And you know I got to do it. Let me make sure I got that motherfucker spelled right on this little tab, though. Okay, cool. Forever. All right, bitch. Forever. Yeah, Vixen. Shout out to a Vixen Forever. I wonder how, I think a Vixen came through TMKC side. And then she just fell in love with the Drip. And she been rocking. She been rocking and rolling ever since then, man. They let me know I'm doing something good to keep these people attention. And I appreciate that shit for real, because a lot of people like, yeah, man, they said you was this. And I be like, huh? Why would they say that? Then they come over here and it's a whole nother story. They like, nah, y'all done made this shit up about this young man. This man cool as fuck. He be chilling. He don't disrespect women. Like, come on, man. I'm letting everybody talk. Yo, we gonna have a conversation. Yeah, you know, ain't no thing but a chicken wing on the string. Yeah, that's it. Sponsor of the show. Yes, Lord. There we go. We got that thing. Let me download it. Yeah, man. For real, Craig. All right, here we go. Let me download that boy real quick. We'll add it to the stream. Know what I mean? Let's go to the next topic. Trump and his baby daddy. We got him out the way. They mad. They don't want to talk on the phone. He don't want to ring. Looking at. Let's go. Let's see. Ooh. So I got this little clip right here. Somebody just sent me. I don't know what it. You know what? I appreciate that because it's definitely different from my show. But hey, we need a little diversity, goddamn, because all this panda slander be on some bullshit. Straight out. Let me see real quick. Let me play that boy. Let me add this to the goddamn stream. Know what I mean? Yeah, man. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks, man. I fuck with it. Let's see what. Oh shit. Did I save it? Yeah. Hold on. Let me get that boy right. Let me add this video to the stream. Man, look. You know what's crazy? It's fucked up when you got like institutions like ICE and all that shit. But when they come out in front of the public of like doing like the most heinous crimes and treating these kids and these folks so horrible, God, that shit be messed up, bro. It be messed up. So we're gonna play this clip right here. Okay, here we go. Fair use for the juice. They said this ICE student kid was eating crackers and slept on some type of aluminum bed or some bullshit. I'm like, wow. That's what I just got of it. Just kind of watch it in the back real quick. Hold on.
We support securing our border. We support following the law. But this administration is breaking the law. This administration is not keeping us safe by putting 18-year-old honors students in prison.
Come on now. That's messed up.
What we see here today, it's not American. It doesn't represent our values. And we may very well find that this administration is just outright breaking the law.
That place, it's not good. It's not good. Ever since I got here, they had me in handcuffs. They put me downstairs, and I was in a room with a bunch of 35-year-old men, and those rooms were small compared to the size of like how many men were there. There was like 40 men in there. We would barely get any attention from the people there. It'd be really hard. I haven't showered in 6 days. I haven't done anything. Wow. The only thing I could do is thank God every day, because that's all I would do. I would pray there. I would talk about the Bible to them. Sometimes our lunch and dinner would be crackers.
Wow. That's crazy, bro.
They give us a really long sheet of this thin aluminum, I'm guessing, and we lay down on the concrete floor and put that over us and just sleep through the night.
Yeah, I hear you.
At the end of the day, this place it's not a good spot to be. Nobody should be in here. Like, most people down there are all workers. They all got caught going to work, and like these people have families, man. Like, they have kids to go home to, and there's like genuine criminals out there that people aren't giving attention to. They're getting good people that don't deserve to be here.
Crazy work.
I don't want anyone to touch my dad. I want my dad. My dad would call me at night with my brother and sister, and he wouldn't stop crying. And he would talk about how, like, he can't even go outside. Like, why? Like, there's no reason for this. You know what I mean? Like, my dad has never did anything wrong. My dad's everything to me. He's never. Everything I learned was from my dad, and like, if he shouldn't deserve to get any hate.
You feeling happy to be out and ready to?
I feel like I'm optimistic, like very optimistic. I always look to God for things, so I feel like I always remember this place. I always remember how it was. I'll always be grateful for everything that I have outside of that place. I obviously want to tell my story, but my dad always taught me to be humble, and my dad always taught me to put other people first. And I told every single inmate down there when I'm out, if I'm the only one that was able to leave that place, I lost, because I want to do whatever I can to get them as much help as possible. If they have to be deported, so be it, but in the right way, in the right conditions, because no one there is treated goodly down there. No one there is treated good.
That's crazy work. I don't know why that shit look like that. Yeah, that's wild, bro. That shit wild. We ain't condoning that bullshit. Why is this shit white? Lord Jesus, hold on. I don't condone that bullshit. That shit crazy work. That shit gotta stop, bro. That shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. That's crazy. These kids, bro, they go through so much, bro. Like, it's sad, bro. It's supposed to be the foolery, fuckery, and it's the Shenanigans show. And I'm over here, goddamn, ready to go to war because they treat these kids fucked up, bro. That shit is not cool for nobody, bro. It's fucked up. Like, I really be like, on some real shit. It's fucked up. But hey, I guess let them tell it, bro. And I ain't even got kids. Ain't that some shit? But that shit be some bullshit. It's naive. Yeah, what it is. Hold on, yeah. Hold on. Okay, cool. We got that part out of it. Okay, bet. Let's move it out the way right there. Cool. So, yeah, that shit wild. It's two left shoes, bro. Let's see. I ain't even in the chat. Let me get the chat back involved in this thing. What it do, chat? Who came up in here? Chanel in the building. Yeah, that's so sad, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That shit crazy. Shout out. Who came in here, motherfucker? You say that part deported the right legal way. Come on, gang. What up, Johnson? Yeah, Lord Jesus. Boss man? That was tough. What is the right way to deport legally? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the right way? You know, because they definitely gonna kind of look down and treat them totally different. LA say space age pimping. Nah, for real. Oh, you talking about the ring song, Reese? Whatever, Mellow in the goddamn building, my good sir. Damn, I'm just scrolling back up through the chat. My bad, brother. Yeah, what's the legal way to deport them? That's a good ass question, boss man. That's a good fucking question, bro. I swear that's a good question. I've never known. Shit. From my understanding, they treat them motherfuckers so bad. It's crazy. God damn. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Any given Sunday, huh? I'm scrolling through the chat trying to catch up. I see Romello drop the bar. Let's see what he got to say. That boy said, I'll be obliged if you step outside because my ride is awaiting. I stay. What do you say? Nightcap, we wait. I say, what's hell in prevail in the detail? Hold on, man. What do you say? Satin sheets. Come on, man. Like, bro, let me tell you something. That right there. Hold on, bro. That right there. Come on. Smell of perfume. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, I'm just so lit when that boy Ramillo's sending these bars, these verses, bro. Come on, man. That boy say we mating. Oh, waiting. The smells of perfume that I inhale in these hair. Come on, man. I'm telling you, bro. He got that shit. Come on, man. Satin sheets. Telling you, man. That's that shit. MJG and 8Ball. The first time I got to work with 8Ball, I told y'all what was going on, right? It was somebody trying to follow that nigga. It was crazy. It was wild, bro. It was, bro, this nigga bodyguard kept looking out the window and shit, putting the blinds down and looking, clutching his piece. I'm like, bro, what the fuck going on? How y'all come over here knowing some shit going on and y'all don't even say nothing, bro? Like, nigga, y'all in the studio with me, like, you ain't gonna warn me that somebody trying to follow this nigga or trying to rob him or some shit? You ain't gonna tell me that? It was crazy, bro. Like, I'm like, nah, you know what? Let me just do you one better. Let me call my boy Big Texas. Anybody look up Big Texas, you'll see why I call Big Texas. You feel me? Yeah, that boy is certified with it. Certified with it. Appreciate that boy Romello with the space age pimping. New day, new age, and the hustling around when you Yup, that's that boy. That's that boy Mello with the goddamn 1999. I be wanting to say 20 bar, but y'all skip me on the penny. God damn.
Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go all out.
Yeah. The money counter ring for Vixen and Romello 747, man. Appreciate y'all. We got co-sponsorship situations going down in the chat. We got Romello and we got a Vixen Forever. As a sponsor and co-sponsor right now, you want to sponsor the show, be $19.99 or more. I'm gonna just say 20 ball. I'm gonna put the 2 cents for both of they shit. 20 ball or more, we sponsor the show. Let's keep up the support on a Good Friday like this. Hey, we having good conversation. Always. Sometimes, you know, it just be the bullshit going on, you know what I'm saying? And it just be a bunch of bullshit. But yeah, matter of fact, man, let me just fuck up my monetization real quick. Let me just fuck it up real quick. Fuck it. I don't even care. I like some with a Vixen super chat, bro, hit so different. I'm trying to tell you. Romello gonna always come through for the boy. I appreciate that shit. I halfway want to play LA song, my moolah, but fuck it. We ratchet on a Friday. Let's go. Fuck the monetization. Let's go. That's how we doing. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let go. I'm finna put you bitch ass niggas in the trash can. I'm tired of all you bitch ass niggas. Yup. Fuck it, Drip. We ain't tripping. Hey, what? Man, let me tell you, boy. Let me tell you, boy. Shit. I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling great. Yeah. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me put a little bounce on. Let me go to New Orleans real quick. Let me pull up a drip on a beat with that bounce on it, man. Hold on. Ooh, let's go, Drip. Let's set the tone. Let's get the show started. That was the icebreaker. Let's go. Oh, I'm feeling this vibe. I'm feeling this energy, man. I'm feeling this energy, bro. This shit is a cool feeling. I like it. I like it.
Oh my God!
I like it. Let's go. We gonna start this thing off right. God damn it. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta look it up. The legal way to deport somebody. What up, Davey in the building? Nay in the building. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Nate. Crab ragging nigga. What's up, Drip? I don't know what crab ragging means. I halfway thought you were trying to disrespect my set for a second. You feel me? But I know that's not going on. But shit, Nate, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I swear to God, it's crazy. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. What up, Chakra? She say, hey, drip, 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 drip. You know, I almost came back to that one mic. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, I almost came back to that one mic for a second. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. Somebody done pulled up with the shiznai. They coming with the smoke. They coming with the motherfucking sponsorship to the motherfucking show. God damn. She say, wait a minute, hold on. Let me cut this shit down. Hold on. Oh, shit. Bruh. Sneaker crazy as hell, y'all. She say she gonna trick on Drip today. She say, oh, let me pull this motherfucker down. I'll trick on you today. Sponsor, fuck monetization, set this bitch off. Run it bike. Fuck it. I got to run it bike. God damn. Fuck the monetization. Fuck it. Let's go. Got to run that bitch bike. Come on, man. We thugging, man. I'm the motor. That V12, that 760. And it's crazy. Them 760s, some horrible fucking BMWs. Oh my God. Lord, first of all, don't ever buy a BMW. Man, look, boy, let me tell you. Luckily, thank God for warranties. Because, yeah, that motherfucker stayed in the shop. It was brand new. I ain't got time. Let's go. I ain't got no motherfucking time. Shout out to Shanika for being, she's the new sponsor. That sponsor my money. Oh, damn. Man, look, LA, put a one in the chat if I can play that song because I want to make sure it's good. So it'll just be on me. But yeah, if I can play this song, LA, put a one in the chat. And so I make sure I did my job on that motherfucker. You feel me? Oh shit, they sending shit all through the goddamn roof now. I can't even catch up. Hold on, who that is? 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 Let's see how we gonna deport legally. when you're detained, you're legally told what and what for. You're allowed to make your case in front of a judge. ETC. A lot of people being deported aren't getting that. So they can't even state their case. They can't state their case, bro. That's fucked up. Like, they can't state their case. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Yeah, David, Louisiana got the best music, bro. Like, I had to get it right. I had to get it right. You hear me? I had to get it right. It's Battle of the Women today. Remember, we're gonna have to sit back and watch. Goddamn shit. They got she put a one in the chat. Big. Let me see. Hold on. Let me crank that thing up. Yeah, everything y'all hear over here pretty much is my production. I might have remade some shit for the copyright, you know what I'm saying? And I never get, you know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure we did this the right way. You hear me? All the ladies in the house with your real hair, with your real hair, with your real hair. Let's go. Yeah, that's that vibe right there. That's that morning. Yeah. Yup, drip on a beat. Nah, he mixed it one time and made it his, so she can't sue me. Yup. Oh, hold on, Drip. Let's go. Yup. Come on, Drip. Yo, you gotta fuck it up to make it yours. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, LA. I want my money. Ooh la la. Yo. That's a vibe right there. That's a vibe. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shit. Fuck it. God damn. Boy, we on our shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Hold on, Drip. Hold on, Drip. Yup. Drip be on that G shit. Let's go. Drip on the beat. Let's go. On that G shit. Drip Nation on that G shit. Okay, fuck it. We on that G shit. Oh yeah, we having a good ass stream today. Fuck it, let's go. Hey, I be on that G shit. They go. On that G shit. They go. On that G shit. I'm playing everybody's shit. Fuck it. Let's go. Come on, Drip. Let them motherfucking meat drums go, brother. Let's go. What's this? Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's go, Drip. Let's go.
Welcome to Chanel, and this is my
See, Drip is diverse. I can play some pop shit. Yeah, this is the Drip on the beat. Yeah, this me. Yeah. Let's go, bass. Yeah, make they shake that ass while they driving in the cars. Yup. Tell it. Don't that match Chanel? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Real nice move. You feel me? Drip on the beat. Yeah, you feel me? You do. You fucking do. Let me get to these super chats. My bad, I'm over here cutting up. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck going on? Oh shit. Hold on, let me cut this shit down. We got to have a conversation. So I seen a message that said cat fight. I didn't know what that meant, but now that I'm scrolling, oh my God, we are here today. We are here today. Today with the Space Age pimping. All right, let me go down and make sure we good. Who else we got to put on shout out to the newcomers that just came in. I'm finna shout y'all live in a second. I'm just catching up in the chat. Damn, is my Cash App going off too? Fuck. Oh, shit. Damn. Shit. Shanika with the 49. She say she gonna trick on Drip today. Well, guess what? I'll be that tricker and treat. You feel me? Yeah. Shit. What? The fuck? See, that's fucked up, Nay. Somebody ban Nay ass out the chat. She wanna talk about my Chinese side and shit. That's fucked up. Kung Pao chicken and shit. Fucked up. TMKC dropped the 50. She say, Drip, I got that 1 cent for you, baby. The 1 cent. Damn, TMKC. Shit. She say, Drip, I got that 1 cent for you, baby. Ooh-wee. Goddamn. Beach. Buy a red cent, nigga. And you through. I'm assuming that beach is like Michael Blackson Beach. Beach by a red cent. And you through. Lordy. Ooh, boy. Hold on, TMKC. Let's That red cent hit a little different on a good day. Not red cent. Lordy Jesus. Lordy Jesus. Not the red cent, y'all. The red cent, Craig. Damn, a red cent? That's crazy work. Shout out to these women cutting up in their motherfucking chat. Lordy Jesus. Let's see. Let's bring it back. Who else coming through? Oh, shit, another one. Shanika with the $9.99. She said, not today, TMKC. Run it. Bike. BYKE. Bike. Sweet pussy had it. Run it. Bike. Fuck it. We got to run it. Bike. Fuck it. We gonna do it like this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Nation coming to the stage.
Y'all see how I did Shanika AI doll? Yeah, that's drip on. Yeah, that's drip. That's drip graphic production. Don't play with me. She got a bobblehead for the folks. Let's go.
Nation coming to the stage.
Yeah. Ooh-wee. They back to back. They back to back, man. Ooh-wee. I be damn, boy. TMKC with the 20 ball. She say, sorry, but let me see something. Uh-oh. Shake that ass, Hope. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. God damn. She say, let me see it. Let me see. Man, y'all gonna make me go get UGK. Y'all gonna make me go get UGK. Let me play this real quick. I'll be right back. Yup. Mop. And you through. That goddamn Glorilla, y'all, then went and got a goddamn nose job. Lordy Jesus. She didn't let the internet inspire her to go get a nose job, right? So that's crazy work, first of all. Glow, you was original. You know, you got your little pom-poms boosted. You should have just stayed with the little pom-pom boost. You feel me? I like your little titties. That was cool. You should have just left it at that, Glow. Fuck it. You big Glow. Don't let these folks tell you to go do no bullshit like that, girl. Shit. You do you. That's how you made it to where you are. You do you, little baby. Oh, shit. And you through. Hold on real quick. We finna bring it back. Let me, audio. Let me see. All right. There we go. We gotta add these music so we can, you know what I'm saying, get this shit cranked up the right way and not the wrong way. They steady sending them, ladies and gentlemen. 35. So to Drip in the building. God damn it, Drip. I tell you, boy, you mother sucker, you. Hold on real quick. Let me put that boy down there real quick for them folks. Is it gonna add for me? It's cool. It don't even matter. We'll get it like this. Let me put that boy in the goddamn right folder. Right folder. Man, I appreciate y'all supporting too. Let me just cause we gotta do this for the aesthetics. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make it right. We gotta make it right. We gotta make it right. We can't do it without making it right. We can't do it without making it right, bro. We can't do it without making it right. Making it right. Hold on. Let me get this out the way real quick, brother. Let me get this out the way, brother. TMKC said, let me see something, right? Well, TMKC, shit. You know, when you ask, you know, you shall receive. You feel me? That's how I believe. That's what I believe, TMKC. When you ask, you shall receive. So, fuck it. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, let me go get my one. Let me go get my motherfucking one. Let me see. Ooh. Hey. Oh, yeah. Come on, Drip. Now watch this. See, I'm a fool with that music shit, right? That's let me see it, but it's not let me see it. Pay attention. Pay attention. When you got that drip and you know how to engineer, Pro Tools certified, shout out to Berkeley. Shit. Ooh, that wine and that guitar a little different. Ooh, it's a little different. It's a little different. Let me see. Oh, shit. God damn, boy. When you a fool like that, you can do that shit. Tell them, Drew. Shit. Okay. She say, let me see it. Bet. Okay. We're going to keep scrolling down. I'm behind in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. God damn. She say, can we see it from the bike? Lordy Jesus. Ooh, with the 10 ball. TMKC said, can we see it from the bike? She said, Nika Mouse. Lord Jesus. Not Nika Mouse. Lordy Jesus. Ooh. Let us see it. Nika. Being over, let us see it. Stop playing. Let us see it. Stay, let us see it. Oh, shit. God damn it. Let us see it. Boy, look at here. They steady going. Oh, Lordy Jesus. Shanika with another 50 ball. Lord Jesus. She said, I said, what the fuck? I said, TMKC. Drip Nation. Ain't it through. Fuck it.
Yeah, we finna set it off in this motherfucker, you heard me?
Yeah, man. We about to set it off, man. God damn. Let's fucking go. Damn, the cash app going out too. Shit. Hold on, let me shut up my dog. Just sit this bitch off. Man, fuck the monetization for the show. It's already fucked. I done already fucked it. Let's go. This boy Boss Man came through with the big bruh. Hold on. Wait. This boy Boss Man came through with the big ass cash out. I ain't gonna lie, women of the world, Craig, who run the world. Shit, we know y'all run it because y'all got that goddamn golden tool. But that boy Boss Man say, hold on, let me step up in this thing. Yeah, let me step up in this thing, Drew. You got it.
This is a certified
You got it.
hood classic.
You got it. You got it.
The Drip Show.
Let's go. You got it, brother. Oh shit. Let's go.
Hood classic.
Hold on, let me see. This one. Oh, yeah.
This is a certified hood classic.
The Drip Show.
The Drip Show.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And you through. Ring the alarm, nigga. Hold on. Hold on, boss man. How many be? Hold on, bro. Hold on, boss man. Hold on, boss man. Ooh, come on, man. We strip. Tell him. God damn. Goddamn boss man. Boy, look at him. Ooh, shout out to me. Because y'all think that Soldier Boy. Tell him, listen to the keys. Different tone, different frequency, different BPM, all that shit. No copyright. Ooh. Boss man. Oh, come through. Yeah, come through. God damn, boss man. Shit. Bro, that boy broke the bank. Shit. Boy broke the bank on that motherfucker. I can't hold you. God damn, bro. Broke the bank on that motherfucker. Let's see what we got. Damn, boy, y'all gonna make me do a 49-hour stream. I ain't bullshitting. 49 hour. TMKC. Shanika said she said what she said, man. God damn. Let's see. Let's see what she said, Real. Let's see what she said. TMKC with the 10 balls. She say, Shanika, darling. Shanika, darling. Yes. Shanika, darling. Shanika, darling. That shit is insane. Man, look at here, man. Ooh, goddamn. Shanika back with another 1999 crib. She say, just in case my math is off, play my motherfucking intro. Lordy Jesus. And will and is the fuck.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Ooh, shit, Miss Joy. They going in. BJ said, I'm going to keep my little $5 in my pocket. Bruh. I'm trying to. Shit. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Shanika back with the 4-month membership. She said, this my show. And Drip 2. Lordy Jesus. Let me just get my shit together and shut the fuck up and get in line. All right, Drip. She done told you hers and the show hers too. Okay. She say, play. I'm gonna play that motherfucker again. Fuck it. Let's go.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Boy, look at here. It's going down on the south side of Houston, Texas today. Let me see that project. I'm so sorry. Okay. All right, I'm making sure. I want to have music straight. Now, that's for sure. BJ definitely stood on business in the last music stream. That's for shit show. That's for sure. Miss Joy said you deserve it for sure, Drip. Nah, Miss Joy, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, Romello, the ladies paid for it for sure. I might well go and turn that motherfucker all the way off for real, because we through. The motherfucking monetization is fucked. Yes, sir. Miss Joy say, Drip, you deserve that shit. Nah, I appreciate that shit. But shit show, Miss Joy. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. Miss Joy with the member for 5 months. She say, well, I can at least top that. I thought you'd been here from the beginning. Top that, top that. Ooh, Miss Joy with a deep slug. Lord Jesus. That came with a loaded message, I think. Let's see. Romello say, my little $20, I'm gonna sit my ass down. I feel you, brother. I'm over here like, shit. Shout out to the world, Craig. She say, when I woke up, I became a day one, and you through. Nah, for shit. So I appreciate you, Miss Joy. Appreciate you, Miss Joy, for the membershipper. Shout out, man, to the gang, man. Miss Joy just came from my motherfucking throat. I was hosting, so I get a pad. Damn. Ooh, she on your neck. I knew it came loaded. That was super loaded. That was loaded. Like, wait a minute. I thought you was here. Wait. Looking at this. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me get back to my Soldier Boy vibe. I'm fucking with that. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Soldier Boy, tell him. Okay, Drip. All right. That was a good little cat fight. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Boss Man. Shit, I need to add that shit up and make sure everything is everything. And you through. And you through. Just checking my messages. Okay.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. That was interesting. Make sure y'all match their energy, god damn it. Send a 99-cent super sticker. Just let me know you love me. It's cool. That's all. Just let me know you love me. Get through. I'm gonna make Shanika and TMKC co-host. I mean, not co-host, sponsors. I appreciate both of y'all and Boss Man. Straight up. I'm finna change it in 2 seconds. Let me just get it right real quick. Damn, I need to stop break out that shit. That was interesting. That was so interesting. Appreciate to the lovely ladies for supporting the show. Supporting the fucking show. Niggas say this my show. And Drip too. Damn. I say, let me shut the fuck up. Lord Jesus. Man, look, let me tell y'all, boy, that was wild. Let me see. Too much fucking fun. Nah, that was a good little battle. Man, Boss Man sent a 3-digit TMKC. I ain't gonna hold you. Boss Man sent a 3-digit cash app. He sent a big boy. Really, Boss Man sponsored the show. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm gonna let everybody get their shine on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Had to face reality. There will never be no more Bucks. Wow, Bucks sound crazy. Hold on, man. Let me cut this shit down. look, bro. Appreciate y'all for the support. TMKC Boss Man sent a 3-digit cash up. Ooh. I got a 4 out. I'm gonna need 50%. She said I got a 4 out. I got a 4, but I'm gonna need 50%. I know where you got that from. I know where you got that from. Get your man in, child. Damn. She say, get your man in, child. The fuck? Oh my God, this is funny. I had to face reality. There will be no more bucks. Goddamn, sneaking in. Goddamn, snatched it off the market. God damn it. Oh shit. I got a fold, but I'm gonna need 50%. Okay, so you crazy. She say, get your main in, child. Oh, that shit was hilarious. God damn. That was funny. That was funny. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Damn, wait. Oh, shit. I don't know who this is. They said, well, yeah, I don't know who this is. If you just sent that 7, hold on, what am I saying? If you just sent that super chat, I mean, not super chat, cash app, put a 1. I don't know who that is. I don't want to say they government. They sent $90. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So, with that being said, we'll put a 1 in the chat if you just sent that, because I don't know who that is. I don't want to say your government name. Look like a government. They sent $90. $90. $90. Thanks, Coach. All right. So, DDG must think he Michael Jackson or somebody, I guess. I don't fucking know. Shit. That would it sound like, Craig. That would it sound like. Let's see here, man. We didn't already broke the bank. Broke the internet. Okay. Yeah, DDG. Yeah, he on this shit. DDG on this shit today. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh shit. Yeah, he on this shit today. He on this revenge for sure. He said, fuck that. I need my money. Let me see. What the other one at? I'm gonna get both of them. Let me see. What's the other one? Let me see. DDG. Okay. There we go. 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 Reacting. Put that one right there. Cool. There we go, gang. Now we ready to ride. Now we ready to ride. DDG lost his rabbit ass mind. I'm trying to tell you. Whoa, tweaking. Come on, SZA. Come on, SZA. Come on, SZA. Talk to me, baby. Thank you. Came out right on time. Shout out to Drip on the beat. Drip on the beat. Sing to me, baby. Yeah. Shout out to me. Come on, SZA. Talk to your boy. Talk to Drip right now, because I need you. I need you, baby. Dang, that sounds so good. Ooh. You say what? Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Let's go, bro. Stop playing with these niggas, bro. Yeah, you good, nigga. You cold. Fuck that shit, nigga. Don't dumb down your success for not a now nutter and none tomorrow neither. What? Let me tell you. Come on, SZA. What you gonna do for Drip? Come on. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Ooh, that sounds so good. Ooh, that drum's just so clear. Yeah, sample certified. You gotta know what you're doing, though. to be able to beat that. Say she gonna do what? Quote that 5 for me. Come on, sister. Shit. You finna play DDG and you finna talk to me? I don't wanna play DDG no more. I wanna play sister. Come on, sister. Talk to your boy. You gonna do what? Okay, you do what? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. You gonna testify? Yeah. That sounds good, Yeah. Drip, stop playing with these folks. God damn it. Shit. Man, stop playing. Stop playing with Drip. When I tell y'all I do this shit, I do this shit, bruh. I ain't playing. Stop playing. Stop playing with a player. Stop playing with a player. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You let him hit it wrong. See, Haley, this is the problem. This is the problem. We don't know what's going on. DDG, he think he Michael Jackson bad, right? Okay. Come on, Drip on the beat with the remix and the remake of whoever this nigga name is. I forgot his name. Irrelevant. What's his name? Somebody. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Dripper. Let's go, Dripper. Yup. Let's go, Drip. See how I got this on? That's that old school. All I do is think of you. Drip remade that. Let's go. Let's go. You let him hit it raw. Now you a single mom. Let's go, Drip. Stop playing with these folks. And these folks don't know you really that talented, Drip. But you stuck over here in this dick and pussy section and it ain't doing nothing for you. It ain't. Come on. You can't wait to do what? Each day? Come on, man. I'm over here stuck in the dick and pussy section. And I love women. Women. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Come on, Drip. Stop playing with these folks. Okay. Girl, I'm in love with you. So what are we gonna do? Hey, little girl. Yeah. And you too. God damn it. Hey. Oh, my God. Is think of you day and night. That's all I do. Yeah, God damn it, that's all I do. And you do. All I do when you do. Oh my God! Lord, you let him hit it raw. You let him hit it raw. God damn. He hit Cassie raw too. God damn. Shit. The SCX worker hit Cassie raw. DDG hit Haley raw. Come on, Drip. Mix the beat in a little more. Come on, Drip. Bring the next beat for the same song. Okay, one more time. Come on, ring the alarm. Beyonce said ring the goddamn alarm. We gonna ring the goddamn alarm. Goddamn, Drip. It sounds so good that you can really do this shit and not get copyrighted. I love that shit, Drip. Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. She wanted to show Drip off. Show me off. I ain't hard to miss. You feel me? Shit. I'm a boy. Show me off, goddamn it. I ain't bullshitting. Show me. Yeah, I'm with that shit. Show Drip off. I ain't fucked up about it. But let's get back to the show. I'm just been vibing. You feel me? It's a vibe for the show right now. We feeling good. We just got paid. It's Friday. And it's the fuck foolery Friday. And you through. We feeling good. Looking good. Feeling good. DDG crashed out. Let's go.
I know because I'm just a humble motherfucker. I'm not going to really say I pretty much got a voice, but I'm still kind of nervous to really speak my mind on situations like these.
Speak your mind.
controversy, and like I ain't really scared of haters for real, but like I
Scared of
really
hate?
would be bringing unnecessary hate. Like I mean, I could speak on it, but like sometimes I'm just probably gonna avoid major shit like this. But this shit going crazy though, and I actually been watching. I feel like a lot of y'all have been watching DDG since.
I don't understand why you was.
Literally 2017. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I came a long way with DDG, so I gotta react. I gotta react. I can't hear nothing.
Bro, who is this content creator and why did y'all send me this clip? Get it together, young boy. Get it together.
What am I supposed to do? Shout out to D-Green with this, man. Hey.
All right.
This shit finna be spicy, boy.
Just last month, the Little Mermaid filed a restraining order from DDG, alleging that he abused her and she provided photo evidence. But after today's court hearing,
Sound low, huh? Yeah, it do sound low. Yeah, it's crazy.
DDG has filed an emergency order to stop Holly from
Yeah, he got it low.
for 2 months, alleging that she's.
I ain't gonna lie, he a new content creator, clearly. Let me just take this one down and play the other one. It's another one. Hold on, cause yeah, see, they tripping. See, it's all right, young boy. You got to get your audio together, my boy. That's all. We ain't hating on you, my guy. Just get your audio together. Matter of fact, do what you do. Go follow the plug page and you'll be all right, I promise you. Go follow the plug page and get your audio together. God damn. Tisa been banned from the courthouse, Miss Joy? What happened? Man, y'all gotta tell me what happened. What happened? What happened, bruh, to Miss Tisa Tell? I thought she was the one. Damn, they banned her from the damn courthouse. What she did? Damn, man. Boy, you bad. I know, Miss Joy. I know, Miss Joy. God damn. I'm trying to figure out why she got banned from the courthouse. Was she doing too much? Was she like doing the most? What she did? What she do? Damn. That's crazy. She got goddamn banned from the goddamn. Let's see. She been acting like she run things around there. Oh shit. Well, see, when you get arrogant and all that type of shit, get to doing, your ass through. You're through. There you go.
So his attorney has come out, you guys, and has said that the people are reporting wrong.
Fair use for the juice. Oh shit, let me take this overlay down. Shout out to I think Boss Man hold a title for the sponsor. I'm gonna calculate that, boy. I gotta calculate y'all shit. Then we'll add it to Boss Man shit. I think he is a sponsor though.
On the case, but that's not the case. We did report here that part of his restraining order was granted, but what does that mean if Hallie filed a restraining order against you first? So all that means is you're restrained against each other. like what are we doing? What are we talking about? DDG's attorney is pushing back against reports that his request for a temporary restraining order against Hallie Bailey was denied. That's not what we said. In a statement shared with Double XL, DDG's legal team claims the court did in fact approve the temporary restraining order. We said that. The court granted Mr. Granberry a temporary restraining order based off of the serious allegations set forth in this application. The issuance of this order reflects the court's finding that there is sufficient cause to provide immediate legal protection while the matter proceeds. This comes after multiple publications reported DDG's emergency motion had been denied. His other portions were denied. Hallie's able to travel with Halo to Italy. like, what are we talking about? That was denied. So,
Wait. Did she say that was denied? I thought they approved it. Hold on, let me bring this shit back. This nigga DDG look like a prima donna. I don't know what he got going on. This nigga look like Edward Scissorhands or some shit. The fuck?
Comes after multiple publications reported DDG's emergency motion had been denied. His other portions were denied. Hallie's able to travel with Halo to Italy. like, what are we talking about?
Able. Okay, gotcha.
So, child. Along with his attempt to stop Hallie from traveling to Italy with their son, citing concerns about her mental stability. But it was. Because, again, if that was the case, if it was granted, if that piece of it was granted, then the Halo would still be in LA. According to the statement from DDG's attorney, custody issues will remain unresolved and will be addressed at a future hearing. These are highly sensitive matters involving a minor child, and Mr. Granberry remains committed to resolving them through the appropriate legal channels, not the court of public opinion. Then tell your client to get his behind off his Twitch. Tell him, tell his brother, tell his sister, tell his mama, and tell everybody to stay off Twitch. He's the one trying to sway court of public opinion. Can y'all make it make sense? They really thought that they did something with this statement. These attorneys really thought they did something. Nobody is lying. Nobody is lying. TMZ, all the publications reported today that the order to block Hallie from taking Halo to Italy has been denied. That's not a lie. See, I don't like the gaslighting already. You're not about to be playing in my face. We all can read. We all can read and understand what the situation is. We said that the piece was granted, that you were granted a restraining order, but Hallie has a DV restraining order against you that has been extended till June 24th. You want me to jump up and down and be like, oh my gosh, you got a restraining order, when there was already a restraining order that has been against you since May 13th. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What in the gaslighting, what the welly, what is happening? The attorney really thought that they did their big one, y'all. They really thought that they just did their big one. No. You are full of it. You have lost your mind. Are you crazy? Are you loco? What? And then to top it off, you guys, if that is not the most diluted part of all of this, right? We now have DDG, y'all, on the internet, talking cash bleep on the internet, per usual. Do you know that's do you know this fool? Do you know this doo-doo garbage has tweeted, now I know how Michael Jackson felt being famous, bleep crazy. No. You are nowhere on any level like Michael Jackson. There is nobody in Pandemonium here to see you. You are not selling out stadiums all over the world. Nobody can even name 5 of your songs as per Streamer University's pop quiz. Everybody was looking at you like, what you talking about, Willis? We don't know 5 DDG songs. But we know The Little Mermaid. We know who that is. We know who your baby mama is. We know who your ex-fiance is. We know the name of your son. But we don't know nothing about you, playa, other than you are a Twitch rapper. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. But this is the type of tomfoolery, y'all, that I'm talking about. Like, you're not on any level with Michael Jackson. And then there was a text message I want to talk about. Shout out to my family, y'all. Yeah, y'all are the best. Y'all, why? I didn't talk about this. But listen, I need to dissect a portion of these tweets. We need to talk about these tweets because these tweets are a hot mess. Specifically, the tweets where Daryl is saying, I need to work on becoming more successful like Jay-Z, like you said. No. You don't have, you don't have it, DDG. Stop the madness. Stop the madness. Stop the delusions. And then said, then maybe you'll take my vision of becoming a big label owner serious instead of bleeping on my dreams every second you get. She wasn't bleeping on your dreams, DDG. She.
I mean, let's just keep it a buck though. Do women really take YouTubers serious? Nah, fuck that. They got to when you're making that type of money. But I don't think See, sometimes I be thinking women kind of downplay that shit because they like, nigga, you just sitting at the computer all day with the bullshit. And it can be a little, it can be a little mind-boggling sometimes when you hear somebody say some shit like that. But DDG got that money on. So, yeah, reach the doodle garbage was crazy work. Lord, geez. What up, James? In the building? Yeah, it's approved. I thought I heard something wrong. Miss Joyce said Tisa was banned from the court because she was trying to run things, something like that. Shout out to my boy James Mo. We need more fool. She said doo-doo garbage is crazy.
Was trying to tell you the truth. She was trying to tell you the real, that you have no future being no Jay-Z and no head of no label like no Rock Nation. Can you make it make sense? You are too messy on the internet, number one. The one thing I will say about Jay-Z and Beyonce is they don't respond to the mess. They don't respond to the rumors and everything else. They keep it cute. They keep it mute on the internet. You stay in mess. You stay in drama. You stay in controversy. You stay in chaos. You have to respond to everything. And then you try to gaslight people, and then you get mad when everybody is talking about you. I know deep down you're loving this, DDG. You are loving that you are on every publication, and you love especially the fact that it is in relation to Halle Bailey. Because that is what all you want, right? And it's weird.
Yeah, this is a little janky,
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Shenanigans.
Yo, what up?
Hey, Shenanigans. Shout out to Shanique in the building. In the building. What up, Big Rug? What up, Shanique? How you doing today, little baby?
I'm doing well, thank you. How y'all doing?
She called this boy doo-doo garbage. How you feel about that? That's so low. That's crazy work. Not doo-doo garbage. That's insane.
Yeah.
Make you choke up. That's funny as fuck. Why she gotta call him man doo-doo garbage? That's fucked up. I think you're a good person, man. God damn. Sorry, DDG. He just in his feelings about his little baby. The baby.
I wonder what it actually stands for.
What, DDG? You know, that's a good somebody. What? You want to look it up real quick? Shout out to Tyranny too for having her baby yesterday. She had a little girl. Ooh-wee. Shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to Tyranny. Let's do it. Shout out to Tyranny. What did it say it stand for, Sneak? Oh shit.
Daryl Dwayne Granberry.
Wow.
That's his name.
That's why Demon Team DDG. Okay. Nigga named Daryl. Bet. We get it. Daryl Dwayne Granberry. Wow. Granberry. You know any black people with the last name Granberry?
I do not.
Junior? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, it used to be a wrestler by the name of DDG too. Did you see anything pull up about a wrestler? See if something come up about a wrestler named DDG.
They said that the surname Granberry is thought to be an Americanized form of the Norwegian or Swedish surname Granberg.
Wow. That's crazy.
Hmm.
So he not black? As they said?
I reckon. I mean, I remember one time they looked my name up and they was like, yeah, you part German. Like, they'll say anything. Like, child. But there is
he got two daddies.
There is a wrestler named DDG as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
He's a sumo wrestler.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember that boy with WWF. That was crazy. He got two names, so I mean he got two daddies. This nigga BJ crazy. Let's see here. Let's see.
Weird, like how again this obsession and the irony of this is funny considering that your fans, your supporters, DDG, think that Jay-Z is behind all of this, that think Rock Nation is sabotaging you and is quote unquote trying to take you out. Those are your words that you said on your own live stream. Make it make sense.
DDP.
The same man that sent you some alcohol that you wanted to big up and everything else, the same people that you met at the Grammys that you wanted to big up and hype up, but that only happened because of Halle Bailey. Like, let's talk about it.
Why they making it seem like he only gets shit done because it's Halle Bailey? Bro, been famous before her, right? I don't like how they compare that. I don't like that. Like he get this, get that because of Halle Bailey. I said Halle Bailey. That shit don't sound right. I mean, he do got more money. Yeah, Diamond Dallas Page. That's that boy. Okay. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think he got more clout or more like recognition because of Halle Bailey?
Maybe. I mean, well, yeah, I would naturally have to say yeah because, her fan. Nah, it's third word talking about leave Houston out of their BS.
Yeah, you feel me? Come on, third. You know what time it is. Shit, boy, let me tell you.
Don't got time for your son. You're going to leave your son off with your mom. So why do you care anyways? You only responded the day of the court order, or the day of your guys' hearing. The day, a couple of days before Hallie is slated to leave for her, her big movie in Italy that she is contractually obligated to be at, you only responded because you wanted to be petty. You are jealous of her very good-looking co-star that doesn't need to be on Twitch.
Nah, hold on though. But in his defense, if she's going to Italy to do a movie, and if any of y'all are in the industry, then correct me if I'm wrong, but they put in some hours on the set. From what I know, as far as the people, being adjacent to, that industry, right? Just knowing people that know people or whatever. But yeah, so who watching the baby with her in Italy? Who going with her? Where the baby gonna be while she working? I mean, they be putting in some hella hours, like depending on what they shooting, like you could easily go 12 hours, like depending on the directors too. Like everybody different, but I don't know. She probably could have left the baby, but I mean, I understand when you a first time mom and you gonna want your baby with you, especially if you a whole country away. Like I don't want my baby too far away from me. Like I'm not gonna be happy if I'm in one country and my baby in another country. Like nah, that's not how that go. Like, right, you see, you exactly, Cam, and they months on the set like that. That's why they have the trailers right there, because you ain't going nowhere. You filming, like, but yeah. So I could kind of understand why it's like maybe you could have left the baby, but I don't know. Like, I just would want to know like who's going with you.
Boss Man said, "Don't Manny." Don't Manny. I'm reading Reese comment, trying to read Boss Man shit at the same time. She say the nanny. Boss Man said it don't matter. Yeah, he say it don't matter because she's a woman and she automatically gets an excuse.
Oh,
wow. Who was her man? I thought. Oh, her mom. Oh, okay, her mom. Okay, my bad. I said man.
I mean, if her mom is in a position where she's gonna go over there and be there for months. Then so be it. But I just didn't think that her mama was following her around like that when she was doing her music. I don't know, but I guess if she's supporting her financially, then I could see her going.
I mean, because they did say he was doing all this traveling. He ain't got time, so how can she travel and have time? I don't be understanding that shit, bro. Like, line that shit up correct. 50-50 down the middle, bro. Like, all that old extra shit y'all talking about, well, he doing this. So what? That's his job description. That's how he provide for baby Halo. Motherfucker. I hate when people separate that shit and then make it just crazy. That shit is insane. They both traveling. That's what they do. They're both entertainers. Like, I don't understand. But yeah, this woman definitely is a man hater because she is on his ass.
Ooh.
Ignorant motherfucker. Yeah, she is. She is. Like, look at the shit she's saying about him. And she ain't saying nothing for the same energy of, what's it called? Haley. And they both artists. They're both entertainers. They're going to travel. I don't understand why she would just pin his traveling out and not hers. That shit don't make no sense. And then you wonder why they call these content creators the fucking names they call them. Lord of Jesus. Come on, man. Yeah, Boss Man say he going state to state, she leaving the country. Yeah, there you go. Crazy work.
24/7 to make an income, y'all. Like make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. But that's it. That's all I got for this video. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Please do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification.
He said the alien man is bringing in over $1 million a month. Yeah, man. For just being a streamer, that's a fact. That is a fact. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro got the money on. Like, you can't denounce that. I was on some shit like maybe. So, Shenanigans, if your husband was a streamer, a dedicated streamer, would you kind of downplay that shit because of what you see? You see, he just at the computer all day. He might be playing games and shit, but that's what he get paid for. Like,
hell no. Okay. Nigga, you're able to actually fully support your life off the internet. Kudos to you. Because I can guarantee you there's a billion other people that would love to be in your position. And they try it every day. We look at these channels, we look at Kick, we look at all these social media platforms, and everybody trying to make it. But only few are actually doing it. So nah, I don't disrespect people, based off of what they do for a living. Like, but I mean that's just my opinion anyway. Like, you could be a janitor, work at Burger King, whatever, as long as you paying your bills and supporting yourself. Big ups to you, my guy.
Shanika, look at your sister comment in the chat. I'm gonna leave it there. She said, "Head at the computer." Lord Jesus. Lord.
Hey, every time that nigga get a $500 cash out. Girl, you better quit playing.
Boy, look at here. Boy, let me tell you. Y'all better get y'all somebody like TMKC and goddamn Shanika. Head at the computer under the desk while you streaming, ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it. I'm getting up. I'm getting up. Boss man said, "How you doing, Nick?"
From the back.
Boss man, pop your shit. And the fuck. That is hilarious. MKC said, especially if he's spoiling me, Lord Jesus. It wouldn't even matter. Shit, the money ain't coming to the bank. Shit, get to it. I told you, Reese, Miss Joyce said Tisa was banned from the court.
Just like that.
From the bike.
You just need 2 hands worth.
Lord Jesus. From the bike. Out to the head givers. The head surgeons. Oh my God.
No, I'm just playing. I'm a virgin.
Virgin. I'm sitting here. She said from the bike. I'm sitting up here looking like looking behind me like she gonna get me from the back. I want to see what that shit do. I don't know, Reese. I just tried to pull it up. I didn't see nothing because she was there like 3 hours ago. I was gonna play that clip, but I was trying to find the other one with her being banned. I didn't see it. But I can get the one she did like 3 hours ago though. Yeah, and looked like she in the court talking from the one 3 hours ago. I don't know. Miss Joy said she was watching it. I don't know. I'm guessing it's not on her channel, of course. That's how I went to her channel. But I don't see nothing that say she was banned though. Oh shit! There you go. Oh shit! Yeah, it do say that. It said Diddy trial drama. 3 content creators banned. Tisa tells sets it straight. Damn. Let's see. Let's see.
For sure.
Oh, okay, I got you, Miss Joy. It might not be for the entire
She's very,
trial.
very beautiful. Definitely no shade, no slander to her.
Okay, you doing the most. Okay, it's cool.
No, I was commenting to.
I got you. It's cool. You doing the most. Like, chill. Got you. Oh shit! Damn, then I put it in the wrong format. I put the audio and not the video. God damn it, girl. Let's go. Let me get the video real quick. Hold on. I do got it on here though. 3 content creators were banned. They say the Armand guy got banned too. Let's see. It's downloading right now. My bad. I had put it on audio only.
Let me see.
Let me see. We not playing that music. That's cool. We'll cook. Hold on. Let's put up.
That's in the middle of Tisa and Armand. Well, we're gonna get into it. But yesterday when we started off please, as you guys come in, make sure y'all hit that like button. There's 75 people in here already. Please hit that like button. So yesterday we were catching up because we start a little bit after the jury comes in, because we like to catch up and then just go from there. But when we were reading and trying to catch up on everything yesterday, we found out that someone got kicked out of the courts because they walked in there talking about Diddy, somehow they trying to get these MFers is trying to get you, is what she said. I think was something like that. She was like, these MFers trying to get you or whatever. Well, they ended up escorting her out of the course. Now, yesterday, someone was saying that was the same lady who was harassing Armand. It's not the same lady. Not the same lady. So I want to go ahead and put that rumor to rest. It's not the same lady. All right. Okay. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that the judge let all of the people who were in the courtroom know that if they doxed or shared any of the information for the witness named Mia, she testified under Mia for the protection of herself, whatever she has going on, her family, whatever, right? That's why she was testifying under the name Mia. Now, everybody who was in the courtroom whether that's press, whether you're a YouTuber, whether whoever you are, you have a duty to uphold. And even though you're not a part of the jury, the duty that you have to uphold is being in that courtroom. It's a privilege to literally be in that courtroom every day. And the reason why I say that is because the judge specifically stated, do not expose this lady's information. She specifically asked for it not to be done. Well, Tisa Tales had to come down here to the internet last night and set the record straight, because everybody was saying that it was Tisa Tales that had went and that was doing all this doxing and doing this. They were naming Tisa Tales and they named a couple of other people. Tisa Tales broke down the situation. She was like, now, why would y'all think that I would do something like that if I've been covering this thing for the longest, even before the trial started? She has been covering Diddy. Whether you like her or not, she's been covering Diddy for a very long time. A lot of things that she has said in videos have come to pass. And you got to give her credit. You got to give her props for that, because I am seeing some videos with Tisa Tales is out here spreading misinformation. And she's doing this and she's doing that. I've also seen people say, why are there YouTubers there? Why not? Why not? There were YouTubers at the Tory Lanez trial. And I'm sure if YouTube was hot and popping around the time that
Roswell
was going through what he was going through, around the time that what's the other one? Bill Cosby, even though he ain't in jail no more. But by that time, you know, people would have been out doing that. It's called press. It's called that's what we do. We cover it. Listen, if I was there, I'd be going live all the time. Okay, every chance I get, I'm going live and we're gonna talk about it. So I appreciate that. Oh, attorney Simone Redwine is there as well. So anyway, T's had to set the record straight yesterday. She was like, listen, I'll give you $5,000 if you can provide the receipt in which I did do this. She was like, I'll give you $5,000. Who can provide the receipt? And again, I do not believe in my heart of hearts at all that Tisa Tales would dox the lady. Now let me.
What y'all think about that shit? I don't really know Tisa Tales like that. No, you good.
I know her eyebrows are just giving me so much life in this screenshot. But I looked it up and they were saying that 50 Cent got the information from a YouTuber. Damn, I just looked at it. What is it? The Secret Witness? No, That Surprise Witness. And so apparently 50 Cent been trolling the hell out of her. But they were saying that remember we was reading those screenshots the other day from the inner press or whatever, that little white guy, whatever. He ended up tweeting saying that the people were that YouTubers were trying to figure out the identity of the Jane Doe and dox her. And then, yeah, and they were saying that it ended up being somebody named That Surprise Witness and 50 Cent that ended up doxing her. But I don't know about the 3+. I'm gonna look on 50 Cent social media and see what he's saying.
All right.
Let me be very clear. Where it sounds like, so a lot of y'all are saying that DJ Academic's fat tail is down to the courtroom. DJ Academics is not down to the courtroom. Okay. He was live, and when he was live on the air doing his commentary, they saw this young man in this, they saw this man with his hat and his shirt and these suspenders and his tie. They saw him speaking, and he was the one that was banned from the courthouse for doxing Mia. He gave out Mia's real name. Now listen, I had someone come up under my comments yesterday talking about who is Mia. If you ain't figured out who Mia is by now, then I'm quite sure.
Chakra say they're gonna ruin it for everyone. Nah, they don't know how to act. Clearly, these folks think they somebody, and they might be, but come on now, we gotta have respect for the feds. That's for sure in the trial.
You don't keep up with the case, okay? That's what I would have to say. There's no way you keep up with the case and you don't know who Mia is by now. I knew that the public would find out who she was because of the simple fact that, you know, all of the details leading up to who she was. One of the details that really stuck out to me was when she was testifying, she said that Diddy told her when they got into it on that boat with Kim Porter, she said that Diddy told her F ABC or whatever is going on with ABC. So to me, that would only mean like, hey, there was a project that she had with ABC. She testified to this project. As soon as I went to Instagram and searched Diddy ABC or something like that to the effect that I searched, she was the very first person who popped up.
I agree, boss man. Boss man saying this is why you shouldn't allow people in the courtroom. That's a fact. Wow, that is wow. Damn, they go Sugar too. Sugar, remember you said in the chat the other day about a Tootsie Roll or some shit like that? Remember that? Nah, for real, she said that shit. That's crazy. I was like, what the hell is Sugar Bomb talking about? Remember that shit you said, Sugar Bomb? about a Tootsie Roll, some shit. I was like, what the fuck? I guess she heard it before. Yo, look, she said, yo, see, that was like 2-3 days ago. So that's wow.
Yeah, I heard that rumor. Hunching on Diddy is like bumping coochies.
Coochie bumper, yeah. Coochie bumper. He's a coochie bumper. And they say he need to rub his 2 fingers together. That is crazy. Petty say a cocktail weenie. I'm done. You know what? I ain't got time for bullshit. I ain't got time for this bullshit from Petty.
That's
no
funny.
Sir, nothing. This nigga ain't shit. Damn.
I ain't heard that in a while. Cocktail weenie.
Bruh.
Like, who calls it that? Like,
Petty. Shitty Petty pinning her ass down. Goddamn shit. Lord of Jesus. You better say you said it yesterday. Nah, for sure. Little Smokies and ketchup. Oh my God. Oh my God.
not the Smokies.
Wow.
That's what I ate quietly though. I used to tell them shit up.
Damn, Shanika eater. She eat the little Smokies. The Tootsie Roll. God damn. Well, it's hers to eat. Shit, eat that motherfucker. And you through. You through. Yeah.
Where they were exposing the fact that they were working on a project together was a picture of her and Diddy. Diddy was in a car, in a convertible car.
TMKC say beef only, please.
Or something that she had, or maybe some paperwork or something. That was the picture as to, you know, how we got here. Okay. So allegedly, you know, they're going around, they're doxing people in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna keep on playing with them people and you're gonna get in trouble. Again, if you are in the courtroom and you want to be a reporter there in the courtroom, you have a duty to uphold. And if you do not hold that duty, you are in federal court. All kind of stuff can happen to you. So let's just go ahead and get into the things of the things. All right.
Not the book week.
Let me pull up my
Damn. She say wrap the little Smokies in the little biscuit dough. I'm through. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, the pigs in a blanket.
Damn. It is. Not a pig in a blanket. No way.
Yeah. So if he not circumcised, then okay, go ahead. You got it.
Lord Jesus.
Just hit play.
He got a hoodie on. Oh my God. Lord Jesus. I can't do it. Oh Piglet. Oh my God. Not Piglet. Oh Piglet. Ooh. Piglet. Miss Bella. Lord Jesus.
Bella.
You say mustard on the side. I am done. Oh my shit. Not biscuit though. Damn. Biscuit dough? Lord of Jesus. Y'all trying to make the little pig, Piglet, in the blanket. TMKC say, numb yummy. Wow. Not numb. Numb. Numb yeah, one Greek, yo. Lord of Jesus. Miss Bella say, girl, please hush. Lord of Jesus.
Turtle.
Damn, not in a half shell turtle power. Damn. Yeah, that crucial, J Villa shit. Miss Bella say extra mustard. Oh my God. What about La Mayo, La Mini, La Cheese? Mama, you know I like it. Oh my God. I'm not even reading that. I'm not reading that. Oh shit! Oh my God! No fun, yeah. This crazy.
Who's seen the master of disguise?
What you say?
I was gonna say, who's seen the master of disguise? Turtle.
What's that?
Turtle. It's a movie with the guy from Austin Powers, the guy that was one half of come on, Austin Powers. He was in another movie.
Right.
He was in another movie called The Master of Disguise. I be watching silly shit, so don't mind me. But
it was still Austin Powers, though, right?
No, it was the guy that played Austin Powers.
Oh, okay. Because
The
I thought
Austin
he had a
Powers
movie
movie.
that was called somebody Masters of
He
Disguise.
had a movie called Masters of Disguise, and that's why I was like, "Who watched that?" And I'm like, "Turtle."
Wow,
So,
Lord
yeah, Dana Carvey. Okay, yeah.
And they say I don't troll often. Let me have this. You got it. Damn, BJ say y'all tweaking on a Friday. Hey, this is called Friday and is and will and did the fuck Friday. Yeah.
Mhm.
Damn, he came in the room like an Aztec warrior. No more like Doris. Gracias. Shit. Oh
That
my
nigga feet don't
God.
pass his balls. That's what that sound like.
Lord Jesus.
How
Dana
you-
Corvée. Who is that?
Dana Carvey. That's the name of the guy that played Austin Powers.
Oh, that's his name? Oh, shit, I'm tripping. I thought his name was something else. I call him Mini-Me.
Big balls.
Damn.
Balls
Ball
bigger than his
me.
dick.
God damn. Shit. Okay. She said, are you not, wow, turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Damn. Oh, my.
Turtle.
Wow. I'm not.
Oh gosh.
Oh, my God.
Are you
Bro.
yeah, Patty? Okay, good. I like that. 'Cause,
Pretty crazy.
My homegirl my best friend turned me into a movie head. Because I'm telling you, if you're really trying to step your roasting game up, you gotta be good with the movies and the TV, because that's what you gotta be able to tell somebody what they look like. So we watch a lot of
I'm
movies.
a movie head. Pause. Robin say you heard TC. Yeah, that's what we covering now, Robin. That's what we watching right now.
Yeah.
They said she was banned or whatever.
Yep, he did, Patty.
Yeah, Mike Myers played. Yeah, that's why I thought. That's why I look. That's what I thought, JV. That's why I thought his name was something else. I thought it was Mike Myers.
No, Mike Myers.
Yeah, the dude who played Austin Powers. Yeah, it is his name. Yeah,
Hold
that
on,
is his name. I know I ain't tripping. I'm like, who? When you said that, I'm like, who?
I ain't never heard of.
Yeah, that's his name.
No. Nah, Mike Myers didn't play Austin Powers.
You sure?
Nah, it's Dana Carvey. Yeah, look it up. Hold on. Wait, maybe I'm not saying, maybe it's not Austin Powers. Do you remember what was the two dudes? Oh gosh. I'm about to say Wally's World, but I know that's not it. Wayne's World. You remember Wayne's World? Them two white rock and roll type characters, Wayne World.
Yeah.
He was one of them. Austin Powers. Let me see. Hold on. Cast. Okay, so Mike Myers played Austin Powers. So no, I'm not talking about the guy from Austin Powers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't. So I'm like, wait a minute. I know I ain't.
My bad. They look alike to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that the way that sounded.
Damn.
I thought it was the same person. Okay, yeah. So his name is Dana Carvey, but he's not the I'm thinking about I'm mixing them up, so forgive me. But yeah, the movie's Masters of Disguise. I know that much. My bad.
They say check your local Domino's, 2 pieces for $6.99. What you say? Two topping pieces for $6.99. That's crazy work. Shout out to the people who getting their pizza. Yeah, Jay Villa. Like I said, when she said that, it kind of threw me off. I'm like, wait a minute. I know goddamn well this name ain't no Dana Carvey. Like
my bad.
I ain't heard that before.
Doppelganger. Blame it on the doppelgangers.
Doppelgangers. What's the doppelgangers?
Yeah. It's somebody that you're not biologically related to, but you look just like them.
Okay. My reference game is sick as suck in your throat. That's his name. Let's see. Sugar Bum said Mike Myers did play Austin Powers with Beyonce. Yeah, Shanika had the wrong person. She thought it was somebody else.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about the Wayne's World guys. They look totally different.
LA thought it was the same guy too. See, I'm not alone. Like they do look alike. Like if you pull up, they pictures kind of they favor. Like
you talking about the not the guy with the blonde hair, but the other guy. Yeah, I know you talking about now. Yeah, on the Wayne's World. Yeah, just I can see where you're going with that. I can see where you're going with that. I can see just
a little bit,
a smidge. Yeah, just a
bit,
smidge.
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
But, the no lip, straight nose combo.
Mm-hmm. No lip is Garth. That's his name, Petty. Garth. They ain't gonna say nothing about it. Nah, they ain't gonna disrespect him. They ain't gonna disrespect him. Not even a little bit. They not gonna disrespect him. Okay, so you say produce 99 cents worth of content, bro. Please get Robert out my chat immediately. Immediately, you disrespectful motherfucker. Please get the fuck out my chat right now. Like, I ain't gonna take it like that. Ain't no fucking way you gonna talk to me like that. Please stand on business, somebody, or I will. Please get her the fuck out my motherfucking chat, like immediately. Let's do my hair. Who is Miss Lawrence? You can't afford him now. Yeah, boy, come on, bro. Get her the fuck out my motherfucking chat and ban. Really on the cool, she get banned. You would not ever talk to me like that, man. Ever. I'm not one of these pussy ass niggas that you go watch and follow. Not even a little bit. Straight up. Yeah, thank you, BJ. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, your dumb ass out my chat. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, you tweaking. I ain't JP. That's a fact. You gonna respect something around here, or you get the fuck out. Anybody want to go with her? Okay. Yeah. Nothing. Motherfucker think they can come say what the fuck they want to say and I ain't finna bark back? Nah, some of that shit y'all be saying be out of line. Don't ever fucking disrespect me like that again. Ever. Talking about some produced 99 cents worth of content, I will. Go get your motherfucking ass out. Immediately. Shit. The fuck you think this is? Nah, sugar, don't fucking see this thing. Y'all think it ain't that deep until somebody disrespect the fuck out of y'all who nobody even know how y'all look. That be the bullshit. You ain't finna talk to Drip like that. I'm not none of these other pussy ass niggas that let that shit ride. Hell nah. I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. Like, you not finna talk to me like that. I'm sorry. No, get the fuck out and stay out. Don't ever come back. I promise you. You ain't being missed. You don't send nothing no way. Now, if I was a file for call you a funky bitch, then I'd be wrong, huh? Yeah, I know I would. But I don't even let you bother. I just tell them get the fuck out my chat. And that's it. Yeah. Fuck you think this is? You got me fucked up. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. You can get the fuck out. Go back to JP chat, troll him, not me. You ain't finna talk to me like that. Because if I was a fly off the handle, I'd be all off wrong, and I'm talking to a whole man. Come on. We don't know what that motherfucker look like. They can be a whole nigga. What's we talking about? Hell nah. Nah, I ain't going. Sugar, you can say what the fuck you want to say. Nah, anybody want to go with her? Some of that shit just be uncalled for. Like, nigga, you be over here popping your shit. I don't say nothing to you. But today just ain't the day, little baby. I got 2 women that done sent me damn near $300 a piece. And you talking about produce 99 cents? Boy, I almost flew off the handle again just now. Let me just chill. Because I'm going to get real disrespectful in a minute. But it's cool. Appreciate you, Jay Villa. Tell them, put some respect on that name. And get your dumb ass up out of here. That bullshit. Go find somebody else to play with. Not me. No. Appreciate you, James Moore, with the $5 super sticker. Clearly that motherfucker don't listen. Nah, you ain't gonna do that. I don't know why y'all think I'm gonna let that shit ride like that. No, fucking no. I don't disrespect y'all at all. Yeah, I know, Miss Bella. They be old niggas or transgenders or old white men. Yeah. The fuck? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Now, one thing about Sugar Bomb, that I can't respect, she troll. But she don't say no low-grade disrespectful shit like that to me. If somebody come for her, I don't expect nothing less than a drag session. That's a fact. But bro, don't play with me, bro. Don't fucking play with me, bro. Then you, nah. It's got to be some type of boundary. And it's crazy because niggas be scared to block they motherfucking ass, not drip. I wouldn't give a fuck about you. I don't miss. It don't make me know nothing to get your ass up out here, and you ain't got to ever slide your motherfucking domino teeth, goddamn iPhone 16 charger mouth having that. Hell nah, them big ass teeth in your mouth. Hell nah, chill. You tweaking. I ain't never disrespected Sugar Bomb. Never disrespect y'all, nigga, but y'all sure got the smoke. Fuck that. Y'all know what's crazy? I'm gonna be so solid with y'all. Watch this. I got an email yesterday that said, Drip, you got 2 months with the motherfuckers in your chat. They gonna tear your channel down. I see it. I ain't the one. If I don't let Daryl Long or JP or none of them niggas come tear my shit down, what the fuck you think I'm finna let your motherfucking ass do it? Disrespectful. Like, I don't play that shit. Like, nah. So get you and your Tootsie Roll ass up out the way and don't ever come back. And I'm dead ass serious. BJ, I appreciate you, bro. Real shit. I'm gonna make sure you will appreciate it for that shit. Come on, bro. Now, Sugar Bomb, I ain't never talked disrespectful to you or your compadre. That's a fact. I might be on this motherfucker talking in general and just randomly talking and then say what? But you know I love y'all. Nah, don't say no shit like that. Hell nah, that shit fucked up. I ain't going for it and will not ever go for it. I'm not that nigga. I'm not the other content creators that let y'all talk to them like that. Nah, I got a goddamn me boundary line, and when you cross it, my nigga, you don't know nothing about me. When you cross it, you're through, and I promise you, I'm gonna stand on it. I'm going to stand on it. Straight up. Nah, Sugar cool. Like, she a troll, but she ain't gonna just come on. It's some shit Cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Come on, man. You know I'm straight. I just had to stand on business real quick. These folks crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, come on, man.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
You gotta pop out and show niggas. Like, bro, come on. It's only so much I'm gonna take. It's cool. Yeah, wrote a chick that ass can't cash. Like, go find you somebody else to watch it this time and play with. Not me. I ain't going. How y'all fellas doing today? What up, LA in the building? How y'all day going, man?
Yeah, everything's great over here.
Going good. Hope y'all having a good day too. Shouts out to the chat.
Shouts out to the chat, man. Hell yeah. Shout out to BJ, motherfucking. That nigga got a trigger finger.
Shanika.
Goddamn, like a motherfucker. I think Shanika stepped away. She went to go do something.
Okay.
Nah, yeah, she went to go do something real quick. What up, Miss Lena? In the building. So, what y'all think about them letting these folks in the courtroom know? Like, that shit is crazy. Like, they banning motherfuckers and shit.
It's always risky, but like at the same time, like, you got, family members and people who want to be privy, you know what I'm saying, to the actual proceedings and stuff like that. So it's tricky, so it's hard to screen who's who. I think it would be kind of weird to ask relation or why what you're doing here. Hopefully they're being careful with people. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said hopefully they're like, checking to making sure that people don't have their phones immediate, like recording devices and stuff like that. But if anybody is causing disruption, then they're supposed to be removed from the court. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of even if they're emotional. I mean, Jeffrey Dahmer's, like the families of the victims, like they was screaming, cussing this nigga out. They had to be removed from the court. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, I know that a lot of people want to cover this type of stuff, but they got to be respectful and understand that there's decorum everywhere that you go.
Nah, that's real. That's real. That's real. So, what you think, Stan? You down there?
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Cool.
Salute everybody on the panel in the chat.
Hey, Stan.
What's going on?
Man, I done brought sexy back. Went and got my hair cut and got my ears lowered today. So you can't tell me shit today. Popped my collar. and I ain't turning down nothing today but my collar.
Talk your shit.
Yeah, bring the smoke. Yeah, what was your question, brother?
Now, like, what you think about them letting these folks in the courtroom like they're just, I mean, do they have to have some type of journalist pass? Like, how this shit really working like that for real?
Yeah, the way that I understand it to work, right? So they got 21 slots for the press, right? And they have like on average they were saying it's like 14 for first come first serve, right? And that's the way it works with the press. Now, the press don't say you have to be like a CNN, a big affiliate. If you're a part of the press, you just got to apply for the press passes and all that. So that's where it worked. But the public can come in. The first one, first come first serve, and they've been allowing at least 14 of them in a day. And 21 from the press. Yeah, ain't no stopping the motion. But I think that's LA up here. But like LA said, if you get out of pocket, they're gonna remove you out the courtroom. I don't care whether you're part of the press or you one of the people from the public or a family member. But yeah, that's how they got it set because it's so high profile. They got 21 slots for the press, obviously, right? Because they want, because they kind of like pay money and donate and all that stuff. So they're going to actually give them the nod over the public any day, right? Especially a trial like this. So first come, first serve. So Drip, if you want to catch the end of this, we need to leave early and we need to camp out like you do on Black Friday when y'all trying to get the new game systems. Because that's how the people been getting in. You was asking about how certain people keep getting in there every day. They there way early, Drip. They the first ones at the door.
Yep,
That's how they get. Yeah, they get there way early. So let's say if it opens up at 8 for them to get in, man, they probably be there 3, 2 o'clock, depending on how many people are out there, right? They'll do it like we do on Black Friday. That's how certain people keep getting in there every day, right? They there way early. That's a part of the job, right? Or content creators, right? Because once you apply for a press pass and have the credentials, they consider you the public, right? So yeah, so yeah, nah,
So they be
you
out
know.
there camped out. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, hell yeah. Because it's only 14 slots unless you're a part of the
Right.
press. Yeah, that's the only way you're gonna get in there.
I
Yeah.
think it's too much information leaked to a person that don't have a fucking pass. Like, do they have to have some type of credential? You know, like a would you say they just line up and just go? That's wild.
Yeah, you can say what you want to say. What you hear in the court, you hear. That's why a lot of people,
It's open to the
they be
public.
giving. You're right. Man, there's a lot of places that's like that, right? But typically, federal they condense it down, but they won't let them take notes and all that, right? They won't let them use recording devices, right? Typically in the federal court, but that's why they run outside and try to write stuff down real quick because they trying to remember everything. That's why they get some of it right, some of it accurate, and some of it not because they got to remember everything. Then they got to run outside and try to write it down on a pad real quick.
Yeah, that's what I
No,
was saying, Miss Bella. Like, I would think they would have to have clearance or some shit like that.
ain't no clearance. No, ain't no
Yeah, that's
clearance. Not for
crazy.
the public.
No,
Not for the
no.
public. Nah. They check you for devices. Make sure you don't have weapons. Make sure you don't have recording devices, and they'll give you the rules. That's it. I mean, you're part of the public, man. That's a part of due process. You can't hide that stuff behind the scene. If the public want to see what's going on, and that's why they allow the press in. If not, we'd be like other countries that you don't hear anything. You just know JoJo didn't make it back.
Right. Sugar said she wondered if they'll take her
Not
channel.
JoJo.
Yeah, I had to
Jones
throw that
said
in there.
the Armand guy, Tisa and Armand are getting interviewed on a lot of different channels, big channels. So I'm sure that their channels are being watched. I'm sure, Jones. I'm sure, especially with some federal shit like this. It's crazy.
But you know what though? I mean, there's been a lot of like YouTubers who have actually helped case like court proceedings. If you guys have like paid attention, I can't remember what her name is. Like T24/7 or something like that. They definitely used her film during the Nature Boy stuff, like to actually like use it against him. So it's like that's where again the professionalism comes in. You know, people you can be a reviewer, you know, a person who just reviews content, but if you try to call yourself a journalist, like you might want to just look up, you know, the core principles at least. You know what I'm saying? So you don't accidentally dox somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You don't do anything that's crazy, so you can keep coming back, and that your information can be held reputable. You know, with the young lady, you know, yesterday, like I mean, that's a big that's something that I don't know if I could orchestrate and pull that off. That'd be so many things to be considered. You know what I'm saying? So salute to her, but at the same time, it's like that's how I think that's where we kind of need to look a little bit more um, into, like I said, what really is important. Like, you know, on the review stuff, we can put in our opinions and stuff like that. But like, if you're going down to the court, then it's like, just say the facts. You know what I'm saying? Just say what happened. Don't try to do too much. Don't try to do too much extra. Even like with the Johnny Depp case, like there was lots of YouTube bloggers sitting in that courtroom, but it's just how they handled it and how they chose to release the information as they were receiving it. It's just the only difference that I see. I think that sometimes our people be so excited sometimes that we just want to be the first one to do something instead of the first one to do it right.
yeah. And what I said, Johnson Moore, good afternoon. I said in certain jurisdictions, I said I don't know specifically about this one. You know, whether they can bring pads in because some places is like really strict, right? They won't even let but so much press in there, and sometimes they won't even let the press in, or they restrict it. It just depends on your jurisdiction, man. Whatever state you're in and whatever court system you're in. You know, I'm not trying to be a one size fit all because some places they don't let anybody in, but the defendant and the prosecutor and the judge and the jury, right? It just depends on where you are, right? So
What up, Kasim?
Yeah, but I'm with LA. Don't be putting too much spin on it because it's a difference between a professional journalist, right? It's certain things that you got to adhere to. But just because you call yourself a journalist, you can find yourself in a lot of trouble, right? It's certain credentials, it's certain ethic codes you're supposed to follow, right? You know, so as a journalist, and that's why you go to college to be a journalist, because if everybody can do it without a certification, you wouldn't be professional, right? So, yeah, so it is what it
Can
is,
I
man.
just say,
Exactly.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Chakra and Reese, it's called respect. Something a lot of y'all don't know nothing about. That's what it's called. Respect. Y'all don't like it? Hey, free country, free internet space. On God, I ain't finna go there. What up, Lord ADS in the building? In the building. Yeah, it don't even matter, Reese. If you don't like it, you can hit that motherfucking pavement too. I'm telling you, I ain't going for that bullshit. I'm not doing it. Straight up. Y'all don't know how to respect, then I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't respect y'all at all. So if you can't respect it, you can beat defeat in your Sammy Davis Jr. and you're through. I ain't sparing nobody. Like, I don't know what y'all think this is, but this ain't it. My channel will continue to grow with or without facts. I'm actually finna drop the motherfucking bomb on it in a second. I ain't told nobody that business. Yeah, I got good news. Yeah. So what up, Lord ADS? I just dropped it for you, but my bad, LA. Go ahead.
Oh no,
is
you're
it
fine.
me?
I'm just getting back in the house.
Oh, okay.
Can I?
Nah, a vixen is cool. Motherfuckers trying to play with drip and disrespect me, and I've been letting that shit slide and glide, and I'm tired of that shit. Like, we got to put a foot down somewhere, and I had to ban somebody. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Disrespecting me like I'm just some punk ass, simp ass nigga, and it ain't that. I'm nah. We gonna have some type of respect on my shit. You don't like it, you go somewhere else. That's a fact. This shit got to stop, bro. We grown. We grown. Come on. Who was that down there? It was the
Chanel.
Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
No, you're
Oh,
good. I
you
was just
thought
gonna
that
say,
Chanel was me? That's funny.
huh?
I think he thought that we were the same person for a second.
No, no.
Both of y'all was talking.
I was saying who just came up. That was Lord ADS. I know. I'm just saying.
Hey, Drip, I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
say a couple of things and I'll get out your way, brother.
No,
I'm just
go ahead.
going to
No,
give you a warning.
man. Look,
I'm
we
just going to give
having a
you a
regular
warning.
day at the Drip Show. Lord ADS, have your way. What's good?
Hey,
Wait, come on
hey,
here saying yeah. So
speak first, and Chanel was getting ready to go. You speak first, and you hold the line.
hold the
I'm just going
line, goddamn.
Were you
to.
raised in a barn?
No, I was raised in a fucking farmhouse. I was
Yeah,
raised in
and me too. Me too, Lord ADS. I'm messing with you, brother. Hey, good afternoon to you, brother. Always good to see you.
Yeah, go
Hey,
ahead, Lord.
Mr. Lord.
I'm going to say what I got to say and I'm going to drop. I'm going to give you a warning, Drip. The day they drop this verdict, nigga, you need to take that whole day off. Because this shit going to be on site, nigga. This shit going to be on site.
On site.
Damn.
That's funny.
You say they dropped the verdict. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
I was gonna say, I think there's two things going on here. One of them is the public doesn't have to tell the truth, unless they're under some sort of situation, they're in trouble or something, like with the police or whatever. The public don't have to tell the truth. And that's just regarding the journalism stuff. Like the second thing I was going to say, it's really more or less, people can't police the internet. There's nobody out here that could truly police the internet. So people can put whatever the hell they want, and if they don't want to get sued or whatever, they could say allegedly. But for the most part, I think they've confused, I would say, the population of people that are 30 and under, no shade, with they've confused the title or the workspace of journalist versus commentator, right? So it's like, because you have all these people on various platforms that look like they are official, so to speak, because they got an American flag in the back and an eagle somewhere, and they have on a nice outfit, and they have good lights and microphones and all this kind of stuff. People confuse that with an actual journalism, with an actual person who practices journalism, and that's the confuse. And it's intentional. It's very much on purpose, so that you sound official and you look official and all that kind of stuff. And that's where I think it kind of gets lost, in the ether somewhere, because people can't really tell the truth. I mean, can't tell the difference, rather.
It's also how it's kind of handled. It's also how it's handled. Because if you're a commentator, you don't speak with certainty. But when
you shouldn't speak with it, but because people do it all the time.
Commentary, you can if you want to. Journalism is when you should not speak with certainty.
Right. That's what I was saying. That was what I was saying.
So it's more of like a distinguish, they have to distinguish what they're doing. But if a lot of people do call themselves unofficial journalists and they don't handle themselves that way. So it's just more of just knowing the difference, you know what I'm saying? But somewhere around 2008, I believe that news was classified as entertainment. So it's kind of like AI right now. It's all muddied up. People don't have the same integrity. They don't just say what happened. They have to interject. And that's when people need to know the difference between commentary and the people who are trying to portray themselves as journalists.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Because it has nothing
That's
to do
exactly what I was saying.
with opinion.
People are confused about it, or they conflate the two. And if you have enough people thinking, especially we live in a very technology-driven society. So when the 6-year-old can go on the iPad or whatever, and they're on whatever platforms they're on, they believe whatever the stuff is that they're consuming. How many of us believed in Santa Claus before somebody ruined it for you? You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're getting this information from someone who appears to be legit, and you don't know the difference. Then you'll start believing it and make it muddy the water, like you said, all they want to, and people will still think, no, I saw this on Facebook. And it's like, that's not a good reputable place to go get your news. But unfortunately, that's where a lot of people do. If it's on the internet, it must be true. He must like me on the internet. Like, it's just like, it's crazy.
I mean, clearly that's going on, because look what's going on here. People believe that these niggas who be in these spears and pills be really on point, and like that shit is law. Hell no.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, because I get it. There's certain people who, might spend some time following some of these cases, but if it's still being developed, then you don't know nothing. So to be speaking in chats or whatever, I mean, you can say whatever somebody, whatever was reported, but you don't know nothing.
Hold on real quick, y'all.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Goddamn Cam in the building. What up, boy?
Just cooling and what they do.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what they do. Shit.
What they do?
I'm just playing.
She fucking with Cam.
It's all right. It's all right. How everybody
What's going on, my brother?
Just cooling it. It's hell trying to get on this thing on the computer. I got a Mac and it made me download Google. You can't access StreamYard through Safari.
Yeah, even on my iPhone it's like that. But I downloaded hold on, what is it called?
Chrome.
Nah, I ain't even do Chrome. I did.
I had to do Chrome. It let me go on my phone, or I usually hop on my phone, and it never give me problems accessing the browser through Safari. It was just with the computer.
I use Firefox and DuckGo. That I'm talking about. They fast. It's fast.
DuckGo good too. Yeah,
it's fast.
DuckDuckGo.
Yeah, DuckGo fast as hell. It's it's internet.
I never heard of that.
Private
VPN. It's for Apple. Yeah, private. Yeah. VPN, all that shit. Yeah.
So hide your history and all that stuff.
Yeah. Shout out to the tech kids for knowing that shit.
What's it called? DuckDuckGo.
You know where I learned?
They got an app too, so I think you can.
It's an app. Yeah.
You know where I heard that from? NPR radio.
That's a good. I mean, that's a good news station. NPR, like Nancy.
Yeah.
That's a good news.
Hmm.
station.
National Public Radio. They do international stuff and everything.
What else, Smitty? Yeah, that's crazy, right? Yeah, DuckGo, Firefox, and it's another one, but yeah, Safari be on some more shit. I don't know why they so bougie.
There's some sort of app too. I learned this a few years ago where like you know how basically all the apps for the most part, they'll ask you if they can track you or follow you or whatever the case may be. Is
Yeah.
it part of Firefox? I can't remember, but there's one you can download where they don't track you at all. Do you know what
Nah,
I'm
you can
talking
tell
about?
them don't track me though.
No, I know, but there's a specific one. Like it doesn't keep any cookies. It doesn't keep anything that you. It doesn't have like a history, so to speak.
It might
So
be
the
DuckGo because that motherfucker don't hold like shit. It got a private
I don't
VPN,
think
all
it
kind of
seemed like
shit.
it was pink.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, I
So
don't
I
know
don't know.
about pink.
I
But now I'm
wouldn't
about to go
mind
look at
all the. I wouldn't
DuckDuckGo.
mind all the tracking. It just frustrates me. I guess the money thing is because it's like they're making so much goddamn money off your information. Just finding out what you want, what you need. You ain't making 1 cent on them taking all your information.
You know
Yeah.
what? I've noticed when people get I'm gonna just say, ain't gonna say when people, but sometimes like when I download new apps, like if they give you like a clause to say what they can do and what they can't do, y'all might want to read that shit because it's a lot of shit that people just press accept and continue like they know what they talking about and they don't. Like them people get your number and sell your information. That's a fact.
I was just telling my mama about that, about what you talking about, because I was watching something about them people. The lady husband died, and the lady's husband died in Disney at the physical theme park, but she can't sue Disney because she signed the accept and continue on the Disney app, bro. What we doing, man?
But that's because America doesn't have any real. There's two things going on. They don't have any real protections, and like I was saying earlier, it's very difficult to police the internet. You know, it's like where do we start? Who even fucking owns the internet? Like, you know what I mean? But the other thing is, oh lordy, I just lost my train of thought. What were you saying? Something about
About
You talking about the tracking in the internet and
the
app.
lady sued. The
Oh,
lady
Disney.
can't
Yeah,
sue Disney because of the app.
Oh,
How did
I
her
think I was.
husband pass away?
I think he passed away on a ride, like he died on a ride at the theme
Oh,
park, but she
It's
can't sue
dangerous.
because she accepted the terms and conditions on the Disney Plus app.
The waiver.
oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna
That's
say.
just like when
I
you go to like the
Crazy.
like
That is crazy.
trampoline houses and stuff like that.
Oh
You
yeah,
gotta
bounce
sign that.
bounce. Yep.
Yeah, you
Got
gotta
the
sign
same
that
shit over
waiver
here.
before
Yep.
they'll even
Sign
let
that
you
waiver.
in.
Yeah. And if you don't sign it, you can't get in there, motherfucker. That's a fact.
And that's
So
just
your kids gonna be
trampolines.
upset. Yep. Hey man, that bounce shit dangerous as hell. I bring my nephew there faithfully. I'm talking about that motherfucker had my card in his pocket. He go get more points on this little old card and shit. Like he know how to use a little goddamn ATM machine to add more points. I'm like, bro, you too. Hell nah. Get my shit. I got it on. I'm nah shit nah. Cause now you got $47 on your shit. How in the hell you got $47? You started with 10. You little
Spending all
motherfucker.
that
I'm talking
little
about he
money.
just buying everything. Nah, that's facts though.
So
We going
what
in
I was
2
gonna
days for
say.
my nephew's birthday. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's lit.
Yeah.
You say what's in there?
I was just gonna say our laws hasn't caught up to the technology. You know what I mean? It's like our technology is growing every 5 seconds,
They do
and they
that
don't
on
have the
purpose, though.
appropriate laws
Sorry
in
to interrupt.
place to kind of really, you know what I'm saying? So we're not protected. Like every day I get something on my phone that'll say USPS is something. We
Yeah,
have
that's
your
a scam.
package.
That's a scam. That's a scam.
Yeah. And every
Yeah.
day I gotta click and screenshot it to be like, is this legit or is this, what's this? It's crazy.
You know what's crazy though? They didn't got smart to where if you open that shit, it's automatically sent over.
I don't
That's
even do it. I only screenshot it and send it and then be like, is this legit? Like a few years ago, they had sent me something from they make it so official looking, but they sent me something from my bank, like Chase Bank or whatever. And I was almost going to push on it, but I was like, no. This is probably like 6 or 7 years ago. And it was a scam. They really do be scamming people. And it's like, from what I understand, you have to look at in the email or whatever how they spell stuff and if they're misspelling things, because that's what they'll do. They're like somewhere in India or somewhere. But it's like
That's
they're
right.
not
Yep.
they're getting better by the second. Let me be very clear about that. But it's a way to kind of look at it and kind of determine before you click on anything that it's not legit.
But what's funny is though, if I had Chase Bank. if you call Chase Bank customer service, most of the customer service representatives are Indian anyway. So they probably exchanging not that's not shooting at them. I'm not saying Indian people bad, but I know how American people scam. So you don't think they over there exchanging your information to their little cousins? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. They
Oh,
very much
text
are.
this number. This motherfucker got 40,000 in his account.
Yeah, bro. And they
But
do
you know
older
what?
people like that too. They do elderly people like that
All the
too. They'll
time.
like call them and tell them, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna take all this if you don't pay this. And of course
Mm-hmm.
they gonna be like, nah, you know, they're trying to handle that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they try to pay that shit, send it to the wrong person, to the wrong account, then you will never hear from them folks ever again. Yeah, it'd be a whole shit show.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? Sometimes it's not bad because this is actually what happened to me a few years ago. I had went to the Louis Vuitton store to buy a purse or whatever, and my husband was like, "Well, put the wallet in and put your phone in and see if it'll, fit or whatever, right?" So I ended up leaving my wallet inside one of the purses that I tried on, and I didn't realize it till the next day. And for like 6 weeks, I had gone to Louis Vuitton like multiple times. Like, y'all need to look at the cameras. Y'all need to look at this, this, and this. I know my wallet's in there. These are the only two stores I went to. But long story short, I was working one morning on my laptop and I got this email that said, "Hi, your friend from China." And immediately I'm like, let me call the damn what do you call those people at your job? The technology people. I forget what they're called. But anyway.
IT department.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, like I, probably dismantled or downloaded a virus or whatever the case may be. So I called my husband in there and I'm like, what the hell? And he normally, because he works in technology, he'll be like, nope, that's a scam, that's this, that, and the third. So, but then he was like, click on the link. So I hit the link. I normally wouldn't do that.
Don't never click the link.
And
Yeah.
but this is what I'm saying. This is like one time in a million that I think this would ever happen. So I clicked on it, and the first thing I saw was a picture of my social security number. I mean, social security card. And like I was like, oh shit. Like because in that little Louis Vuitton wallet, it had every credit card I have, my driver's license, my social security, it had all of that. And I had just got a new driver's license sent to me. So I was real pissed. But anyway, the lady,
Even your camera too on your laptop, put a piece of tape over that shit when you ain't using it.
yeah, I definitely have that.
That's a
But
fact.
anyway, long story short, the lady, she mailed me all my stuff from China. And then because that don't happen, right? But actually what happened was she later that evening came and bought the purse that I was looking at and they shipped it to her. Because it took like 6 weeks for her to contact me. But that's just a short story of sometimes there is still good in the world. Just saying. But that was interesting to me.
Yeah, that's a
I've
Y'all let my
gotten,
Louis Vuitton
I've
bag
gotten
travel
a card
across the
sent back
ocean.
to me in the mail as well.
Like that's crazy.
all of those Alibaba shit y'all be fucking with. Y'all better leave that shit alone.
What's Alibaba?
Whatever that shit they be fucking with like that, all of those shit across the world, Craig, telling them folks, scammer jammers. And at the gas stations, take your ass inside the store and use your card. Straight up, bro. Because that shit will fuck your shit up.
But can't
Tell
they
you,
just steal it out
they
the
will run a
area?
number. Nah, they actually run the number though. Like they put like these little slots in the little gas pump credit card machines. Just think about it. How many times you slid your card in there and you had to pull it out a little more, you know what I'm saying, aggressively, or you had to, yeah, that's definitely taking your card number, all your information.
Scary world we live in.
Yeah, it's
But I thought
crazy
the
though.
chip was in there to be more secure. That's what I
Yeah, the chip is, but you can't use the chip at the pump.
A card with the chip?
Yeah, you can't use it at the pump.
I can. I use mine all the time.
Well, what you got something else because the chips that's on the actual debit card for like Navy Federal. Nah, you got to go inside the store and tap that motherfucker. You can't tap it at the pump. Now, if you got like a Kroger card, because they give all your little discounts on gas, or like an Exxon card or some shit, and you got the tap, yeah, that's something totally different because like all you do is swipe it across the pump and it work. But shit, Navy Federal, nah, them hoes don't play. And if you swipe it twice, they'll call you. Did you approve this? Did you approve this? Shit. I don't be paying. You know what I'm saying? Because I be buying a lot of shit from the black market. Them son bitches will, boy, let me tell you. It's
But
funny.
you know what I think is helpful is like you create those virtual cards and you put a limit on it so that when you buying something on the internet, if you don't want your information to get
like the
snatched.
Apple Pay. The Apple Pay card is always a good thing to use too because they change the card number every time, literally.
And you
use
can
it.
put a limit. You could say this card can't be charged more than $20 or $100 or whatever it is. that you're purchasing, and then there ain't nothing those scammers can do about it.
See, this is the thing. When you own a black market and you seeing somebody selling 1,000-person list of credit card numbers and information, and you using your credit card to buy something on that motherfucker, it makes you think. It makes you think so much because, bro, it be people selling whole companies on the
Yep.
black market. I'm trying to tell you,
Yep. And
hostile
then
takeover. I'm trying to tell you, it's crucial.
actually, that happened to
Nah, I'm
my
dead ass, bro.
Yeah, I know you is. I know you
Yeah,
is. I've been on that
shit.
dark web. It ain't no joke, Jit.
Telling you, that shit
that
real.
actually happened to my friend. He has a company, and he it's like a ransom thing. So like they
Yep.
hijack your information on your computer. So they hijacked all of his like customer information and all their payment information, and they hijacked it, and then was like, I don't know how they got his number, but whatever. They were like, you got to pay us $25,000 or we're gonna delete all your shit or sell it or something like that. I was just like, these
That'd be some
motherfuckers are
bullshit though.
savages.
See,
But they do it to
you
big
got
companies too.
nah.
Target,
See,
all of them.
companies, nah, they ain't finna stand up on Target. It
They
gotta be
did. That's why Target had
smaller companies though. Nah, I'm telling you.
no,
Nah,
they
see,
did.
a lot of that shit called ransomware. It's a virus. They just really be trying to stand up on you and try to like do that shit. But nah, I've actually went through some ransomware where they told me they was gonna delete all my shit. I was like, shit, go and delete it. But see,
Yeah, but
me,
if you have something to really lose, like he was
yeah,
losing
but
all of
that's why
his.
it's called a backup though. See, a lot of people be slacking on the backup because they don't want to wait the time for it to back up. They just press not now type shit. Nah,
Always
let
do
that
that,
motherfucker back up. Trying to tell you, you will be well prepared for that type of shit. Because you can beat that shit. If they do delete it, if you got a backup, you can reload everything. But if they even get a hold of your shit, that means your computer not protected at all.
Another good way to stop from scamming on the computer. You really can't do it on the phone. I don't know if they got one. You can run your computer when you're browsing on a virtual machine. So
Mm-hmm.
therefore, if anything do happen, you can just cancel out the virtual machine. They don't got the real access to the computer itself.
And that's like DuckDuckGo. That's why I love that motherfucker because it's like a virtual internet. Like that motherfucker is not. It's almost like you not really on the internet because they hide you so perfect to the point where it's almost better than an actual custom VPN. Like I don't know who built that shit, but they on something.
And it's
DuckDuckGo
free.
started on the dark web. That was the
Yep.
dark
There you
web's
go.
first.
You go.
You know what I'm saying?
So we
Internet search
trust in
tool.
a software that started on the dark web.
Shit, that's how they come. Like
Everything started on the dark web.
that fucking trivia game I got. I bought that on the black web. Like it was halfway done. And I just came through and kind of finished it and then kind of branded it. But it wasn't always like that. Like it's like 90,000 questions and answers on different topics all over. And I had to kind of but I'm still working on it. But like all the branding, all the colors and all that shit, I just finished it. I'm talking about games I'm talking about like video games, all kind of shit. You can buy that shit like in like pre-release form that's not all the way finished. And like you can buy that shit and like brand it. That's what like a lot of people be buying like these candles and shit from and they like resell them or they sell hair and shit. Man, they be having that shit for sale. Like you buy that shit and you rebrand it.
I
Like
didn't know they were buying hair on the dark
I mean, nah,
web.
yeah, bro.
That's
Bro,
wild.
everything come from a dark web, bro. But bro, let me tell you something. They had C19 shots way before C19 was even here. That's a fact. No bullshit. Like I'm like really like on that motherfucker because it's a lot of tech shit on there that I fuck with. Like a lot of the extra shit that people be needing that can't afford.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit, bro. Like a lot of like virtual shit, a lot of extra you know what I'm saying components for your computer that's halfway done, halfway not, but you know what it's there for. Type shit like custom fucking you know what I'm saying VPNs that's so custom, bro. Let me tell you something. My partner had an ankle monitor. Just say he was doing his own thing. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
I already know what you.
Straight up jailbreak, just like an iPhone. I swear. And you through. And you through. And you through.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that shit might cost a little bit more because it's exclusive. But if you really want to get technical, bro, a lot of these companies like the feds and all of them, they go through the black market, bro. A lot of these people be like 7 and 10-year-old kids that make this shit up. They
But you
build
know
it.
what's scary about that to me? I've always thought about like, what are we gonna do with because like I said, nobody can really police the internet to a certain degree. But you know how they be saying like during the election, oh, Russia's trying to hack into US this, that, and the third, or they already hacked it or whatever. Like that's what's really scary to me, is that these big, huge countries they can just basically interfere. Let me just say it like
Yeah,
that.
because we
With
got too many
our
loopholes. We got
right.
too
That
many
to me is
loopholes.
what's scary because it's like, how do you really protect us? Because like you were saying earlier, or someone was saying that people just click on confirm or accept with the terms and conditions and don't even realize that they're basically doing something against their own best interests. I'm just like, who is policing that? Who is watching that all day, all day? I mean, all day
Ain't
and
no
all night
policing
to make
that.
sure. I'm
Ain't
sorry.
no policing that, Chanel. All them folks got super duper VPNs where you ain't gonna be able to discover them folks. Trust me. And you know what? A lot
So
of
why
these
do they always
programs, they got
say?
algorithms. Them be teenagers making the algorithm. That's a fact. A lot of these people with these big name companies can't even call they support. They got to
Right.
call overseas somewhere to somebody individual and talk to them. I swear,
Mhm.
ain't no support. It's
Mhm.
one band, one sound. That's it. Because somebody made that shit and it makes sense for them.
And in the states specifically here, um, our information. So like, I don't know how to explain it without sounding real crazy or getting off track. But like us as consumers, all our information is so easy to get. This is why
Mhm.
Indians and stuff primarily target United States citizens and UK citizens, because they don't have databases on their citizens the same way that they have databases on us, and they're able to get all their information, social security number and
Mhm.
everything.
Yep.
Yep.
Big facts.
They
Facts,
already
bro.
Snowden said that they've been monitoring us way more than they have ever monitored any other country, and that's really truly facts. That's why they got Snowden got to live in Russia because his ass can't ever come back here because they gonna persecute and prosecute his ass. He ain't never getting out of jail.
Who you talking
But
about?
yeah,
Snowden.
Snowden. Y'all never saw that movie?
You
If you
don't know
haven't,
who
you
Eric
should go
Snowden
watch
is,
it.
Drip?
You certainly
Oh,
should go
yeah,
watch it.
yeah. I'm trying to bring somebody up and hear what you said at the same time. My bad. Go ahead. What you said?
Oh no, I was just
Yeah.
saying that. Are you talking to me or the other guy?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, our government watches us 10 times as much as they ever watch anybody else. Like, we think that they care. Listen, they're monitoring everything you do. Like how you were saying to put a piece of tape or whatever on my camera on my iPad or whatever. They can still hear your sound. They can still film you, even if your computer is off. That's a fact. That's why when Snowden put all that stuff on the internet, he released all this stuff on the internet. That's why he was they was gonna get his ass and put him in under the Pentagon where can't nobody ever see his ass, but he went to Russia. So they can't, because Russia and us are enemies, so they can't, or chose not to extradite him back to the United States because he exposed what the hell was going on with our
And
government.
and it just got exponentially worse because they passed that bill allowing Palantir to run the whole thing. Now it's finna get,
Hmm.
boy, come on now. Move
Yep.
to Africa. Gotta move
That's
to
what I'm
Africa.
saying. We're not protected the way people. It's the illusion. I think Mr. Stan always says it's the illusion that we have rights, and it's the illusion that we really are protected, and we're not. Because all they
Who
have to do is put something nice and pretty and shiny in front of us, and we'll just, gravitate to it. We won't ask no questions, me included. I'd be like, yeah, I want the app. Just leave me alone. Here, you can have my terms and conditions. I accept. It's horrible, but yeah.
That should be real.
Mm-hmm.
That terms and condition, boy, you better read that shit sometime. It'll
Mm-hmm.
blow your mind and shit they'll get
Skim
a
it.
hold to.
Mm-hmm. You gave up all your rights in 2.5 seconds.
You better
Nah,
skim
for
it.
real.
Hmm.
You say what's nigga?
I said you better skim it. If you're not gonna take the time to read it, at least skim it and gloss over it so you can see what they're doing with your data. Because that's where they get you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's real. It's
Sorry, we
real.
derailed. We were talking about Tisa. Sorry.
That shit wild, the motherfucker, boy.
it is.
I'm talking about they snatching your shit soon as you hit the goddamn accept. You
Mm-hmm.
through. It's done. Like,
That's why.
done.
That's why so many people information out on the black market now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think what bothers me the most is too, they'll try to make it sound like, oh, China doing this, like when you buy one
Facts.
of them DJI things or
Facts.
one of their products,
Yeah.
oh, they're downloading the information. Nigga, you got it
Mhm.
all anyway. It's
Right.
out there. What you
Yep.
worried about them for?
Yep.
Fact. Big
It's
fact.
so
Everything is monitored and regulated, and people just don't even
Mhm.
realize that. Every
You
time
know
y'all
what?
go to one of them dispensaries, trust and believe they
Oh,
uploading your
yeah, they got you.
photo in a database that's being managed by a government agency.
You know what else is really crazy too, and it seems like it's just not ominous in any way, but you know how they have like those like what is it where they track your lineage? Is it like ancestry.com or something like that?
I
Like a
never
lot of
did one of
people
those.
want to know where they're from, so you have to willingly, is my understanding, I could be wrong about this, but you have to basically give them your DNA in some capacity. Once you do that, then the federal government could basically access it because you gave it willingly. Where and then people are like, oh, I'm not a criminal, so what difference does it make, whatever. But they can use that information with the I can't even know what's the name of the damn mitochondrial level of DNA, and then they can make a whole ass tree of your family and find out that your uncle is the one that actually committed this unaliving of this woman 34 years ago. But you just innocently put your stuff on the little and what is it, how you say it?
Ancestry.
Ancestry.com. Ancestry.com.
Ancestry.
And it seems like, very much like, well, what's wrong with doing that? I want to find my family or wherever I come from. Just be clear that you are putting yourself into a system that doesn't seem like it's doing any harm, but it could.
I'm a bit more psyched out. I think that call me crazy. I think that's just the lower level of that type of stuff. That's why I never
100%.
done the DNA thing. Say you come from some type of family that's some type we'll say psychic powers or something, or some type of historical family, and a lot of people in your family have strong mental intuition. You don't think they knocking them people off? You don't think they finding out the lineage of them families and knocking people off, especially black families? Come on, bro.
Why would they need to do that exactly? I'm just curious.
What you mean? I mean, that's just me.
I'm just
I don't put
trying to-
nothing past these people.
Okay.
From my
Yeah, that's real.
understanding with the whole ancestry thing, they said that they're just asking you to like spit in a vial, which I'm just like, how can you understand where people are from? They're not asking for
No, it's
like
the DNA.
cheek swabs or whatever. Well,
So it's sort of
somebody
like-
that I know, they actually ordered a kit and that they just asked them to spit in there.
Mm-hmm. So think about it like this.
Not
It's sort of
swabbed.
like when you go, if you wanted to be a security guard, let's just say, or anybody with a license, like a doctor, an attorney, a social worker, whatever, right? They want to fingerprint you to put you into a system so they know that, you have this license and who you are and whatever behind that. But so when they have it for like genealogy or whatever it's called, they're basically saying willingly give us your DNA. So like if Drip got if they think he's involved with some, unaliving somewhere, Drip could say, no, I'm not giving you my DNA. I'm not giving you, you're not gonna swab me, you're not gonna get my blood or whatever. Legally, you can't make him do that. Right? Because if they could attach his DNA to something in the crime scene, then he's cooked. And so when you go onto the ancestry.com and willingly give them your DNA, they have it now, or they could put it in that CODIS system that they use to basically track all kinds of criminals and all that kind of stuff. You've given them your DNA. And so they can, with using that DNA, they can connect you. Now, I don't know how they do it. I just watched enough of, 2020 to know that they can track it. They can build a whole tree for like 100 years ago. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I recommend everybody just take a moment and just look into the census. Start moving
That too.
backwards. Just start moving backwards with your family members. If you know somebody's name,
right,
start looking their ass up. Start looking their people up. Look their peoples up. I recommend y'all do that.
You got people going meet all kind of races to meet thinking they family members, and ain't nothing like that.
You said what?
Mm-hmm.
So you got people meeting different type of races, cultures, and all kind of shit, but saying that they family. That shit crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, it's more official if you find it in the census, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people that's not doing it in the sense that they going to the other little bullshit sites, they probably meeting people that's not even their cousins for real, or their family for real.
Right. Mm-hmm. Maybe it just makes them feel better to have some type of answers,
That make a lot of sense too. I can see that. I can see
know,
that being like a mind thing.
Like African Americans, we don't know where we come from. You know what I mean? Not specifically, not all of us. Versus a lot of other cultures, they know where they come from. So I can see how it can, make some people just feel better just to be like, hey, I know I'm this, and this,
And then
Not
you have
only
a lot of
that,
people that are and then you have a lot of people that are adopted, and so they really have no clue. And
That
that'll
too.
give them a
hmm
baseline to, or a starting point to tracking down their peoples.
Yeah, I got a
that's
friend who's like,
scary.
she's wrote a children's book about it because she grew up in the foster care system, but now like she's actually started to find her other siblings, and it's like you can just tell that like I said, regardless of how somebody grows up, folks always going to want to know who their real family is, who their real parents are. You know what I'm saying? Where they come from, because
Mhm.
it's really important to her.
I can
And
understand the need for it.
it's not
But
only for like those reasons. Sometimes you don't know your medical history, because you don't know your family. So how do you know diabetes or heart failure or whatever is in your, you know what I'm saying, your history? That's like, or even like mental illness. What if your mom and dad were both like bipolar and or schizophrenic or something like that? You kind of want to know that. That would be important. Not to say that you will end up that way, but it definitely is connected to your genetics. So that would be something like if that was me, I would want to know. It's pretty
That's
important.
one of the that's one of the main reasons why a lot of people don't want to impose legislation changes to require mandatory require mandatory is redundant, but to require DNA testing at birth, because that's essentially what they're going to be doing with all of that information as you had a
Exactly.
baby.
hmm
Hmm.
And it's
Yeah.
so funny because I laughed. I was joking with one of my colleagues, and I was like, how, like, with Spanish people, like, I used to get mad. Well, not mad, but it used to be funny to me. Like, I'd be like, why do all y'all, keep recycling the same names? Jose Rodriguez, Jose Vargas, Vargas,
I'm not
Vargas,
playing.
Rodriguez. But it's so funny because when you try to look them up, baby, you're not gonna find them. Jose Rodriguez, you can. That he's a needle in a haystack, my
You
guy.
are
Like, we need to stick with 10 names as black
messing.
people and just keep recycling them
Hold on,
same
stop
names.
it. I cannot. I cannot.
she right though. She right.
I'm telling
She
you, I
is.
cannot, because
I can't.
I have to look for people. With my job, I have to find people, and it's really hard to find people. And I have some really solid resources where I can, you know what I'm saying, that is very similar to police resources. And boy, it's hard to find they behind, boy.
Which
Jose,
one,
who?
Keisha, was it? Like,
Yeah, can't find them
Keisha
for
on your mom's
nothing.
side or Keisha
I
on your
have a
dad's side?
very common
I can't.
name. I went to a job before and showed up for an interview, and they was like, oh my God. First of all, the manager, this is for a restaurant, so it's not the most professional thing or place in the world or whatever. And the manager was kind of young, but she literally said, she was like, oh, like I wasn't expecting you. I tried to look you up on Facebook, and I know there's a million of me,
Damn.
like my name,
Man, why the hell you trying to
technically.
look me up on Facebook? Respectfully, man. What's wrong with
Hey,
you?
listen.
She said, I
On your
wasn't
social media now,
expecting
Cam.
you. I said, well,
When
here I am.
when I worked at HR, I was like that too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, you put that address on that application, yeah, I'm Google mapping it because I want to see where you stay. Absolutely, I don't care. It is what
You
it
out of
is.
control, bro.
Yep, all the way out of control.
No, I
So
can't.
you
Well, it is what
biasing
it is.
your. I cannot. Wow.
I'm looking up everything.
I'm
Mm-mm.
glad I ain't got no damn Instagram, no Facebook, none of that shit.
That don't save you. If you
I
if you
know
have an
I'm already
ID,
in the system anyway.
if
You
you have
already
a
know that.
government issued ID, I can find you. If
That's
you've ever bought a car, I can find you.
that's scary.
If you've ever put some lights in your name, I can find you. Like, people be thinking that they off the grid and you're not. It don't matter if you don't be on social media. I can still find you.
Well, I think it's less about someone being well, at least for me, being able to find you, and more about like leave. It's my personal life. Like, why are you delving into my personal life like that?
There's
Because
nothing personal about life nowadays. That's what I'm trying
well,
to
it
say.
is if it's my page is private. Yeah,
Okay, if that's
I
what you
know it's
think.
not truly private. I know that's why I was saying the Snowden stuff
Yeah,
earlier.
that's what I was like.
And
It's the
but I'm just
perception.
saying in general, people I think want to have the social media because they want to keep up with loved ones or family members or friends or whatever. But it's like they don't want everybody to have access to them. And you going to get a job, now you really, unless you're self-employed, you really got to monitor and manage what you, because my ass will forget that I'm what is it, friends with my church members, and be like, oh shit, let me take this down because I don't need sister so and so looking at my page. Like, that's what I mean by it's like some stuff
You
I'm
gotta
not ashamed of it, but I don't really want the older people to know, you know? Or judge me.
I mean, you have to understand nowadays most employers are starting to incorporate social media clauses in their employment contracts where you can't just say and do whatever you want, even if it's your own personal private page. If they catch it, then you could, face
Be held liable.
consequences. Yeah, and
On
even
Lack of morality
application,
clause or
depending
something.
on
on
what you say.
LinkedIn now, you can this would scare me. On LinkedIn now, you know the little barcode on the front of your passport. You can scan that on LinkedIn so they can verify you, bro.
Why do they need to do that? Why they need my passport?
There's a barcode on your passport,
No, I
so
know.
but to verify who you
Just
say
for
you are on LinkedIn.
verification.
On
Yeah.
Yeah.
LinkedIn?
Yes.
A website for a job?
Yes.
Child, am I
Chanel,
trying to work for the FBI? What the hell?
Because there's a lot
Chanel.
of people that be on there lying, and so
Yes, and
Wait.
they
if you
post fake.
verify your account,
Okay.
that'll make
And they
you look
post fake
better.
jobs
I got
too.
it.
Yeah, they do.
Because I've
That's
only
how a
ever
lot of
given my
people scam
passport
as well.
to
When you're
like the
talking about the
airport.
scamming world, that's how people scam too,
Yeah.
offering you jobs. Believe it or
Don't
not.
don't go through if you're gonna use third party companies like Career Builder, ZipRecruiter, all those other things, it's fine, but make sure you go to the actual company's website to make sure that they're hiring and apply with them directly. Because these people will put a fake job up, send you an application. Now they got all your information in one neat, tidy form. And you done probably sent them a copy of your license or something if you're crazy. But yeah, that's the number one scam. Not the number one, but that's absolutely a scam.
A bit risque. I just read a book called The Paper Trip.
That's
There's
definitely
5
the new
books.
scam.
He has
Yeah.
5 editions, but the newest one is probably the best one, and it really got me thinking. I think it's best if you use a second identity, like a made-up identity. You can find them. I won't get into all that, but you can find the second identity of someone that may have passed away, and then use your primary social security number and your name. If you want to change that, you can do that as well. But use your primary social security number secondary
Wait.
and
What?
act in your first name.
Nah,
It's not. That's not illegal. From my understanding, it's illegal
I'm just
if
like,
you're
what are we
trying to
talking about
do
right now?
nefarious things with it. But hiding your identities, famous people do this all the time. There's nothing illegal about it.
They didn't check into the hotel.
I wasn't sure
Barbara.
where you was going with it. I'm
No.
sorry.
You're
I
trying to
was
use
like,
it for
wait.
like if you're trying to steal someone's identity and they actively using that identity and stuff like that, then yes, that's a crime. But if you're trying to be obscure with your own identity and create a new identity for yourself, that is not a crime.
Just keep your regular name clean so you don't gotta use somebody else.
Right.
But like you said, what happens if people just find you anyway?
Because you didn't tell him he ain't gonna get hired because you ain't like whatever he put on his Facebook. So he can't just put his regular name on there, Shanika.
They can find you.
That's my point.
Even if they have to go back to the IP address, like it's always a way around everything. Like, but yeah, it's people out here that got their little schemes or whatever that'll make it a little more difficult for the novice to find them. Sure.
Right.
So I see we still on this same freeze frame.
Yeah.
Talk about a hellified derail.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Let's go. You through. Did we get any super chats?
Nah.
Can somebody drop a super sticker? Can we? Can I get a
What up,
donut?
Jet?
Can I get a donut? Can I get a cup of coffee? Can I?
I told you it's the 50-cent donuts today, Shanika.
Yeah, they were talking about that at my job. Like, come on, today is the National Donut Day.
Donut Day.
Are y'all serious?
Let me get a
I'm
super
dead
sticker.
ass. I don't be playing.
It is cool.
And discounted pizzas. People were laughing at me. It's okay. I caught mine.
Does it have to be at like a reputable
Krispy
donut
Kreme.
shop or any? Oh, I love Krispy Kreme.
I know that they promoting it. I don't know about everybody else.
I went to a Speedway and they did it there too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Southern made donuts.
Look at your app in the rewards section. They should say it, but I think it's ending today, so you might want to go ahead and get you a dozen.
No, they left Houston twice Krispy Kreme. Sure did. I was like, this is such.
But they still might
Not
have them
ghetto.
like in Quick Trips. I think, yeah, they have Krispy
Oh,
Kreme
you're
in
right.
Quick
Inside Kroger.
Trips and in Publix and like different places like that. So
yeah, I got you.
Krispy Kreme said, "Hell no, it's too ghetto over here."
No, it actually isn't at all.
Yo,
it's just that it's actually the opposite. It's the people over here, they the Diet Coke people, so they not trying to go to Krispy Kreme like that.
y'all heard of Randy's Donuts out in Cali?
Never heard of that.
It's the big. It's the donut spot with the big donut above the
that
building.
you see on the movie.
Yes.
No, I never.
Supposedly they're
Holy moly donut shop.
No, it's called Randy's. It's supposedly legendary. But no, they supposedly opening one out here in Atlanta. I might have to go check it out. Film it.
Did you go to? Have you ever been to the old lady gang thing in Atlanta?
I have. Yes.
Did you like it? Because someone said, I don't know if this is true, but someone said it closed or something. Is that true?
I'm not sure. We went maybe 4 years ago.
Was it good?
It was decent. I was disappointed in the greens. There was no flavor in the damn greens. I was mad as heck.
Yeah, that shit wasn't that good when I went to.
Yeah.
You went to?
And literally, it was me, my mom, and then we had 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 4 kids with us, and they slapped on gratuity.
Right.
We were just come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? This little lad, and I don't know. My mom, she don't. That's one thing she don't play about. She doesn't like bad service, and she doesn't like
either.
People to assume things, especially with her money. So she was like, damn, okay, well, she was like, I was gonna give her more than that, but since this is, you gonna just put it on there, I'll just give you what you asked for. But it was just it wasn't that much to do for them to add gratuity to our party though. I don't know.
Nowadays, the tea party of 4. If it's 4 or more, then they gonna add the gratuity.
There was a famous restaurant.
That's why they
it used to be 8. It used to be 8, but they took it down to 4 or 6. It's a lower number.
But Shanika, they were kids. They were 2 adults and kids. You know what I'm saying? We could getting simple shit. They don't really need too much. You know what I'm saying? I guess, but hey, that's when Michelle had to put her foot down. Say okay.
I was gonna say they put this restaurant, I think it's called Sweetie Pies or Sweet Pies or something like that, and I think they had a TV show or something like that.
Yeah, welcome to Sweetie Pies.
And the son, I think, opened it here in Houston, and I just love to go and to any black establishment or any really small business just to at least try them out once. And it was so bad. It was just the food ain't good, the ambiance. It was just why do y'all have these folded tables? I was so disappointed. I want to give you my money. I want you to win, and then.
But see, Chanel,
you gotta still continue to support them. You gotta continue to support them and encourage them, give them positivity.
Shanika, go straight to hell.
No, this is what I was talking about with the professionalism the other day. I'm not saying that there aren't certain black businesses that do an excellent job, but a lot of them, they think that they can just get away with the bare minimum, and it's that's what makes or breaks. Like you said, we want to spend our money with y'all. I
disagree. I just didn't want it to only be on black people. I agree with you.
I know that's just I think that was. I think it was a topic. You know what I'm saying? But that's what, because we do want to spend our money. We want to do.
They trying their best
with each other.
They trying their best. They try their best. Be positive. Don't be being all negative and tearing them down. They trying, okay? They gonna do what they can do. What they can do. Shit. Help them out. Help them out.
We would love to be like every other community, but we got to do better. You know what I'm saying? Where we lacking, we need to tighten up. And I think that's love, because I ain't worried about no other community personally.
We all community of the world, so it's all good.
You know what I mean, though. I'm not trying to give no other races advice about how to make their business better.
Why? See, this exclusive. Sorry, I can't.
Because that's what.
We all win if we all support each other, is my point. Why are we not giving them extra help? If you want someone to help you.
Win. We all win You sound like you got bit on Sinners. Did you get bit?
No. No, I'm
This
just
is
one of
the
those people
way.
that because I've had a small
Love and
business since I'm
harmony.
21. You I don't know if anyone else on this panel. I think Drip has a business with like his buses or whatever, but I'm saying it is very difficult to have a business, grow the business, have it and sustain it. So whenever someone is trying to do good and maybe they're not perfect, because it takes a lot of money and time and effort and all
Yep.
those types of things to have a business that you could sustain. And ours, one of our biggest ones that we had was during the damn 2009, what is it called, recession, where everybody was closing down and all kinds of shit was going on. And for you to make it through that, that's why I'm like, just let these
Exactly.
people
So
win.
go sit your ass down at that folding
I
table and eat
can't,
that motherfucking food.
Felicia, because they closed, because they didn't do shit right. But I'm not going to associate them with all the black businesses and we all need to do better. No, they needed to do better, but not everybody. Everybody ain't losing. So I'm just like, let people win. Leave people alone.
I still think we need to do better because we can.
Who is we? But I'm gonna let y'all can have it. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
As a collective. I think that like you're kind of like an
Oh my God.
exception, Chanel. Like to be
Aw,
completely no,
thanks,
to
man.
be completely honest. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, and you know this because you've encountered quite a few different personalities here online, and you've probably seen a lot in your career. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, to be completely honest, I'm like, I don't understand why black people don't want to separate themselves in certain. And I'm not saying completely where you have to just turn your back, but like if people have accomplished certain things and are capable of certain things that others aren't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like we as a majority, I think we need to do better, because I think that you are an exception. That's just how I'm
Thank
seeing it.
you.
It's just hard to do it when everybody wishy-washy as fuck though. Because it's
Yeah,
like on one hand,
I totally
it's a lot
agree.
of selective,
That's why everybody can't come,
judgment.
Shanika. Everybody's not gonna make it, and we have
Yeah.
to
This is true.
accept that too. But we got to at
Mm-hmm.
least, I don't know about y'all, but like, everything like that I say to like my siblings or whatever, like it's not always fluffy and full of rainbows and shit. Like if it's something that I feel like it's like, okay, like I really see like you slipping or you tripping, and I'm not saying this to be hateful, I'm saying this out of love. Like, I don't see what the problem is with that.
It's not taken as love though. It's taken as negativity and criticism and all this. You shitting on people, hating on people. Just let them do better. And it's like that's where you get caught in the catch-22. It's like, am I allowed to make an observation or not? Because I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm just offering advice because I've had a business myself, and I absolutely got feedback, and sometimes it is hurtful, sometimes it's nothing, neutral, and sometimes it's helpful, but you don't know what you don't know until somebody suggests it, and you never know what somebody may say that can help you out. But if we two, don't say nothing, because then it's gonna come, you're gonna be a hater, we never gonna grow.
Right.
Well,
Right. But we can build each other up at the same time. Like with my nieces, when if they have something going on, I start, you know, talking to them like, what I like about you, like you're so sweet, and what I'm saying, you're so smart or whatever. So when this, that, and the third happened earlier with your sister, like what were you thinking? You know what I mean? Like, I start with something good. You know what I'm saying? To let them know, like, hey, like, I'm not just here to ride down on you, because I see the good in you. And I see the good in all of us. That's why I'm just like, come on, Shawty. I know you can do better than this. I know you can do better than this. And I don't know, maybe it's my sports background and, me being captains of teams and shit like that. That's how you motivate your people. You can't always motivate your people by, like, wiping their tears and this, that, and the third. It's like, man, like, look, we need to get this going. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, your spirit needs to be like, revamped or whatever. Like, cause I see it in you. I see it in you.
So
And I know
I
that you
agree,
can
but I
do it.
think I think for me is when it's about our people, or anybody really, I don't like when people speak in absolutes about it because it doesn't allow for individuality. But your point is taken. Y'all, both of y'all have, points, and I'm not saying it's wrong to point out, deficiencies, but I do think it's like I said, your approach. So you could go and tell a child that, they could come to you and they didn't do well at something or whatever the case may be, and you see that they struggling, and instead of saying to them, well, why you ain't studying, why you this, that, and the third, instead of saying that, to me, it would be better to be like, how can I help you do this better next time? Here are some reasons or some resources that, could help you, or like, that's just my energy in general. Because
And let me tell you why that don't work. When you line up 5 kids and you be like, hey, how can I help you do better? Hey, can I help you do better? All down the line, everybody, that's only going to work on maybe 2 out of them.
It's a reinforcement. It's that's all of us as an adult. We like patterns. We like to like redo stuff all the time. We all do. That's just how our lives work here on earth. We all are taught to do things a certain way. And there are certain orders. And if you're not in that line or in that order, something's wrong with you and all this kind of stuff. And it's just everybody doesn't everybody isn't going to need an ass slip, and everybody's not going to be an honor roll student. Everybody isn't going to be the sports whatever. There's going to be regular people, and those regular people aren't going to be able to always accept the ridicule or the criticisms the way others might. You talk to one child, and I don't have any children, but you talk to one child, and that's all you have to do. And then you got people like Drip, where it's like you got to stay on his neck because his ass is 6'7" or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like people are different, and so your approach, it can't be all the time the same for everybody because everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the reason, and I'm not tooting my horn or anything, but it's the reason why certain people that are mean and aggressive and all this kind of stuff to the other therapists, they're not that way with me because I'm good at dismantling people and helping them put down their guard, and trust me and, that type of stuff. Everybody isn't going to get it with the iron fist, is really what I'm getting at it. And everybody isn't going to get it with you doing absolutely nothing to correct their behavior. There has to be somewhere in the middle where we can say you could do better and let's figure out a way to do that versus you did this wrong. You gotta, you own punishment because you didn't get all A's. Like, that shit is crazy to me. But that's
I
not
get
everybody's
that.
life.
I get that. But in professional environments, it don't work like that.
What doesn't work like what?
As far as when you're working in corporate, a lot of times, yeah, they might, try and be a little nice or, accommodating to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, you got a job to do, baby. And I'm going to talk to you in a professional manner. As long as I'm not being disrespectful with it, I don't think that it should be deemed as something as negative. And I think that that's the problem that we have. Like, we take everything that we don't want to hear as something negative, as something, overly judgmental or criticism. And it's like, wait a minute, I didn't say it to you in a rude way. I'm just speaking to you without all the bells and whistles and cheerleader pumps and all of that stuff. Because everybody boss ain't like, hey, let me hold your hand. I see you coming to work late every day. Let's try to figure this out. No, you bring your ass to work on time and you're going to get fired. And that's just what it is. And when you're dealing with business, that's different from personal. And a lot of people, the lines get blurred and people want personal treatment in a business setting. That's why corporate lingo is different from your casual lingo because it's different.
No. So everybody, there's going to be a multitude of people, types of people that work under you, with you, especially if you're in leadership. Anybody can manage some people. Anybody can say, okay, I'm writing this person up and I'm hiring people and I'm firing people and I'm making a schedule for them. Doesn't take much brains, but a whole bunch of people are in a management role and think that they're good managers and they're not. And the reason that is because there's a difference between a manager and a leader. A leader is going to come in and be like, let me look at Shanika's strengths and she isn't strong in this area. Let me help her or give her some more support so that she can do better. I don't need to come in and tell Shanika, well, you got 2 kids because she's late all the time, because she don't have nobody to help her, get her kids to school or whatever. So she's late all the time. I could come in as your manager and be like, you late one more time with no empathy of your circumstances. And you're right. We're in a professional building, but I could do that to you because I have the right to do it. Right. But it doesn't make it right. If I want to, as a leader, I could say, okay, Shanika, what schedule works best for you? And then I'll see if we can align that, to this role. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like what happened when the C-19 virus came out. Before that happened and everybody had to basically go home and work, all those call centers that they had open and making people come to work so they can micromanage them, they all shut down and gave them people a computer and use their internet at home. So it can be done, right? Not COVID. C-19 taught us y'all got 3 months to get this shit together, and everybody adapted. And it wasn't this big horrible thing. You didn't come to work and you didn't do this, that, and the third. It's real time looking at how things can change as you change your mindset. So all those people, managers in those roles at those call centers, that felt like, no, you got to be here on time. And if you go to the restroom for more than 3 minutes, we're going to dock your pay and all of that. They didn't have to do that. They realized we can send these people home and they can work just as effectively and efficiently by and having some autonomy without somebody being down their throat. So now they don't have to pay $20,000 a month for what is it
Nope.
called? Space at whatever building. They're winning now.
Nope.
You know what I'm
Nope.
saying?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
So,
Nope.
but
I
okay,
have
go
to
it is
respectfully
what it is.
disagree with that, because as soon as it got cleared for people to go back to the offices, the majority of those employers had them people go back to the office, to the point where people were quitting because they didn't want to go back to the office because they liked it at home. But they did not, they were never in agreement with that. They only did it because they were required to for
I'm
the
not
sake of the
saying that.
business. But in most businesses, if you go to them and be like, hey, I be late every day, this the schedule that work for me, they don't give two fucks about what time works for you. They're gonna go by what the business needs. I don't give a fuck what you got going on in your personal life. We have a business to run. And it has nothing to do, and that's why most jobs tell you leave your feelings at the door. I could care less about what stresses you got going on outside in the real world. When you come to work, leave that shit behind and do your motherfucking job. I don't got time for you to be at your desk arguing with your boyfriend because he tried to break up with you last night, and you know what I'm saying, you can't even concentrate because you too big. They don't want to hear none of that shit at all. Like, yeah, they are gonna give you some slight concessions, but at the end of the day, the business is always the priority. But I'm not invalidating what you say, and I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that that's more of a fantasy of what it should be like, as opposed to what it realistically is nowadays. You are just a number for most corporate entities. They could care less about you, and unless you're at a level that most people aren't at professionally, you don't have that type of leeway. And you're gonna have to get with the program, and that's the whole thing. People open up businesses and they want to just do it the way that they want to, and it's like, yeah, you do have the freedom as an entrepreneur and a business owner to run your business how you want to, but at the same time, consumers are going to have their expectations of you, and when you're not meeting those expectations, then they're going to address their concerns publicly, privately, whatever, and you have to be willing to accept it and to listen to it and to take what you need from it and discard what you don't, without taking it personal, because at the end of the day, these are the people that are going to have your business thriving and to put you in position where you can be successful and sustain throughout the economy, the changes in the economy.
There's something that you're missing, which is balance. You don't have to talk to people in a disrespectful tone, or have an iron fist. That doesn't work for everybody. And there is something called attrition. So you can keep acting all crazy and being, this is a job and all of that if you want to, but now I got my resume together and I'm leaving because I'm valuable, and you're not going to talk to me like that. You're not going, I have something to add to this team. Otherwise, y'all wouldn't have hired me in the first place. So if you're going to be this hard-nosed person, please understand, I got experience and I got a whole bunch of education. And so therefore you can do that, but I'm out. Please believe me. I don't have to deal with this bullshit. And I know everybody isn't in a situation like me, but I'm just saying, even for those people that are, I guess, the working class people, they, you shouldn't feel like that I have to go deal with someone treating me like, like I said, not having balance. It's not that you can't be nicer to people and be, understanding sometimes. And it's also not that you can't, that you always have to like lay down. I'm just saying sometimes, you could be nicer to people to keep your attrition low. And sometimes people don't do that. And then they wonder why people quitting and then, whatever else. And it takes a lot of money to onboard people. It takes
It does.
time, money, effort, all of that stuff. And you letting it go out the window because this manager is an asshole. Like, that's crazy. But if it's not a good fit, meaning that person can't do this work, it's not a good fit for them. They're not quick enough. They're not fast enough. Certain skills everybody doesn't have, right? So you don't put me in front of a computer and ask me to type fast. They ain't ever gonna work. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get fired because I ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I do understand that part of it. I'm talking more about everybody has a situation where, they're not gonna be able to do their best all the time, and to just nail them to the cross because they ain't perfect or aren't doing exactly everything the right way. To me, I just think there's ways to help people look at their strengths and not always harp on the things that they could do better, which are their weaknesses. We're going to give you some more training. Okay. How can I help? Like I said before, how can I support you? There's just a way to do it, Shnika. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that. And there is no disconnect because if you recall, I never said being disrespectful. I've always said you can communicate something to someone in a respectful tone that isn't all, hey, bubbly, let me kiss your ass and wipe your tear. No, I'm saying not that extreme, but the middle ground where I'm not being disrespectful, but I'm just speaking to you in a, I don't even want to say stern, but just matter of factly. Because at the end of the day, you determine your value for yourself, but that doesn't mean that I see that same level of value. You have to prove yourself with most employers, which is why they give you a probationary period so that they can monitor you, decide whether or not they want to keep you. Because yes, onboarding can be expensive, but not as expensive as having somebody that's not pulling their weight. Because now you're showing up 15 minutes late, then that's more work that somebody else has to do. And now you're spreading a negativity amongst that's gonna disrupt the morale because everybody see you showing up to work late and they showing up on time, and so now they like, what's up? Why they get to come here late and ain't nothing happening to them? I gotta do their work because they don't show up every Friday because they out there getting high at their mind and they don't want to show up to work every time it's payday, or whatever the case may be. Your weaknesses are going to impact everybody because you're just one piece of the puzzle. And so yes, if it's easier for me to let you go and get somebody else, we're going to do it because corporations do it every day. That's why a lot of people feel very disposable. And that's why the older generations, they had a different mindset because employers treated them differently. Nowadays, you can work for a company and you're not even guaranteed a retirement. And so now you feel like you've wasted all of your time pouring into a corporation that does not give two fucks about you. They make more money off of you than you make on your paycheck in a lot of instances. And so I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, what gives you the right to feel like you can just do whatever you want and nobody can check you because they doing it rudely, or at least you're perceiving it as rudely simply because it's just not what you want to hear. And that was my point. You can sit here and I can tell you your strengths and I can tell you your weaknesses, but because I'm not kissing your ass while I do it, it's a problem. And that's the problem that I feel like a lot of people have, is this false sense of entitlement that, oh, just because I got this degree, you owe me this amount of money, or you owe me that, or I deserve this. Guess what? Everybody else got one. Guess what? Bobby been working here and he don't got no degree, but he got way more experience and he do your job better than you. So you could miss me with that I value myself bullshit because you could walk your ass on right up out the door. Tell me how many times you put in a 2-week notice and the job said, no, please don't go. We want to keep you here. How often does that happen? I'll wait. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Well, that's funny, but it's happened to me.
I can honestly, I see the I've seen kind of
You
like.
think that that's common, or you think that you're an outlier? You think that that's common, Chanel? Do you think that that's genuinely common that most people, when they threaten to walk, the employers beg them to stay?
No, I don't think that.
You could pop your shit as an individual, anecdotally. Hey, do your big one, girl. You doing your damn thing, and I salute you for it.
Nika.
But I'm saying, like, come on, like, that's just not reality. You have to fit their mold. They're not trying to fit yours.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
And if you can't take somebody saying, hey, you know what I'm saying, maybe you should think about doing this, if you know you're going to be doing that, and just take it as, okay, they're trying to help me out, instead of taking it as, oh, you trying to tear me apart, because I can't make mistakes and blah, blah, blah. Keep making mistakes at your job and see if they let you stay. And they'd be like, oh, you're human, you're trying, okay, see how long that works and see if you're not put on a corrective action plan. Every job has it. It's called a cap. And they gonna walk your ass out the door. At my job, they say, we invite you to leave. That's what it's called. That's how they phrase it, to sound nice. Like, we gotta stop coddling every fucking body. That's the reason why we in the situation we in now. Most people can't even stick around a job because they get mad that they ain't get 6 promotions in the first 2 weeks of them working there. Like, who the hell are you? You just graduated and you ain't even got no experience, but you expected to be the CEO tomorrow. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I have value. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Go take that value to the bank and see what they do with it.
Well, I just want to say that I kind of see where both of y'all are coming from. And I think that they can both exist. and I'll explain how. My mom actually retired in management. She was a manager for the IRS for 25 years.
Wow.
So for her, every time that we got to move, it was because they needed her in a different city to improve actually the customer call center. The good old days when you can call in and get a person to ask questions about your taxes. So my mom would manage those people, and they would send her on what they called details, because she wasn't just managing black folks. She was managing white folks, Asian folks, all different types of folks, right? Who were working in this call center. So I see where Chanel is coming from in the aspect where my mom had to go through training in order to learn how to effectively reach specific personalities in order to get to optimize their performance.
Yeah.
And that was just across the board. You know what I'm saying? But Shanika, from what you were saying, I agree, because her job still had certain requirements. And that doesn't mean that it kept her exempt from getting her ass tore up in a board meeting room. You know what I'm saying? If her boss was upset or dissatisfied with whatever was going on. So I understand what you're saying. I think that the both can exist. However, I think the overarching thing, because like even when we have kids, right? Our kids are different, and our kids are motivated by different things, and they have different personalities. So we can't treat them the same. You know what I'm saying? It's more convenient to have more of like a standard, across the board code of conduct, you know what I'm saying? But each person kind of needs to be treated, or we need to have at least different ways of handling people after we experience them. You know what I'm saying? Because certain people have disabilities, they have special needs, you know what I'm saying? All kinds of shit. So it's like we can't, but there are still going to be, requirements that are, that are of you. But if you fall short, usually in corporate, there's going to be a step process where they bring it to the forefront. They have a meeting with you, see what's going on. Is there anything that you might need that, that needs to be accommodated, fixed, or whatever, adjusted, and we can try to work on that. It keeps going on. And, they get a paper trail. They write up incidents if you're not really performing the way that you should be before they let you go. But I believe that each person kind of is motivated in different ways. And no, it's not the manager's responsibility to coddle and to accommodate. But at the same time, it's like there's different ways to motivate people if you want to reduce turnover and keep the team that you got and optimize their performance.
Absolutely. And I do agree with Chanel. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just offering a different perspective. Right. And of course it's levels to everything, and it's always nuances and things like that. And so I do agree, as a manager, especially, every manager should be going through some type of training so that you can learn how to, best attribute your team's strengths to best suit whatever it is as far as the objective that or the job that you're trying to do. I totally get that. And I'm not saying just, hey, you suck and, get your shit together, you fired. Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, no, don't be disrespectful with it. Right. But it's just sometimes just even being gentle with it is still a problem, simply because they just don't want to hear it. And that's all I'm saying. Like, at some point you have to hold yourself accountable and understand that this corporation that you work for is bigger than you. And you're not entitled to anything just because you apply for that job and they hired you. You can't expect them or demand them to treat you gently just because that's what is best suited for your sensitivity level. Sometimes they are going to come to you and be like, hey, you made a mistake. Let's see what we could do to figure out so that you don't have this mistake again. And hey, if you continue to have this mistake, then we are going to have to escalate it accordingly. And, we're going to have to, you could possibly lead up to disciplinary actions and even possibly termination. Like, you can't just expect to keep doing the same stuff over and over again. And then people say, hey, maybe you should try it this way. And you like, hey, you hating. Like, whoa, that was what I was talking about. Like, when you're not being disrespectful, but you're just acknowledging, where somebody can go, can do better. Because I believe in the sandwich. I'll give you a compliment, then I'll give you the constructive criticism, then I end it with a compliment. So the last taste in your mouth is something positive, right? So I get that part, but it's like, even when you sandwich it, it's still not good enough, simply because now they get defeated so easily. And I just feel like we just need to kind of toughen up a little bit as people as a whole, not just Black people, but just as a whole, because we are just very, very sensitive, or a little more sensitive than before. I'll say that, in my opinion.
Sorry, my sound had went out. No, but I feel what you're saying. People, because I do hear the same type of things where they start a job and they asking for or complaining about because they didn't get a promotion, and it's just like, you just started. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of participation trophies that have been given out. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I just think that we should be a little more accepting of information that people are giving you, if you can see that there's no malice behind it.
Man,
Sometimes
yeah.
the truth is gonna hurt a little bit.
Especially-
Sometimes it's sting,
especially depending on where it's coming from. Like, if it's coming from somebody who knows more than you, you might want to listen. Like, regardless of how it sounds, like, shit. I feel you on that one.
Yeah, because sometimes people gonna say stuff and it's not gonna be. I mean, because if you're the type of person that wants to do better, any type of criticism is gonna make you feel some type of way. Like, damn, because they're acknowledging something that you're not doing right, or something you could do better. So I get that, and how it affects people, and so that's why I was saying, like, I get it. Let's not be disrespectful. But if I just offer a comment just to help you, then why does it have to be victim blaming, or like we just started throwing out all these labels of everything to deny accountability. Like, hey, I'm fucking up, let me do what I need to do better, instead of focusing on I'm fucking up and you're making me feel sad by talking about it. If we could just shift and focus on, hey, okay, now you told me what I did wrong, okay, now I'm gonna do better, and that's it.
Well, I promise to do better in being specific in the Black businesses that I think need professionalism.
Yeah, tell them.
You a
respectfully tell them. Respectfully tell them.
I will be specific, so we can avoid all of this from here on out.
Because I love giving my money to Black businesses, but when they fucking up, I absolutely will tell them, like, hey, yo, I could go to Jiffy Lube. I don't have to come over here and deal with this foolishness. If it open at 9, have your ass here at 9. And that's not me trying to, I wouldn't say it like that, but I'm just saying, like, hey, if the business hours are at 9 o'clock and I have an appointment for an oil change at 9 o'clock and you come rolling up at 10, like, come on, bro. Can you please acknowledge your hours of operation the way that I am? And that's not me hating. That's me helping you, because clearly it's a problem. If you have a problem with one, then you have a problem with me. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like, it just, I don't know. People just, they do whatever and then get mad when you point it out. Don't get mad. Do better. But yeah, I think that we all can definitely work on our communication skills and, work on just saying things where it doesn't make a person feel like you're trying to drag them or, whatever. Because, you shouldn't be talking to people like that. And you get more flies with honey, and so I definitely don't agree that people should be in toxic work environments or, being subjected to foolishness. Like, come on, you should be still respectful to a person, because we still human beings at the end of the day, and you still got to walk your behind out this door at 5 o'clock, and I will see you in that parking lot. So be mindful of what you say to me. I'm just kidding, because if you in the parking lot, you still on company property. But for real though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we do need to be nicer. But I think that we can, still just work on thickening our skin a little bit, because it just seems like everybody want to cry over every little thing. Like, golly. This is Coach Fur talking about just do your job. Like, child, get out your feelings. But we have feelings, so
What we got on the screen here?
People
what we looking at here?
This was the video that was playing like 2 hours ago. It
I
was
know.
called,
I forgot what it was about.
I will go.
Them get own girl get kicked out or banned from the courtroom. Is that what it was about? Or no?
I believe so. Yes. We can go ahead and hit play. So we done derailed enough. Good conversations. It's always like, I don't know. For me personally, and it's no disrespect to anybody that is here for the content. We absolutely do want to get to the content, but sometimes the sidebar conversations can be lit too. And if you're in a real conversation with somebody, tangents do happen. And so we're definitely not trying to deviate like that. But I think that we got some goodness out of that conversation. I hope y'all did too. Thought it was nice. But back to this Diddy stuff, like, boy, it's gonna get to a point where they gonna just stop letting us in there. They gonna be like, oh, let me get your name. Let me search up your YouTube and all the other stuff. Like, that's just gonna make it more difficult for us to have access if people start wilding out like this. Because I don't think that we've had a lot of situations like this before. And I mean, we didn't have social media like this before, so it's different. But yeah, we definitely have to make sure we govern ourselves accordingly, because I could see that happening if it becomes a problem, especially with them being accused of doxing somebody that was supposed to be confidential as far as their identity. Like, yeah, after a while they're gonna start making it to us like, nope, can't even come in here unless you press or something super legitimate, and that would suck.
Exactly.
That would absolutely suck.
No, I totally agree. I hope this is a lesson learned for people watching and for the person involved.
Absolutely. Let's see what they're talking about.
Have intervened on Armand's behalf in a way that I think they should have. That Donat and Gene Deal had a situation. Gene Deal is now back in the courtroom. Gene Deal was banned. They did state that Gene Deal wasn't fully banned from the trial, but that he was banned for a couple of days. Now, I did hear that, and I did see Gene Deal with my own eyes walking to the courts yesterday. Okay, I believe that was yesterday. What's today? Wednesday? It was either yesterday or it was Monday. Okay. So Donat, y'all know Donat was upset with the instigator guy, whatever that man's name was, who came out here, and he did in fact say that not Armand, but Donat got busted by Gene Deal. He did in fact say that. When there wasn't any video proof or there wasn't any video evidence, people started speculating and trying to figure out what was the real tea. So Donat confronted the man, and when Donat confronted the man, he, cussed the man out or whatever. I don't care for Donat, but that was a little entertaining to me. However, a lot of people are saying that they feel like Donat should be, that he should be gone from the courts because of the things that he's doing. I ain't keeping up with him because I don't watch his channel, so I don't know what he's doing, what he's not doing. Yeah, I don't watch his channel. So that's that about Donat and Gene Deal. And again, I think Gene Deal is back in the court. Can you guys hit that like button? We got 51 likes. I will nettle balls y'all this early in the morning.
And that's a fact. Can y'all hit that like button? Can y'all hit the subscribe button? It's free. I second what he said. Come on, hit that like button. Quit playing. Support your interests. That's all we ask for. I know sometimes you forget, because I be forgetting sometimes too. So that's your reminder. Friendly reminder. Very friendly reminder. Hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure you scroll up through the chat and click on every link for every channel and subscribe to those too.
All right. Yeah, he going through. Call his name out.
Damn, I was talking the whole time. Mike muted than a motherfucker. On that note, definitely want to give shout out, send some prayers up to Kojak and his family. As you go through these tough times, I'm gonna shout you out every single day until I know that you're okay. And stand and agree on that. But thoughts and prayers to Kojak and his people. Gotta show people the love while you had the time to, because every day tentacles. I'm just kidding. You just acknowledged that it was muted and the shit's still muted. Let me stop. Let me stop for y'all say I'm tearing him down. But that's just hilarious. Nigga, hit that damn mute button. Why I fight you?
Now let me go back and see if it worked. All right. Let's try it again.
Who the is the cloud chaser? Oh, okay, clock that. Clock that. Let's go viral in this. Let's go viral.
This is crazy.
Or what?
Snap out in the courtroom.
Yes.
Outside the courtroom.
Very much back up before you get smacked. Get smacked.
Wow.
Back up. I'm gonna get smacked. Okay. This is the witching hour. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see you in your pink, and I see you in your black, and I see you in your white. Dirty. Dirty. Cleaning the whistle. Look at you. Cleaning the whistle. I'm cleaning the whistle. I'm cleaning the
Tanika.
Fair use, fair use, fair use for the juice. Appreciate you, BJ. Fair use. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was LA talking. My bad. Let me move this.
That's what I said earlier. I was like, I think that is like we might sound alike. What made like her do that? Like, was there something that was said first that kind of jumped this off, or like what made her start just going off on him like that?
I don't know, because I can't say that I've heard of him like saying something egregious or doing something crazy, but I can't say that I follow him that like that either to know for sure. But yeah, I'm wondering like why she had all that smoke for him. Like, what, he ain't did he?
It seems real random, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless she really just wanted a moment, but like, where was her camera?
But I think
that was the case.
it seems the opposite of random. You know what I'm saying? It seems like she came there prepared and was waiting for him to show up. How she would know he was gonna show up is the part that I don't understand. But I don't know why he would get under her skin like that. Like, I'm not letting nobody have that much power. You know what I'm saying? When I'm about to come out outside my character. And it seemed like to me she wanted, because didn't she kept saying something about let's go viral or something like that? So to me that indicated that you wanted,
because he said like, oh, like
okay,
you must want to go viral.
I don't know.
And she was like, yeah, let's go viral. Let's go viral. But I don't know what made it jump off. I mean, unless she just wanted to go viral.
Or she could just be, to me, unless there's some legitimate reason that she did this, it feels very much like there's a mental something, instability going on.
Okay, so I think he just he let it start over again. So this time I want to listen to what she's actually saying as she talking trash, because hopefully maybe she'll say something like, yeah, I heard you talk about my cousin, or you know, whatever. Like, let me hear what she's saying.
No, you can talk. As long as you don't touch me. Don't touch me. You know I'm a talk. You know I'm a talk. You know I'm a talk. Bro, slap me. Slap me, nigga. Slap me, nigga. You're a pride week, nigga. Slap me. Slap me. Let's rush this shit up. Let's rush this shit up.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Dang, now I feel like maybe we need to go get the other clip to hear everything she was saying, because she was popping her shit for a little minute, but I don't remember what she was saying. I don't remember her saying anything that was like, yeah, because you were talking all that shit, supporting Diddy, or like I don't remember her saying nothing like that. It was just her taking jabs at him. You know, I don't know.
I mean, all I can hear in this clip is just her daring, quote unquote, daring him to do something. Slap me then. Slap me then. I heard that a couple times.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm just it's like I'm not I'm not a big advocate of people following folks around. Like if people don't want to talk to you, don't follow them. What the fuck you doing?
I'm not an advocate of public humiliation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so her doing that out there public and loud in front of everybody. It's like, and you trying to get an audience. Like, what did he do? Like, to where you feel like you want to cause a scene that big? Like, what really happened? And then he's saying he don't know her. Like, I don't understand. I don't know.
I don't get it either. Because like I said, he's already out. The whatever jumped it off must not have been filmed. It must have been started filming after it got started. So
yeah, and she clearly has been she probably was following him, online to know, because just like with the rest of these people, like there you can see who's there. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm outside the courtroom, like I know Tisa there, so I go pull up on her. Like if I follow her, as soon as I see her go live, I'm finna go pull up on her. Like it probably was one of those, maybe, I don't know, but that just seemed real random. Like he just walking out the courthouse and then here she go popping her shit. Like, ma'am, he not the nobody lawyer or nothing. I don't understand. But let's see.
Sorry. But Tisa is trying to mind her business. Y'all see Tisa keep moving her camera. I'm like, Tisa trying to mind her business. She like, I'm Bennett and I damn sure ain't in it. She Tisa moving that camera around like, baby, find somebody else to get to do it. Okay, Tisa like, leave me out of it.
You thought I was feeling you? I don't. You thought I was feeling you? You thought I was.
Tisa ain't talking about leave me out of it. Tisa get
attack him or something. She's supposed to be attacking him or something.
Yeah. But I would say Tisa ain't staying out of it. Tisa getting all that tea front and center. She probably positioned herself in the camera with the girl standing right behind her to get that good perfect shot. That's what it kind of looked like for a second. Shit. Get that footage. And you through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go viral. Let's go viral. Let's go viral. You went viral. I'm that. No. I feel great. I feel fantastic. How y'all doing? Y'all cool? Okay, you good? Y'all cool? We outside. Is y'all cool?
Wow.
Girl, no, we not cool because you out here yelling. You out here doing too much. You doing too much. Listen, the people who got the right to do what they want to do outside. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? The people have the right to do what they doing outside. First of all, I want to say this. I think Armand handled this very well because he probably could have really went ham on this lady. The old Armand probably would have. So thank God for growth because he keeps trying to walk away. He let her know, we good as long as you don't put your hands on me. You don't put your hands on me, we don't got no problems. You know what I'm saying? So Armand was definitely doing the best that he could to get away from this lady.
Y'all cool? Y'all cool? He's a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. I see you. You're not that. You're not that. I'm that. I'm that. I'm her. I'm she. And that's what he did.
She had her boots and her hat on. She was feeling herself that day.
Yeah, she was cute. Yeah, she was cute that day, baby. She knew she was going up there and that he was gonna she was gonna be on camera like, yes, I'm cute and is. Did y'all see that flash across the street? It said cute dog survives police shooting. I'm so sick of TMZ. Why is that news? Oh Lord, wait, I don't know. Isn't it cute dog survives deadly police involved shooting in California? If you don't take that story and throw it in the garbage.
People love their pets more these days. Like, trust me.
A job.
Buy them outfits, put them in daycare, do all types of shit for their dog, cook for them. I'll be like, man.
I saw this study where they were saying nowadays, like, you have more people identifying with their pets as children.
Yes.
And that's wild to me. But I mean, I'm not a pet person, so of course it's just gonna seem wild to me on the outside. But yeah, like they're literally, they it's people that are like they are leaving money to their pets and stuff like that. Because I had a case like that when I worked in retirement. They left one lady left her money to her pet through a trust, and I'm like, damn,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
that dog ain't gonna
I'll
be
be
around
like,
here that
bruh.
much longer.
Like, that's why I'm like, people really don't like each other at the end of the day. Like, you don't even want to have kids, and if you do have kids, you don't even want to leave no bread to your kids. You take care of your pets better than you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be
Yep.
kind of crazy. It'd be kind of crazy, but I'm like, whatever.
I don't know. I was never really like I had a traumatic experience that made me feel like maybe I don't deserve a pet when I was young. But then I don't know. When I got older, I'm just like a pet is like it's not like a child because your kid eventually gonna grow up, move out, and take care of themselves. That pet is gonna always be dependent on you forever and ever. Like he ain't gonna never grow up and get it unless you using your dog like in Hollywood or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just like, oh, I have to take care of you forever, your whole life. Like, nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Pet is a bill, especially nowadays. Like the vet bills, OMG. Yeah, just like having a child. I wonder how much it costs to raise a pet from the time that it's born to the time that it passes. Because I know for children, they say it's like $2 to $3 million or something like that. find it in my search history.
No, because he said it multiple times. I just can't
He
remember what it
did,
was.
he did, and that's what made me look like. Well, let me see what the hell if I can find. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I am the gifted.
Let's see if we can find her. I'm
Yeah,
messy
'cause
like that. And let's look up her
I'm
YouTube
trying to
channel.
think.
Because I'm pretty sure she probably responded to her little interaction. Be funny to hear.
Yeah, when I started searching, they pulled up a whole bunch of other pages and videos, and because the gifted and all the other stuff, it just pulled up a lot, and I was like, I just didn't feel like even doing the digging at that time. I was like, yeah.
Maybe that's her IG. What's it called again?
I am excuse me. I am the gifted.
All right, give me one second.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, but yeah, I was like, So what? I figured after a while somebody would have found her and pulled her up, and that was one of the main reasons I was like, nah, I ain't finna sit here and waste my time. Somebody else is gonna dig and find her. As this particular video goes viral, so that's why I just let that shit go. Like, but yeah, like he walking away, she followed him, she all loud and shit, and then she's giving out her name. That's what made me feel like, okay, now it's giving clout chasing for real. Because it's like, why you gotta sit here, keep shouting your social media, on somebody else's platform, like you doing that on purpose. Like, you know who these people are clearly, or maybe she don't. I don't know. She might just be another one of those praise to Allah, praise to Allah. She might just be one of those, like, hey, I want 5 million every 2 weeks, and I want my land because I'm married to Prince Nigel. I don't know, because you could find a whole bunch of characters in New York, like, for sure. The whole spectrum. I don't know, but it's giving a little. I don't know, and the fact that she's not really identifying what her real beef is, that's what's making me also think like you just want attention. Because what's the problem? What's tea, sis? Like, what's really going on? Like, why are you screaming at the top of your lungs out here? Like, what is going on? I don't know. Vic said he was verbally assaulted and was. See, that's why child. I think I don't know, because it's goodness. I'm finna hit y'all with that old, niggaism. Couldn't have been me. I don't know. I actually have been doing a really good job of just walking away, and kind of backing down. Like, sometimes I'll fight back a little bit, with my mouth or whatever. But for the most part, I've kind of been walking away. But I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to walk away from that. Probably. It just depends. But it's tough. It for me, it's tough. Like, somebody right in your face like that. Like, you're not on the phone where I can hang up on you or whatever. But yeah, he definitely. I appreciate him for walking away, for sure. Because sometimes you just gotta leave people where they be. But she was following him. Like, I would have tried to go and walk and find some security or something. Like, get this bat away from me, because I don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, that was real extra for apparently no reason. I don't know.
Armand did not give you the benefit of the doubt in this situation. Shout out to Armand Wiggins again. And I know that pisses some people off, but shout out to Armand Wiggins again. Well, you know what, Crystal? There is a lot of people out there that are pro Diddy. I saw this pregnant couple, well, not a pregnant couple, but a pregnant lady, and I guess she was with her husband. Free Diddy, walking around. People were doing their live streams and stuff, and she was walking up talking about free Diddy. See, this is not my calling to be out there, because see, I can't play with y'all. See, I still got a little hood in me, and ain't no way I'm gonna sit up and let you holler in my face. Not finna do that. No. I don't give a damn if Diddy locked up for the rest of his life. That's what you're not supposed to do. Hey, IPV, good morning, Bama girl, good morning, everybody. Please hit that like button. We have 205 people in here and only 86 likes. Please hit that like button, and also, too, please go ahead and bless the catch up since you're here. All right, period. But no, I agree with you.
Period. Bless the cash app. Hold on, let me drop it. So, as you can see, that's just a part of the game. Like, if you appreciate it, then you show your appreciation. Like, I ain't even trying to be no nothing like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of work and hard. I mean, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears go into this. You gotta put some respect on these YouTubers. They tubing for the you.
Not tubing.
But for real though, hit that cash app, hit that cash app, hit that cash app. You got to say it at least 3 times like Dr. Umar. Hit the cash app, hit the cash app, hit the cash app.
Super chat.
$ drip on the beat. DA. Drip on the
I can't
beat.
find her. Damn it.
Yeah, see, you gonna have to actually like dig for real. And that's what I didn't feel like doing. But and then it's like I don't even want to get her the attention that she wanted by doing this. Like, ugh. But somebody gonna do it. I promise you. I thought if we dig, somebody gonna make a video. Somebody gonna find her. Cause if she a con,
I tell you, the Instagram is what is it? I am gifted or something like that.
I am gifted.
Yeah, that's like.
Is it like some underscores or something? Cause I don't think I saw it. You found her Instagram?
She was screaming that shit when she was behind me.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was wondering what it was. The what?
She was saying, "I am gifted" or something like that.
I am the gifted.
Yeah, something like that.
Cause I searched it up and I was just looking through my search history. I didn't go to Instagram directly though. Cause usually I could find Instagram pages other ways. But no, this ain't it. No, that's not her. That ain't her either. I don't know. Oh, you did. I'm gifted. Yeah, so enough about her. Loud mouth behind derailing that man live, popping a whole bunch of shit and saying a whole bunch of nothing, just cussing and fussing, but ain't said one thing as to why you cussing and fussing. Like, what in the world is your problem, ma'am? Ma'am. These the moments that make me glad that I'm a woman, because I would. Ooh, you better get up out of my face before I give you what you're looking for. I cannot. Boy, job.
Boy, I swear y'all got me up out of here. My bad. I don't know if y'all was talking to me. I've been gone for a minute. I swear I was kicked off the show.
What?
Because I was gone for so long, so I figured, you know what I'm saying, they put me down until I came back. I was like, ain't no way. And I walked in, I said, I seen the YouTube screen up, when they kick you off the screen, y'all like, get the fuck out of here.
I ain't even see you down there. The banner covered up your face. Like,
yes, sir. See, God is good.
We over here running our bows. Like,
what y'all talking about?
Armand Wiggins is a content creator. He is at the Diddy trial, so he's outside of the courtroom, and there was a young lady just taunting the hell out of his ass. Like, she was on level 10, but she never really communicated what her beef was with him. She just kept popping her shit, like, like she was ready to square up. Like, I don't understand. It's just like, lady, what's wrong with you? And so this is him, where he posted it on Instagram or whatever, because he like, I don't know this lady. Clearly she had clout chasing because she saw me with a tripod and just wanted to, jump in my shit or whatever. And it was his birthday, whatever. So
she a DD. She a Diddy defender.
This made it, yeah, this made it a TMZ. And that's what the content creator whose video that we're watching now was saying. He was like, you know, he wouldn't be able to be in that environment where somebody was like free Diddy because he would like, you know, probably snap. Because, you know, I don't know. I feel like if I would have been there, somebody's yelling free Diddy, like, so he could bend you over and fuck you next with no lube. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like I probably would have said something. I don't know.
And you be in your right mind. Yeah, that's crazy. But I think that he's if we can get a little deep, I think that Diddy has done a lot, but I think Diddy is just the front man for a lot of rich white people who use this as rich white. Let me not even say that. Rich people in general who use sex as a tool or sex as a way to get into that industry. So basically, you got to go through these type of things. We got to make sure that you down for the cause before we giving you any real type of fame and notoriety.
Yeah, I definitely do feel like he's a smaller fish. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I feel like, you know, and I've said this before, I definitely, and not trying to sound like a conspiracy, oh, no, you're not connected yet, but, yeah, not trying to be that guy, but I feel like this is another one of them situations where it's like, who did you piss off? And I hate to be like that, but it do be like that though. Like you start getting a little too big for your britches. We gotta remind you that you ain't really got money. You might be rich, but you ain't wealthy.
They say Cosby. Nah, I don't know. I believe Cosby was guilty. I think like anybody in them circumstances, they've been in some compromising positions and done some crazy things. But they say Cosby was finna buy one of the TV networks or something like that and do a completely black-owned thing, and that's when they started hitting him with this, or hit him with what they hit him with.
Hey, listen. I'm sorry. I was about to say the wrong thing, but hey, everybody entitled to their opinion. I'll just say that. But yeah, like because he's been getting away with it for so long.
Diddy or Cosby?
Why he ain't been got caught up?
Yeah, Diddy. Facts.
Like it, and I mean, yeah, some people, you know, some people do start slipping. Like, you know what I'm saying? That it's just like with cheaters, they start getting comfortable and they start slipping up and doing stuff to put themselves in these type of situations too, right? And so I'm not gonna say it's definitely he pissed somebody off. It could just be him just getting a little too reckless to the extent where it's like, okay, nah, nigga, now you done went too far. Like, you know what I'm saying? It could be one of those, or it could have just been a situation where maybe he was still moving the same way and he just fucked around and found out. Like, yeah, you found the right one because you thought you could control her and manipulate her and she was gonna be your little puppet, like how you was their little puppet. But guess what? She came forward and she snitched on your ass.
Flip the script on your
and started all this stuff. Poor little Cassie, like, you know, yeah, like, nah, we not gonna sit here and make it seem like she just this meek little. No, she was strong. At the end of the day, she was the one that was like, nah, I ain't scared. Run me my coins. You ruined my life type shit. You feel me? Like, that takes some guts, and I will always respect her for that. At the end of the day, regardless of how anybody else feel about that, like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, she was like, yeah, nah, your reign ends here.
I look at it like this: people talking, and you know, people gonna do what they're gonna do. Her, but half of these people talking shit about Cassie would have been in would have been in more compromising positions for less money. So they would have done more freaky shit for half the cost she was doing it for and half the sacrifices she went through. So don't say what people can't sit and say what they would have did, or oh no, that wouldn't have been me. All right, sound good.
Yep.
I'm not gonna engage. I'm not gonna engage. Yes, sir.
What time you want to do the member stream?
It's almost. That's a good question. Let me, because I'm like, are y'all trying to Right, y'all trying to do like a before bed, like late night vibe, after hours vibe. Like what y'all feeling like in here? What y'all feeling like in the chat? Cause I want y'all to show up too. But I don't know, like 11.
My time or your time?
Oh shit. I was thinking my time, but your time. We could do a midnight stream.
That nigga Vic.
11 o'clock your time.
I ain't gonna make. I don't know if I can make it that long.
Okay. Well, what you want? I'm open. So, if you can't make it that long, then it's up to you.
No, I'm saying like not like make it that long, but just saying like I didn't want to wait that far down to do the stream. I didn't want to have it too late because I'm sure we're gonna go a second, like at least 2-3 hours.
Okay.
But hold on, what time is it right now?
So we could crank that bitch up at 9. Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. Okay, 7:37 my time. Let's do let's do 9:30.
Okay.
I'm gonna set the thing up real quick.
Set that thing up.
Why Vic talking about free Diddy? He ain't do a thing. Vic, stop it.
Nah, I'm not gonna say free Diddy because I mean at the end of the day he still has to be held accountable for his actions regardless of his upbringing, regardless of what he had access to because of his money, regardless of everything. At the end of the day, he knew what he was doing, and so I feel like he do deserve to do some time. I'm not gonna be on no free Diddy nothing like, but I still feel like. I know that these situations exist, so we're not gonna sit here and act like things that happen don't happen. There are a lot of situations where people are sat down, and I'm just saying, like I think that there could possibly be an element of this as well because it's just interesting how even now that he getting caught up, everybody's still staying quiet.
Not 50.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, but it could just be a thing where, it was Cassie. Like she just, she was sick and tired of being sick and tired or whatever. It could have just been an individual thing. I'm not gonna leave that out. I'm just saying that I'm just thinking about all of the possibilities, and that's just one of them that I'm leaning more a little heavily.
What up, Stan? Ferg?
What up?
Hey, salute. Hey, good to hear from you, Cam. How you doing, brother?
I'm
Hey,
good.
salute,
How you
Coach
doing,
Ferg.
brother?
I'm doing well, brother.
Stay blessed always.
Yeah, awesome.
What y'all got going on?
Oh, yeah. Shit, it's Friday, man. It's raining over here, man. Was out at the
rained
base,
yesterday
man.
so bad. It rained bad yesterday over here. Yeah, man.
Trying to get a vehicle, man. This shit is difficult now, man. Fuck.
What you trying to get?
It's difficult, man. Shit, man. Trying to get it in before the tariffs kick in, and the insurance for the truck I'm trying to get is high as hell.
What kind of truck you trying to get?
2,500.
Diesel.
Ooh,
no, I'm gonna get a gas, but
I love those.
Why you don't get diesel though?
Damn.
Because diesel's $4 or $5 a gallon, and you got to put that DEF in there. I just don't like that extra. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really store it up. Yeah, I don't really drive my cars.
It'll run longer though.
Yeah, but the one I was looking at, get like 20 miles to the gallon, but it's got everything I'm looking for. Bed liner, sliding back window, leather, all the other, little shit.
Yes.
But the insurance, shit,
I got me a motherfucking Tundra.
I like Tundras too, but
I got me one of
just
them
need something
Tundras.
bigger.
It's a 23. Yeah, that motherfucker big. I ain't gonna lie for her. That's a big ass truck. That's about the biggest truck I've ever had. Because I'm normally like a Chevy boy. That motherfucker.
You like that Tundra too, don't you?
Yeah. In the back window slide down too.
Yeah, I like it.
Huge. That bitch got a roof, panoramic. It got the back window slide down, so it's almost like a convertible type shit. That shit like cool to load. You know what I'm saying? Leather and shit. It's cool. And that bitch, the gas so platinum. Oh man. Well, before I put the wheels on there, it was definitely better. But now it's average.
Slow down. You got heavier treads on your tires.
Shop at Kroger. I went from 20-inch factories to 26s.
Oh yeah.
So it's like
more tread on the road.
So it's kind of heavy. They kind of heavy on that boy. I mean, it take it with no problem. But the gas mileage definitely went down to like maybe like 19 because it was like 24, 25 miles per gallon type shit. I'm talking about that motherfucking platinum.
That's good. That shit for a truck. Yeah, I got a 5.7 in my Ram because I ain't gonna trade that in, man.
Hell no, Dodge is shit.
Yeah, I got the one with the Ram box. The Ram box, that's the hardest one to find. And I got one in 18. You know what I'm saying? I lucked up on that. Found that over in a little small lot.
Man,
there's like brand new. That motherfucker got 14 miles. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, that's platinum.
Yeah, I just put 71,000 miles on it. Just put it on there. I don't put a lot of miles on my car.
I thought about getting the goddamn GLE 63, but if I ain't getting the warranty, I ain't fucking with it. So I'm gonna trade in my 550 for it. But that motherfucker, I'm just like, nah, let me just sit back and chill. Just chill. I want to go Cardinal Freak, so I got like another year on this goddamn really like a year and a half on this truck, and then I'm through. So I'm gonna just chill.
Yeah, it's gonna be the last vehicle we ever get. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're trying to just get something that's gonna do the job forever. This is it. Because we can pay. The problem ain't the payment because I found a nice one. Was gonna pay cash for it, but the insurance, man, it just gonna like double our shit because we got everything for under about $250. House, 2 cars, 3 cars, everything. We're talking about 5 something like shit. Fuck. So I don't know. Just sitting here waiting on it.
Oh, so you at the dealership right now?
No, I was there earlier today and the last few days. I've been there about 6.
That should take forever. 4 days to get a car now, dog. It's like you gotta be at 9 in the morning till 7 at night.
Well, you can do a lot of it online if you know you're gonna get it, and then when you get there, take about an hour and a half. It's just because I let them know I don't want none of them I don't need all that extra shit they be trying to sell you after so.
You know what, Bird? On this truck, I didn't even it still had the factory warranty on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it had maybe 40-some thousand miles left on the factory warranty. Because the truck they only had 50. No, I'm lying. They only had like 46,000 miles on it. So it was cool. You know what I'm saying? It's a 23. I got it at the beginning of last year type shit. But
oh yeah, that ain't bad miles at all.
Yeah, nah, that's man, ain't nobody did nothing to it. That motherfucker got the goddamn got the growl on that motherfucker, got the goddamn 40 style flow master, everything. I'm talking about it came like that. I'm like, that motherfucker live.
That's a good shit. I need to come down to Texas again, huh? At that new gray.
Yeah, that motherfucker mean. I ain't gonna.
I need to come down to Texas. Shit.
On that 5% tint, goddamn wheels black on that motherfucker. Yeah, that bitch cool. It's just
that's nice.
I don't really like to do too much driving that motherfucker because I actually like that motherfucker. And I'm gonna keep it for a long time. Toyota, man, you can't beat that shit.
No, you can't beat it. They pretty good. I was gonna get a car at a Toyota before I got my little blue car. Went back there and sold it, because I was gonna get a Audi Q5, man, but they didn't even have a remote start at the time. That was 23.
That's crazy.
Remote start? How y'all not have remote start?
They want that upcharge. It's an upcharge now. Yeah, that's what they doing because they tried to hit me with that shit. I'm like, come on, man. It ain't no way y'all making cars
right
without the automatic start. Fuck out of here.
There's a lot of push start, but ain't nothing remote start. That's 2 different things. Push start and
remote start.
The
remote start.
Yeah, I
that's
need
too
remote
good.
start. Shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Most
remote
of them,
start. Yeah, they're intentionally leaving that out, so you have to pay for the upgrade.
Yeah.
That's why I like Lexus because it's a lot of that shit come. But the remote start was not one of the ones that is on like the lower models. But you got
It comes
different.
on the app. It
Mhm.
comes on
Yeah,
the app now. Everything is like apps
Yeah,
now, man. You
yeah,
I can
it come on
control
the app.
everything.
Got
I
you
can
paying for
control
a
everything.
subscription and shit.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, and that's how they get you, because they fucking charging you for a damn subscription. I'm like, what the hell?
Go pay
That's
that
some
shit for the life of the
bullshit.
car.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Some bullshit.
Good,
I ain't
good
never.
luck getting a remote start with your key fob. Yeah, who does that anymore? It's all apps, man. Welcome to the real world.
Yeah,
Welcome to
I need my
America.
shit on the key fob. I got all that.
Mm.
yeah.
Good
Yeah.
luck finding a car that would
I
ever
mean,
do
they
that.
no. Most every
They
car,
got 'em.
almost every car come with them now. Even the
I know.
25s trucks, they all get. Even
Like
the
my
big
truck
trucks
came
got
with
remote
remote start, but
Yeah,
ain't no app for it though. I don't know if they're gonna make one or not, but
over the
that
like
motherfucker got a lot of
they.
technology on that motherfucker.
You know why they try to do with the app stuff, and yeah, of course, the subscription. The reason with this key fob, you know how many times people, your little snot nosed children, like as you call them, Coachberg, and they grab your keys and they start your car. And nah, they're trying to make it more parental, right? Yeah, if you want on your key fob, that's old school people, right? That want on their key fob, right? And which is fine.
No,
Man, yeah, but I still have that option on my key fob too. But I prefer using my app. With my Lexus, I prefer using the app, man. I mean, it's easy. I can check my tire pressure. I can check the systems and when the maintenance checks and all that stuff, and call the concierge service when they need to come pick up my vehicle and they drop me off a loaner vehicle. I mean, the app is like clean and I can track everything and whatever, but I can still
Mhm.
do it from my key fob. I prefer the app myself because I can track everything.
I was gonna say that too. A lot of the information is starting to be programmed through the key fob, 'cause especially like with them BMWs, like all you need is the key, and you can find out everything you need to know about the car.
Yeah,
But you got to put it in the car.
The new ones, they come with a key too. I mean, a card too. I got like a little credit card that I can use, and I transferred it to my phone, and I have a hard card. I mean,
There you go. There you
so
go.
I have the app because it came with 3 years with the app.
Yes, sir.
I have 2 keys with remote, but I also have
Mhm.
a card that I can put on anybody's phone that I want to use my car. You can start it, drive it. You can't do no changing or nothing, but hey, I gotta
And
steal
with the
with that
motherfucking
shit.
QR code too. A lot of them got the little QR code now, where you can
Yeah.
scan this shit and all that shit, open access to it. Cause I know I just bought a goddamn smart washing machine that might pull that shit up on my phone, change the
Yep.
settings, the speed of the goddamn spinner, shit, cold,
What
warm, hot,
brand you get?
Maytag. That motherfucker beast too.
Maytag.
They got
Yeah,
a see-through top on that motherfucker. The only thing I don't like about it is, of course, I was trying to get like a black or maybe like a gray color, but they have none, bro. They had like a pearl color. It's not white, but it's like off-white pearl, and it got like a see-through top on it, and like a stainless steel back piece. They got like the digital shit on there. That motherfucker was discounted so much because it wasn't great, bro. I just like fuck it. Let me just go. Ain't nobody putting that wash my way. Let me just go.
Yeah,
That
man.
motherfucker bad.
Them new washers, remember the old washers when you can fill it up with water, when you fill up your load. Now them new washers just do enough to make your clothes wet.
Yeah,
They do. They ain't like
that's
the old
funny.
school. They ain't like,
Man, Bird, I
you
ain't gonna
go
lie
to
to you.
Yeah.
So, like my mama got these little pink beads that she put in that motherfucker before she put the clothes.
Yeah, that little sprinkles and shit.
So,
yeah, we going in and out.
I would buy me some too because it makes it smell.
You going in and out, Drew. We can't hear you.
Huh?
We can't hear you. You going in and out.
Oh shit. That's good. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm outside.
You said something about sprinkles.
Nah, them little pink beads from like Dawn or whatever it is. You like
Yeah.
pour up a scoop, you pour it in your wash machine. So with that shit, like now with the smartwatch machine, you got to put everything in there at once. So the pink beads, your clothes, and then the little packets, the little
you use the pod.
Yeah, the pods in that motherfucker, bro. But you got to put it out in there one time.
Yeah, you do all at one time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because it locked. I'm like, damn, I wasn't trying to do it like that, but okay, whatever. Because like how you supposed to do it, you supposed to put the little pink beads in there, then run the water.
You
Then
got
once
a
that shit
side,
kind of
got a
dissolve,
side
you put it
loader.
close enough.
Is it called?
Nah, my shit top.
Oh, you got to talk.
My shit top on the wash machine, but my motherfucking dryer is an LG. It's the front load. It's the front or side or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that shit right there, man. I got some Samsungs. I got a nice little deal, you know what I'm saying, from was that Home Depot. But
nah,
once you
I
close
call
that door, man, you can't even open it, man.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, but
No, you
see,
can't.
no,
You can't listen. On the side loader, you cannot open the door once it's closed.
What you mean,
Are
like
you
at
sure?
the
Yes,
laundromat?
mine is like that too. Cause I was finna say I got a
one-
sick ass hookup on these white people that was moving.
Mhm.
And they were moving to another state and just didn't want to take their stuff with them or whatever. And but mine get like that. Once it start, it lock it and you cannot open the door. You're gonna have to stop the whole cycle.
Is it the front load or
It's a top load.
Oh,
Mine
you
is a
got
top.
mine is a side.
Mine is
So just
Yeah,
like
because I got the extra large.
Yeah, I have one that's
Nah,
really
Reese, I ain't got no
but you could-
BMW. I was saying, don't get a BMW. Them hoes raggedy.
Why not, man? I love my BMW,
For
man.
real, he bugging.
I got a.
I love mine.
I
man.
miss my
I'm saying, bro,
BMW.
The
I miss
one
my
I
BMW.
had, the one I had, bro. I don't know what it was, but that motherfucker stayed in the shop because on the goddamn it was the Photo 6 series, 40 or some shit like that, bro. That motherfucking turbo is on top. The goddamn turbo is on top of the motor and it leaks
That's
down.
a fact.
Cool. No bullshit. Like that
You
motherfucker
know-
leak down, cool it on top of the goddamn motor, and your shit will stay in the shop, bro, because it'll start giving you all kind of mixed goddamn signals on the goddamn dash, all kind of shit.
I miss my
I'm telling
BMW.
you, I'm telling you, I used to work.
What he said that the turbo was on top of the motor, and if it start leaking, it'll leak onto the motor.
Bro,
Yeah, it's gonna leak onto the
coolant
motor.
and everything was on top, literally on top of the motor, bro. Whoever designed that motherfucker is a idiot. Like,
What year was it, Drip?
Yeah, what year was that?
It was 1819 when I had it.
I got a
You know,
330
18,
19 and
Oh, you talking
I
about-
don't got no
Yeah, they
turbo
done
on
changed
top
the
of the
motor,
motor.
though. They done changed it. They done changed the motor. It's got a
And that motherfucker was smooth, bro. Like it was a photo,
So
coupe, photo, Grand Coupe. That's what it was. The goddamn six. I think it was the 630, 640 Grand Coupe photo. That motherfucker was a beast to car, bro. It's fun to drive, but that something had a issue, bro. Like
you had an
bullshit.
M6?
Nah, I ain't had a stripes. It wasn't a base. It was like the one.
But was it shaped like the M6 though? Like, you know, that little bubble top? Yeah, those are nice.
Oval, oversight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I had the X control on that motherfucker.
You have an X series?
And that motherfucker, man, I said, bro, I ain't got time. Like, I couldn't even enjoy the goddamn car. It stayed in the shop. Bro, I stayed in a brand new rental for damn near half the time I had the car, bro.
That's crazy.
You should have called
You must have got a limit.
BMW.
No. I used to work at a luxury car lot in Miami, and the two cars that made our service department the most money were BMWs and Range Rovers.
Oh yeah, them
those are a piece of shit. But it looked good as hell though. You look good as fuck riding them, but they garbage. Them shits are garbage. You gonna spend all your money on service.
BTKMC, I'm a carpenter.
I think as long as you keep in service, that you shouldn't have problems with a BMW as long as you bringing it to get service regularly.
Nope.
Way to go around what Shanika's talking about. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a little
I
secret.
don't know what it
I used to
was.
work for
Cam, them hoes piece of shit.
because I used to work for Ford Motor Company, and I only worked there for like 6 months. But I learned all the tricks in the trade. What you do is you call the main company. So you call BMW Motor or Ford Motor Company or Lexus Motor Company, you call them. What happens is there's a certain amount of money each one of us, when I worked at Ford Motor Company, could spend on repairs even outside of your warranty. Your warranty could have left you 2 years ago. But if you call the right people at the whatever motor company, Infinity Motor Company, or any of that type of stuff, then they have a certain delegation that they can give you for certain things. It's not always going to be that way. But like with my delegation, it could be, I think it was like $4,000. So if you call me, you was out of warranty, I basically could choose to be like, you know what, we'll pay for all of it. Don't worry about it. And then the other side to that is each dealership gets a certain amount of money from that motor company. So if it's Nissan Motor Company, Infinity Motor Company, they have money at the dealership in the service department. And all you have to do is ask for the dealer side. And then those people will call the dealership and say, hey, we have this customer. They're out of warranty. We know you have X amount of dollars. Can you help us with that? So even if your car is out of warranty, if you know the right people and what to say, you can definitely do it. I have an Infinity because I had that knowledge.
I was just gonna say that's the only one that I traded in for is an Infinity. That
So,
Infinities are good.
right. So, but when something happened, I think, oh God, I forget what it's called, but a catalytic converter, catalytic something. That was gonna be like $7,000 or something like that. I called Infinity Motor Company, and they was like, "Well, Miss Gladney, we can give you guys $6,000." And it's not like they're determining like they're sending you a check. They basically are gonna pay Infinity, which here in Houston I go to Sewell Infinity, but they gave us basically $6,000, and my car is a 2011, so it has been out of warranty 8 years ago or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But most dealerships don't want you to know that. But I promise you, almost anything going on, especially like in your case, Trip, when you were talking about your BMW was basically crashing out seemingly from the beginning, you can get something called, oh God, what is it called? A buyback. So if you keep taking your vehicle, there's like what's the right word? There's certain criteria, but if
It's
you
a
keep
lemon
having
law.
problems
It's called a
with
lemon
your
law.
exactly, but it's different in each state, and it's different for each company. But for the most part, they have like criteria that you have to meet. You have to keep having to take this vehicle back. And there's something called a known or unknown known, right? So it's like the company, Ford Motor Company, knows that this is going on, but they can't figure out why it's going on.
Like a
But
recall
if-
type shit.
Yes, exactly. But I'm just saying to all of the people in the Drift Nation, even if your car is out of warranty, it really wouldn't matter, because if you're covered, if you have a warranty, then it doesn't matter anyways, right? It's going to get covered by your warranty. But if you don't have a warranty, I would tell you to call and just see what they say. They could say no, but that's where I would start, with the dealership. But a lot of people don't want to go to the dealership because in our minds we think, oh, the dealership is going to charge us so much and all that. That's true, as long as you don't do something that will cancel or void your warranty, like going to your street mechanic up the street and having them put some sort of back alley, what's the name of them damn parts?
Oversized wheels on that motherfucker. I avoided my shit.
If you do that,
I avoided
it
my
will
shit with
void
my
your
wheels.
warranty. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's it.
I avoided
That's
mine. I avoided my shit.
No, you just
I
gotta
avoided my
find
shit with my
somebody
wheels
that
on my truck.
you just gotta find somebody that know how to do that shit well, because a lot of the mechanics that the shops that work with the dealerships, they use aftermarket parts. You're not always getting brand new parts.
Well, see,
exactly,
that's
and
true,
that's
but
why if you
Unless it's the car. There are certain cars that require you to have certain parts. I can't
Yeah,
say that. Oh,
I ain't gonna lie. I avoided my warranty on my truck. But luckily it wasn't that long on a factory warranty. But I ended up getting a iron car or iron somebody iron car, some iron lock, some shit. And bro, they warranty was platinum, like better than the fucking dealership. I'm talking about bumper to bumper, because my dumb ass go to the dealership, fresh wheels from the shop on, you know what I'm saying? You know, go get my oil change and shit. Bro, as soon as I pulled up, bro, the dude at the service station was like, bro, you know you just fucked yourself, right? I'm like, what you talking about? He said, bro, you got these wheels on this goddamn truck. You only supposed to go up 2 inches.
Yep.
22 was the biggest I was supposed to go for. I got some motherfucking 26s on there. Yeah, boy,
On
I'm
what?
talking about
On a
did you
Beamer?
cut it?
on my Tundra, on my truck.
Oh, I bought this nigga.
Nah, see, bro. The
Hey, did you
BMW,
have to
I
cut
traded
it?
in for the five. No. See, my BMW, I ended up trading in for the 550 I got. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know what I'm saying? I already have my Lexus, so you know that shit, that motherfucker could go forever. But luckily, I had like great luck with the Benz because it was a lot of electrical bullshit at first. I mean, not like electrical, but like it was just like little weird little old shits that was just going on. I'm like, bro, why this button doing this and doing that? And it could have been me just not knowing how to work all them buttons. But like, I took that motherfucker to the shop twice. That's it, and it ain't never been back. You know what I'm saying? So it's holding up.
That's a Toyota that you talking about?
No, it's a Benz. My 550 is a Benz. S550 is a Benz.
Hey, Drip. Hey, man. Hey, you know me, bro. You know, so I'm stationed at I'm stationed at El Paso, Texas, at Fort Bliss, right? So I have my car delivered there, right? So, hey, man, it's hot as hell there, right? Hot as hell. If anybody ever been there, and then they had an ice storm, right? Oh, that don't happen in Texas. Didn't y'all just have one? Man, my emblem fell off the front of my car, right? And then I said, well, I'm going to get this done, and then I'm gonna get my car serviced. Okay, so I go in there, they order the part, whatever, and then they service my car. And then next you know, some idiot put transmission fluid in the motor, right?
Damn.
Watch this. So I'm gonna give Chanel some credit for this, right? So I'm talking to the guy. I said, man, I bought a BMW, man. I can check everything inside. Man, I ain't buy no car for me to be doing no damn oil changes and all that. I said, man, it was you. The guy tried to talk a little cocky and try to talk a little tough, right? No problem. Got it. I'm a soldier, bro. We'll blacklist you. No problem. I called that dang on BMW number, the big number. They said, sir, we're going to handle it. And guess what happened the next time I went over there? The guy said, sir, we apologize. Sir, you can get a bag, hat, shirt.
Right.
Man, don't play with I keep telling people, don't talk to the help. Because the help, only thing they do is make your damn head hurt. They can't make a damn decision. I'm like, bro, I got a BMW, man. I never even lift up the damn hood. I don't even know what the engine looked like.
Yeah, I do.
I can check the damn oil. I can check everything from inside the vehicle.
The car,
Of course you
Yeah.
can.
I'm like, man, when he tried to come to me to my, well, you know, I ain't gonna say it's you, but somebody, I said, wait a minute, bro. No problem. I'm not going to argue with you, man. You know, I joined the biggest gang in the world, but thank God for my late father, my hero. He never argued with a manager when we go to restaurants or anything. He got that 1-800 number. Magically, we getting coupons, we getting all this stuff. Don't argue with the help because they ain't worth for pimples on a dog's ass, man.
Well, listen, go straight to corporate, man. Listen, go straight to corporate.
Go straight to them because that make your head hurt, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all a trick about y'all cars, right? I've been doing this since probably 92, 93 when I used to, because in the military, you know about this, on military bases, they have garages that you can take your car, lift it up, change the transmission, drop an engine, and it used to be like $3 a day. They got all the tools, you got everything to your access. You just got to do the work yourself. And what I learned is that every time y'all get gas, y'all see this. Every time y'all might forget it, but then one day you'll think, every time you get gas, pop your hood, go to your brake reservoir. It's typically located up by the steering wheel inside your car, right? And some upper cars like Mercedes, BMW, maybe some other brand, it may be under a plastic shield, but you want to open the brake fluid cap. Just take it, just unscrew it and leave it on top. Go inside your car and pump your brakes 10 times. You will see your brakes, you'll see your brakes getting tighter, which is a good thing. Then you put the top back on. What that does is, brake pads, it's not a one piece of metal. It's thousands of metal pieces smashed together. So when your brake fluid oil, that's what that brake fluid is for. It seeps through those little pieces of metal to prevent your brake from overheating and squeaking, right? So what you do every time you get gas, just unscrew the top, pump your brakes 10 times, screw the top back on, and it'll always keep that brake fluid oil flush with your brake pads, because a lot of times over time you develop an air gap, and that air gap could mean the difference between life and death. So just a
Not
little
like
something.
this.
Yeah, it will, because you got to press your brakes hard, and they may not stop immediately. And shit, them few little milliseconds can change your life.
Yeah, so that's a great thing, Coach Ferg, because I'm ready to get me one of them old schools because I'm gonna talk with Drip because I want to get me an old school. But as long as I got my concierge service and all that
Yeah.
shit, man, bro, you're
What's
gonna
an
have to
old
know
school?
me. Yeah,
Old
no,
school,
old
the
school
60s,
vehicle.
yeah, 70s and later.
Right,
Oh, the ones that
right.
if you hit them, you gonna just tear up your car, and that car gonna still be
Pretty
good.
much.
Nah, yeah, but I ain't trying to buy it for that because I ain't planning
Yeah.
on hitting no
Coach,
anyone, and I
I
hope
mean,
they don't hit me.
I'm
I
joking.
think the antique
Yeah.
tag is
No, but that's true
25 or
though.
30
I'm
That's
not
years.
being
yeah.
So,
serious.
even the
Made out of
hey,
80s
metal.
now can be considered, 90s can be considered old school now.
Yeah,
thank you,
90.
Cam.
It's a
Cam,
30
they
year.
give you all kind of breaks. They give you all kind of breaks on the old schools.
Yeah, it's 30 years. If you got a car that's 30 years old, it can be classified as an antique.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
you
they
don't
give you
want a
breaks.
90s antique. That shit ugly as hell.
Oh my
They got
God.
some box Chevys. I think that they got an 89. It might be right before 9, but they got an 89 box Chevy. That's nice. I buy an 89 box Chevy. Ain't gonna
Drip,
hold
I'm
you.
did
trying,
you
I'm
have
trying to get
one
me a
of them?
Chevelle.
Drip, did you have one?
Yes.
Have you seen like you had one of them Caprice Classics, one of them big body Caprice Classics?
Nah, hell nah.
Not
I ain't never
big
liked that shit.
body.
I ain't
Yeah, that's
like
Like,
them
cool
neither.
for
I
Them
them.
ain't never
They
liked
look
that
Caprices,
shit.
black.
nah.
Like I had a goddamn 9.6 Impala. Matter of fact, that was my second car, a 9.6
That's what he
Impala.
talking about though, Drip. I
Ain't
think the
that
Nah, well,
bubbles.
no. A Caprice Classic box Chevy, something like that. Nah,
No,
but
yeah, Caprice Classic is different, but I
yeah,
really the Impala though, that big body Impala. You had one of them?
The bubbles, yeah.
I had an actual 9.6 SS for like 2 years in total. That motherfucker, man.
Them
Somebody
motherfuckers
came
is
through the light
big as
and
hell.
smashed
Yeah,
that
they
motherfucker. Like it was crazy, bro. Like I ain't get into the number, bro. Somebody
WD-40
took the
on
front off that
the
motherfucker.
WD-40.
They took the front off that motherfucker. But you know what though? I ain't never drove a car factory stock like that. That was that powerful.
Oh yeah. Those. You remember when they made the V8 Impala?
Yes.
They stopped
Yeah,
making them quick.
That
yeah.
SS that he
Yeah,
talking about, I
SS.
think has a V8 in it. The
Yeah, hell
SS
yeah.
Impala, that had a V8 in it.
This was
Bro,
nice.
that motherfucker really damn near was a 350 damn near. But that motherfucker
Running.
9.6 Impala was hard.
Again, so you got problems with your
But I
shit
ain't
is
gonna lie,
rusty.
like I'm gonna be Chevelle though. I've been looking for
Ooh,
me a Chevelle.
the Delta
Let's get us some. Let's get us some.
88.
Let's get
That
us
was my
some
favorite
Chevelle,
car.
old school Drip.
You gonna
Let's get
drop a
us some
good
old
30,
school,
40
bro.
bands on the Chevelle though. You
I'm
ain't
telling
spending
you,
stuff
I'm
on no
a
damn
shit.
Chevelle.
Rally stripes on that boy. I know bullshit.
Them
My
things
mama
I
had
don't
an
nice.
85,
understand the
88.
fascination with like old cars. Like I'm just
Why you
like,
don't?
It's a
All
man
metal.
thing.
well,
All
It's a
well, I'm
man
metal.
saying
thing.
like because I understand like what Shanika was saying with like don't buy a Range Rover because it is like one of the most expensive trash cars you'll ever buy. It's beautiful, but it is trash. I
But
can't get into. I
Chanel,
want
watch this
something
though. Chanel, watch
pretty.
this. Watch this,
Yeah,
Chanel.
you
When
want
you
some
buy
bougie,
luxury
Chanel.
cars,
Just say that you bougie. You want some
hold
bougie.
on.
She
When you
say that.
buy
Put her in one of them spaceships. She ain't gonna know how to act.
now, when you buy luxury cars,
Mhm.
they not built for that. They're not
Yeah.
built
Except
to keep
Toyota.
9 years and 10 years. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I
Something like
agree.
that. You want a three
Yeah.
piece and done.
100%.
Yep.
I do agree.
Three
Them
I
new
piece
just
and
cars
done on that.
pulling up like aluminum foil.
Yeah, you
exactly.
want a three
They ain't
piece and
made
done
out
on
of
that.
metal. Most of them are made out of fiberglass and that
Hey,
shit.
Fiberglass, yeah.
Drip, and we
Yeah,
can
I just
still work on them. We can still
Yeah,
work on them.
Yeah, that whole
Them
old
old
rustic.
school.
schools,
Yeah,
we
I
can
don't want
still
that.
work on them.
yeah,
I
yeah.
remember my
that's
dog
facts.
had
Well,
a
ain't
light
nobody gonna tell you
Fleetwood.
get
I
out
think
there
it
and
was
get
like a
your tail dirty.
75 or something like that. And he hit somebody's car. We were backing up, or maybe
Didn't
they
have a
hit him.
dent.
It
Not
ain't have
one
a.
dent.
I'm talking about
That's what
buddy.
I was
Whole
saying.
front was
Deuce
took
and a
off.
quarter. Deuce and a
Whole front
quarter.
was took off. My
Yep.
dog car ain't
Not
have a
deuce and a
Tell them,
dent
quarter.
on it,
Shanique.
bro.
Deuce
Tell them,
and a
Shanika.
quarter.
Tell them,
She said
You
deuce
Shanika.
and a
talking about
quarter.
y'all don't know? Cool. I learned how to drive in the El Camino though.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Camino. That was
Yeah,
right.
my daddy was like, if you can't pass the driver test at the El Camino, you can't drive.
That part.
I hated him so much. I hated him so much because that 3-point turn used to get me, boy. But yeah, my mama had a '68 Pontiac Catalina convertible.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Out of Carolina.
yeah. That's what I was driving
Them Novas.
as a jet.
My mama had a Nova. Them Novas ain't no joke neither. Them things run. And they coupes.
We had a
Imagine me as a teeny bopper and the don't with the
Which
top
one of
back.
y'all?
Yes.
Which one of y'all parents had a Pacer?
We had a minivan.
My old man
A
had
Pacer wasn't nothing but
What is a
glass.
Pacer? Never heard
Oh
of
my
it.
God, that
my
wasn't
old
nothing
man,
but glass.
my old man had a '64 Impala and a Volvo. No
Yeah,
bullshit.
Bob.
That boy
Volvos
should
are really
clean.
good
Volvos are
cars.
good cars, yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
would never
but
let
I'm
buy
talking about
it,
like
but
back
it's
in
It's
the
old
day.
good
people
cars.
driving motherfuckers.
Nah,
Everybody
My
old
uncle,
I'm talking about back in the day Volvo. I'm talking about that boy was young
nah,
nigga with a
little
Volvo.
square body.
nah. If y'all really want a car that's gonna last, get you a Volkswagen Beetle. My uncle got one that
Ain't no
got like
fucking way.
800,000 miles on it.
Ain't no fucking way.
800,000. I'm not lying.
That must be from
Mine
the
I
got
big
am
show.
not
1,000 miles on it. It's
lying.
pretty good.
What
That
show was
nigga
that
got
He
when
was
they had the
power.
he
speedo?
was like, it don't even start opening up to 500. That's when the
Yeah.
engine started really
Man,
getting good.
that shit sound like an
500,000.
18 wheeler.
I'm
That shit
Who
dead
be
sound like an
riding
ass.
18
around in
wheeler.
that car though,
That sound like an
Shenanigans?
18 wheeler.
It's no sexy anywhere. How
I'm
can
not
you?
a truck
I
man.
can't.
I'm more of a big car man. I couldn't see myself in a
That
Beetle, man.
sound like an
I want
18
a
wheeler.
truck.
Shit, that's all I want is a truck,
I want
man.
a
I
I
truck
ain't
know a
with a
lot of
even
my
like
Hemi.
dogs like
car
trucks. I
yet.
don't know. I just never been a truck man. I'd rather get a big car.
Shit, boy, you
Trucks will
sitting up
work.
high,
If I was
boy.
in
You
something that
like look,
needed,
Right,
yeah.
running everything off the road, coach.
you sit up high, man. I'm telling you, that
That
shit
shit
changed
sound
your
like an
life.
18 wheeler, Ferg. Talking about some goddamn
Yeah.
500,000 miles. Ain't no fucking way.
Dead ass.
Doesn't
Because
You know
sound
that shit
like
I
like
did not believe it. I
Yeah.
did not
sound like
believe
old
cars could
diesel.
drive that far. I thought once they hit 100,000, you were done. And he proved me
No.
wrong. He
Both of my cars
proved
are over
me
100,000
wrong.
miles.
Them Yodas will run you them
Yeah,
old
them
school
Yodas
Corollas
cool.
and stuff. Them will get you to 300, 350.
Or them old school
Nissan.
Maximas and shit
Yep.
like that too. Them old school Maximas and shit like that. Them
You
Yup.
gonna stay
Mm-hmm.
fixing that though.
Right.
The Maxima want it back.
Like Chevys, I don't even think they make Saturns anymore. GMCs, American made cars just aren't great. I'm just gonna
My
put
first
that
car
out
was
there.
a Saturn. It was a piece
Was
of
it?
junk. Yeah, very first car.
That's probably why they out of business.
Yep.
Just
Shout
saying.
out to Romello with the $5 super chat. He said my first car was an '83 Monte Carlo, the one off training day.
Hold
You know
on,
what?
man.
I love those Monte Carlos, but then they started changing the body style, and I hated it.
It was better when it was a coupe. Well,
I
all of them coupes
hate
are
them. I
better.
Yeah,
hate
all
the
of them
new
cool.
Monte Carlos.
Do they make
Yeah,
those?
all of
They
them
look
cool.
funny. The back
Yeah,
the back
I don't like
end
it.
is too big. It look
I
funny.
don't like it. But them old school Monte Carlos, chef's kiss. That and my dream car is the SS Chevy Chevelle with the stripes.
Yeah.
That's
I
I'm trying
need
to
that.
find me
That's
one. I need like a
I've been looking,
68,
man. You
a
ain't.
68, 67. I don't know. Like, I want to get one like original though, like from like an old white man somewhere. Matter of fact, I seen one in North
Not an old
Carolina,
white man.
Greensville.
For real, that's how you got to do it.
Nah,
Cause they
for real,
keep
like,
their shit in the garage.
man, look, I be watching
Shit.
Chip Fools, goddamn. I watch Chip Fools a lot. So that boy be having them whips. Like, I found one in Greenville. I think it's Greenville, North Carolina, for like 30,000 original, baby blue with the stripes, everything.
30,000. You should
Mm.
grab
It ain't got
that.
no
Yes,
AC.
for real.
What
It ain't
kind of
got no
car is
AC.
this?
A Chevelle
A Chevelle.
Oh,
30,000, and it was kept
but
in the
still,
garage.
like
I'm talking
I
about
don't know, man.
crank up right now and drive all the way
Alexa,
home in
what's
that
a
motherfucker. No
Chevelle?
bullshit.
Yeah, you could have sold that for
Man,
40, 45 the next
Yeah, that boy
day,
want that.
boy.
But see, Cam, that's the thing. Ain't no AC in it.
let me
Okay.
yeah, like let me if y'all don't mind, I just want to celebrate Romello real quick
Oh,
and
go
then
ahead, go
bring
ahead, go.
somebody up.
Uh,
You through.
Much respect.
What up? What up? What up?
In the
Yo, Smitty in the building.
in the business.
Yes. Hit that like button.
I
Hit
feel
that like button.
So is a Chevelle?
What's your old school, Smitty? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, is a Chevelle a Cadillac? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh my God.
It's a Chevy.
No.
Oh,
So disrespectful.
I was gonna say,
Like for real. Like don't.
I don't know if y'all
it's
my
50s.
age, but remember everybody was riding around in them Crown Vics back in the day.
In the hood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't like
Everybody
them.
had a
I
Crown
ain't like
Vic,
them, bro.
man.
I ain't
What
like
were they
them
riding
for no
around in?
reason.
Crown Vics.
Oh,
I felt like them hoes was like knockoff 96 Impalas. No bullshit.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I ain't like them something. I ain't cool.
Man, y'all remember the stinking Lincoln?
Man,
yes, sir.
When they came out with that, when it would raise up with the damn
the
lights,
airbags will
boy.
break. Come on, man. Come
Wow.
on, man. The airbags will
That
bust your ass
stinking
too.
Lincoln. Oh boy. That stinking
Scared.
Lincoln, boy.
Scared. If the
Ooh.
airbags bust, you're through.
Yeah. But I'm talking about back in the day before they even thought about airbags, right? But I'm just saying that stinking Lincoln, man, that was just pristine, bro. And everybody, you know, I mean, that was old school stuff, right? But I'm just saying, man, but them cars lasted for it seemed eternity, right? But then, you know, I can't think of that one car. I think it came out around the time a Hyundai came out. But they said the reason why they put the defroster on the back of the car is so you can push it, so your hands stay warm.
Damn.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I can't. Yeah, because that car. I mean, it was like really a cheap knockoff car. But
Lincoln's a good car though. Them are like Crown Vics too. The Lincolns used to look like the Crown Vics, or the Crown Vics used to look like the Lincolns. I don't like the big bodies though, the Navigators and stuff.
yeah, I'm talking about old school. I'm talking about strictly old school, brother. I'm with you, Cam. I'm talking about strictly old school.
Yeah.
When you roll down with that stinking, yeah, because when you would roll down the street in that stinking Lincoln, everybody looking, and then they had that tire well in the back. Oh, you know, I mean,
those cars are not good for our environment, Mr. Sam.
Man, get your ass.
Man,
that's
get
how they
out of
get
here.
them Cadillacs.
Get out of here. These cars is good for our environment. Y'all ain't good for the environment.
Yeah, Jen Core say her daddy had a pink show caddy. Her daddy was pinky. Goddamn,
That's what I was saying. The Cadillac. That's how it was in the South. You had that Cadillac. Oh yeah, you were in there.
Hey,
you know
that
what's crazy?
caddy, that Lincoln. Ooh.
I'm in the South and never liked Cadillacs. You know why?
Me either.
Because if you had that North Star engine, that some bitch would warp because it's aluminum. That's a fact. They wouldn't last worth of shit. If it ever run hot, it's gonna warp the engine. That means new engine. It ain't gonna never be back right. It's gonna always overheat. I hated that shit. I'm talking about.
But I still like the Escalade.
BJ
never had a
BJ. That's what I was. That's why I put that one up there. Like I already pledged my loyalty and love to the Grand Marquis on another stream. Like I had 2 Grand Marquises. 2. Like them.
Was lean back.
So who makes
With the V8? With the V8, boy, you better get out my way.
Who makes the Grand Marquis?
Mercury.
Oh.
Ford.
And the Vic. The Vic is a Ford drip.
But I thought the Mercury was part of Ford too.
It might be, but it's probably like GMC is to
Nah, Mercury is a Ford.
Yeah, I can say like
Mercury is a Ford.
Is
But
it?
y'all
Okay.
know,
Yeah,
Mercury Ford.
Because me and my partner got one. My first vehicle was the '81 Ford Escort, and he got the Ford Mercury. Yeah. I had a Ford Escort GT. We put the chrome on the side, got rims, and he had a Ford Mercury that looked just like mine, but his was blue, mine was black. We put the chrome on it with the rims, so it is definitely a Ford product.
Man, my first car was an 89 Cutlass Supreme.
True, them Cutlass is clean,
no
boy.
bullshit. No bullshit. Boy.
My first car was a Dodge Avenger.
You go, girl.
Dodge Avenger. What the hell is that?
You go.
Lord.
They don't make it no more. But it was a little cute. You could.
That was the little. Those were the. Those are the little mini Chargers.
Yeah, it was a little.
Yeah.
Cute
wow.
And listen,
she didn't have a car for 20 years.
I thought I was so fly because when you turn the car on, the little the little radio thing would like turn out, and then when you turn the car off, it would turn back in. I thought I was it.
Oh,
hey,
you had one of the Pioneer radios that flip out. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
my pops got a motherfucking
college.
Dodge Duster right now, standing in the garage at the house. That boy got a Dodge Duster. He got a big ass B on the side of that motherfucker with like $498 or some shit or $4 something. I'm sorry, $398. Some number on that bitch with a bumblebee. That motherfucker lime green, no bullshit. Dodge Duster. It looked like a Challenger, but just an old ass. You know what I'm saying? Like an old school Challenger, but that motherfucker.
Hey, Drip, what was the first thing we did? We chrome our cars out or put rims on it. Get that back in the day. It was the EQ with all the lights, and we had that speaker box in the trunk.
Ooh,
man,
EQ with all the lights, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, bruh. Man, with that amp, and you had to keep it cool, right? And sometimes you do the double amps, man. How did we manage to do that with a little money? Bro, that thing was like pristine. You turn it on, you set the EQ right.
Rock
bro,
across
and we
gate.
just would
That shit
chill. I
lasts.
mean,
That shit used to
intent the
last.
window,
Yeah.
intent the windows, bro.
I tint my windows first, and then I did the
You're right.
rims. Then I put the music in there.
Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Ain't nothing like spending $4,000 to $6,000 on some fours and then pulling up to somewhere and seeing some nigga with some sixes on 8 shit on you.
That's
Just
how
dropping
I,
his
bro.
nuts
Wait a
on
minute, Cam. You just told my story
I'm
because
telling you.
I actually did 24s on the truck. You know what I'm saying? And then we took them right back literally 2 days later, and the nigga swapped them right out. I had to pay like $400-500 more and got the 60s because I pulled up to the gas station thinking I'm clean. Bro was killing me like softly with
But
with a new song.
Feels like
You said what?
I thought that those wheels are like problematic because they don't have
They
a
are.
lot of
They
tread.
are.
Turning they are. That's
They
more.
are, they
That's
are.
more for show. You're not supposed
Yeah,
to drive
it's
that
more
car on the
for
road
show.
like that.
Like,
Yeah, you can't handle the car as well.
yeah. No. That's not true. The
If you
wheels
get
that
the
be
right,
big
yeah.
like
If you
that,
get the right,
That's what I was told.
if you get the right, I want to say spring
hell
because
no.
I can't think of the word.
Nah, Cam, bro, on my Lexus, I got staggered wheels. On the Batmobile, I got staggered wheels. They wide as fuck in the back. Like it helped, like performance wise. Even on my truck, bro, with the factories, I couldn't handle that truck the way I could handle it with the 26s on there because it's more rim and less tires, so it's more like what's called handling. It's way better handling, bro. Believe it or not, with the bigger wheel, less tire. Because with the bigger tire, that motherfucker was like, I don't know, like it just felt kind of like wobbly a little bit. I don't know.
If you do it correctly.
He's right,
Because
though.
most
The
people
bigger
do
the
it
wheel, it's
bootleg.
supposed to be the skinnier the tire.
Yeah, and that motherfucker, I'm talking about, bro, I had the goddamn brake pads painted on that motherfucker, everything. And bro, that motherfucker handles so much better with the bigger rim and less tire than the actual factory wheels do. Now going over a pothole, good luck.
Ooh.
Good luck on
Depends
pothole.
on the I can't think of the word. Depends on the spring system, like how you got it lifted. If you got it lifted the
my
right
shit ain't
way,
got nothing.
you know what I'm saying? On a car anyway, if you got it lifted the
Oh,
right
yeah.
way, it's gonna handle well. But if you ain't lifting it the right way, you finna scrape
Yeah,
up
the
everything,
shocks,
ruin your car.
shocks and all
The
that,
shock.
man.
But
Yeah.
see, Cam, on the Batmobile, he got like some shit called sport mode. So that motherfucker kind of drop down and get real stiff. But bro, my wheels are wide as fuck. Like, bro, my wheels are like 22 by 10 and a half in the back, and my front was 22 by 9.
Oh, see, that's smart though. That's smart.
And
that
now you did
motherfucker
it right,
hug, like
bro.
it hugged, bro. I can hit the
You did
beltway
it right.
110 and hug the goddamn curve and keep going.
Hey, Drip, when I put my Lexus in sports mode, my dash slides around. Oh, bro, I'm down for the business right now. I just hit I just switched that button and in sports mode, man, the whole dashboard just shifts over. And I'm like, now you go ahead and be, yeah, cool. You ain't gonna win today.
We coming.
Yeah, we coming.
That
Switch
sport
to
mode
sports
get real
mode.
tight and stiff, and that motherfucker
my
handles
bad,
so, man, it's platinum. I ain't gonna lie.
I think twos is the 22 is the best on them sports vehicles. You can't really go
Yeah,
higher
I
than
agree.
that on a luxury vehicle.
I agree. Yeah, cause my shit, like, bro, my back tire is 22 by 10 and a half. They're wide as shit, bro. And it's thin. It's like a 22 by 20, 22 by, hold on, it's 295, 20, hold on, 295, 25, 22. That's the tire size. Yeah,
Hey,
bro,
Drip, can you do me a favor? Can you, when you edit this, please edit this so my wife don't know I put my car in sports mode. Please and thank you very much. Because I'll be getting it, Drip. I'll be getting it, boy. I'm like, yeah, Club Lexus, man. You hit that button, man, and the whole dashboard just switches over. And you like, let's go. And the steering wheel get tighter. And then you got the lane thing too to keep you from, navigation thing too.
My cousin
man.
got
on the mirrors,
a 350 Lexus, and that thing hum like a SRT, boy. When I tell you that thing hum,
It ain't nothing
boy.
but ain't nothing but the goddamn catalytic converter in the muffler. That's all you change on that muffler.
Sound like he's shouting at drivers. Niggas get scared.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, bro, they got some new shit called pop rocks, some shit where, bro, them hoes be popping. Like, it's some type of muffler that pop. It's wild. I'm talking about, it sounds so good too, bro. Like it's literally loud. You know what I'm saying? But it's like as soon as you slow down, it just pop, 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 pop. Like, I don't know. It's weird, but that bitch sound good. Go ahead.
So what's the advantage of having these 22s or 23s or whatever, like rims?
It's just an
Is it
aesthetic.
just beautiful?
It's just an aesthetic
Okay.
thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you know, some people use it for handling and all that other shit because you know you got some people with slicks on their shit, wide ass flicks. You know, you got
And
people
some
with
of 'em
expensive
mud.
ass tires that hold way
Some-
better than the cheap tires. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like it's, I mean,
And mudding and
yeah,
pulling
mud and
certain
shit. Yeah,
things and
you know what I'm
pulling
saying?
certain things, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
monster
a
truck
whole host
tires.
of
You
things
know, all
involved.
that shit. That's a whole other
You
body.
don't want to pull none of that stuff in a Lexus though. Maybe in a truck. Yeah, but
No,
not,
we're talking
not
about the truck. We
okay,
talking about the
okay.
truck because he said he
Or his
had it in his
tires.
truck.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
tires.
the tires, right? And then again, Drip, like me, you, and Cam talk all the time. Depends on where you are because if you got snow and it's sometimes the
Yep.
weather changes and stuff, so you want to need that grip, that extra grip. If not, we'll find you in the ditch, right?
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of reasons, man, why you change your tires, man.
You need that grip.
No, I was talking about the rims,
Not the grip. Lord.
not the actual tires.
Because the rims have to fit, and the rims have to fit the tire that you're using for grips. You can't use a 16-inch rim for a 26-inch tire. I mean,
No, what I'm saying, Mr. Saint, is
Everything
I was
about
asking or inquiring, like, what's the upside to buying 22 rims? That's really all I was asking.
It's I mean for looks, you know what I'm saying? Some
Right.
people make it look
So it's
sporty.
just a
Look.
fitting.
It's a man thing, Chanel. Just like a woman buying a $3,000 dumbass. I mean, excuse me, a fake ass purse. Same thing.
Damn, not
It's
fake
the,
purse.
it's the same concept. Women like purses, men like rims and music. This is what it is.
So why is it that
I gotta have
mine
my
is
music.
dumb, but you're
I was being
Both
facetious.
hands in the
Chanel.
trunk.
I was just being facetious. Just,
No, I know.
just
I know you're playing.
ignoring
I
it.
412.
Yeah.
215s, 412s.
I don't know. I feel like 412s is.
Yes,
I think 410s is decent. Like you got the good, you got
10
good
bass is
sound, but it
different,
ain't
though.
overbearing.
Nah, 10, but see, it's the thing. 410s is really overbearing if you get a goddamn big ass system. It's just the 10 bass is light. You ain't finna hit no slapping unless you got 412s or 415s or 215s that's just beaten with a customized box. See, a lot of niggas would go to the audio place and let them give them a box that you know what I'm saying, a little carpet box. That bitch don't hold nothing. It'll bust on you, especially if you beating. Like the key is you gotta get a custom box. Once you get that custom box, you'll really show performance on your shit for sure.
Yeah.
You gotta get a custom box though. I'm talking about like that MDF, that thick ass wood. Yeah, you gotta get that type of shit. Because them motherfuckers get the beating to another level.
You do that shit. It's for young guys. You do that shit in your old age, you ain't gonna be able to hear it.
Man, first let me
The
tell
dog
you,
is barking.
I had two goddamn sundown 12s for, and I broke the goddamn gas. At the gas level, that actually like pop out your shit. Man, that motherfucker was just swinging. It wouldn't even stay on that motherfucker. I'm like, God damn. I'm talking about the sunroof was like it was doing the wave. That shit was insane. That was crazy.
Hey, BJ said all you need is 215s and you straight. I know somebody
215s.
like that too.
Yeah,
That's not, you're not the only person I heard say that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I don't know.
had
I
212s myself.
oh no, I was just gonna say like I just I felt like that 410s. I don't know why. I just
Nah, because
I felt like
Shanika,
that was right in the
410s
middle where it's not too much, but you know if you want to beat out, you can.
Shanika, 410s sound like 215s though. That's what I'm saying. Like if you push it the right way, because 10s are really for truck base. Not like in the inside of a car, like 10s are for like truck base, for like more like a techno sound base. But you get 212s, 215s in the trunk of a car, in a customized box, and you get that good Rocker Fosgate 1200, 1500 watt amp on it, boy, and let it go, and hook it up to a battery. Boy, look, let me tell you something. Now see, watch this. I'm gonna get y'all some free game, and y'all gonna laugh. Y'all explain to me. Every time y'all see somebody in a motorized wheelchair, they be going for a long ass time, don't they? They be somewhere. Nah, bro. Nah, listen to me. Listen to your boy. Listen to your boy. Listen to your boy.
That
I ain't trying to be
analogy
funny.
was
That's
crazy.
true though.
my
That's true
bad.
though. That's true though.
Bro. I ain't trying to be funny.
Just
bro.
pulled
I
the
swear
Vic
to
real
God.
quick.
I know.
Just went all the way left.
Cam, I
Just
swear
pulled
to
the
God,
Vic.
I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. The reason why I say that is because that has the fastest rechargeable battery that literally bounce back up, bro, in milliseconds, bro. When you using it for bang and you want that deep ass beat to come back and stay solid punching, That's the fastest motherfucking rechargeable battery to have that goddamn loop come back around and be fully charged before the next base hit. I'm telling you. I bought a battery, that bitch cost $100, and it was from pretty much from one of them, you know what I'm saying? Mobile wheelchairs, bro. I'm telling you, that motherfucker sound. Now, in my Blue Impala, I had 412s with a boat battery. It was a yellow top battery for like a boat. Bro, this motherfucking Duracell for the wheelchair, Shanique, that motherfucker had my shit sounding in, I'm talking about a different type of music. Like, because every time it would come back for like another bass note, the motherfucking battery was on point, ready to go. Like back without a juice, like back. I'm just like, damn, this motherfucker working like that. He said, bro, I told you. Because I ain't gonna lie, I laughed at my partner when he pulled up with that motherfucker, but he had 4 of them because he got 812s in a truck, but he had 4 of them like literally built in the floor. And I'm like, bro, what you like, bro? What the fuck is the little small ass batteries? He say, boy, watch this. Boy, I had to call off beating like that.
So Drip, he took those batteries and he ran them to the main battery.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then like, you know what I'm saying? He put that battery in the trunk, and then he kind of made a ground and a power off that to go to each amp I had. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a highest amp and a bass amp.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that motherfucker. I'm talking about, and it didn't heat up. It didn't fucking rust.
Get hot.
None of that shit. That motherfucker was, man. I'm telling y'all, mark my. If y'all go to anything on YouTube and pull that shit up, it'll blow y'all mind. But I'm telling you, them folks that be on them. Hold on, I got you. The folks that be on the wheelchair, they be flying down the street, long way driving, bro, for a long time and don't run out.
Them new ones, it depends. Not them old, them new ones. They like little cars.
If you get the battery that's good for it, your ass gonna be. I'm talking about, bro. That bass is different, bro. That's a different type of bass because a lot of people don't be having the proper, you know what I'm saying, equipment to run music like that. They'll have all that with no battery. Lights be dimming and shit. Hell no.
Thank you, Drip. You can't even start your vehicle.
And all I was going to say with what you're saying, because you just spoke on it sort of at the end, I was speaking it from the battery standpoint.
Right.
Each amp and each speaker, you know, they can pull off their own individual power source, so it ain't draining your energy from your main battery. So just so y'all know, when you want to get your nice system with your young ears, get you some small batteries.
I have a splitter for it.
All you need is 2 of them. You good.
I had a splitter. The goddamn back battery would charge the front battery for at the same time.
I'm
telling you, bro, that shit was crazy. It would charge my front, you know what I'm saying, factory battery from the back battery because it was juiced up. Like, bro, it is. I'm telling you, it was the fastest. I forgot what they call it for when they like charge back up real fast. What it's called? It's a word for that shit. But I'm telling you, that shit, bro, I couldn't believe it. Then I had a goddamn battery meter inside my car. It stayed on like 12, 9, 13. 12, 9, 13. I'm like, yeah, we ready. We ready. We ready.
So
I had all my shit together.
Learn how to run wise, young guys. Y'all can make plenty of money today.
Hey, Coach Ferg, you know, that's one of the things we gave them, right? Because we did go through getting burned, frying your systems, and doing all that stuff.
Come on.
Hey, man, come on. I told you we need the old and the young, bro, because, man, we went through all that because we were trying to figure this thing out. And then over time, it got better, right? You know, so we don't need to poke fingers at each other. Man, we was doing that, and they were like, okay, we ain't trying to say give us all the credit. We ain't talking about that. Man, then they started making all these devices, and they started hiring more people to do all the electrical work, and they start doing all these splitters and all that. Man, we made our own splitters.
You sure did.
Try to make it up. You try to make it up, right? And sometimes people burn their cars down or fry their speaker boxes and stuff.
That's a fact, bro. These motherfuckers had bullshit wire too, Stan. They used to make the wire look so thick with just the out coating and the wire inside be thin in the bitch. Then I had 0 gauge wire. I had 0 gauge wire on my shit.
So Stan, the difference, and this is the crazy part, what Stan is talking about, most of these guys that was doing that, they was like 15, 16 years old.
Oh, no, that's facts.
They were just figuring shit out.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? So even dudes would be putting their house speaker in the back.
That's a fact too, Ferg. That's facts too.
My brother drove from the state of Washington. Now he drove from Tacoma, Washington, all the way down through Texas because I was stationed in Texas. I wasn't in Texas. I had already came back to the crib He drove from Tacoma, Washington, all the way down through Texas, all the way up to Louisville, Kentucky, right? In a damn Chevette with a big ass speaker in the back.
Talk your shit.
I was tripping. I'm like, dude, what the hell you coming through? Why you in Washington? Think about it. That's on the top of the, and you come all the way down through Texas and then come back up. That's some crazy ass driving. In a Chevette, nigga. The Chevette ain't nothing but it's a, what is it today you can compare it to? A small ass, a real small car, like a Focus or something.
Yeah. But Stan had him a goddamn, what up, TT? Stan had a goddamn Escort with the goddamn seatbelt. It retracted on when you start the car.
Hey, watch this. I mean, because when Coach Ferg said that, because I did a Diddy move, and you know, so I said, man, I'm saving all this money. I'm saving all this money, military, right? Because I was stationed at JBLM. Now it's Joint Base Lewis and McCord. But I said, nah, man, I'm gonna drive, and I drove it by myself, right? And I'm like, man, I am never doing that again. Y'all can Google how far it is to come to Fort Bragg from JBLM. Boy, hey, Coach Ferg, I learned my lesson. I was younger and all that.
I mean, hours was that, Stan?
Man, it was like, man, it was over 20 something plus hours. I mean, because she's here, tell her to pull it up. How long it takes to go from Washington State to from JBLM to Fort Bragg. I was trying to put my money. I was trying to save my money. Man, yeah, bro. I'm like, man, I got the chance to see a lot of stuff too, right? Yeah. But y'all pull that up. But now
you said Washington to where?
Washington
from
State.
JBLM, Joint Base Lewis McCord.
Stan, don't nobody know what that is, Stan. You got
for real. No, I'm telling so she can type it in. Okay. That's the base. Or Tacoma, that's close enough. And then to go to Fayetteville, North Carolina. See how long that trip is.
And that's 5 days. Man.
God damn.
You was driving that by yourself, man?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Because I was trying to keep, you could save your money.
Yeah, for sure. Plus gas was what, 90 cents, 95
Yeah, it was cheaper. It was cheaper then, right? So, man, that broke me. Because me and my brother used to do it because he private service too. He's talking about, oh man, I traveled here and I drove this far. And I said, man, I got the record. I don't even want that record anymore. You couldn't pay me to do that anymore, right? That's just a fun fact about me, bruh. So when you start talking about your brother drove from Washington State, I said, I can feel you, bro.
Stan, where'd you stay at? When you at night, when you got sleepy, where'd you stay at?
The real rest stops, the ones where they got the security and all that.
Listen, brother, I did the same thing, man. When I used to drive 15 hours, 16 hours, you go to a nice little rest stop, man, and
where they got the pavilion and all that. That's where typically got security and people stop, but not where you just park your car. I ain't that dumb, So yes.
Go
ahead, Tanika.
Oh.
It said 43 hours.
That nigga driving 40. And you know that's straight time. It don't count. That's straight time. If you drive straight, that's 43 hours.
But I'm gonna tell you how dumb I was, though, Coach Ferg, because I was just full of adrenaline and all that. I didn't really rest, man. I just stopped to get fuel. So let you know how crazy I was, and I was taking no dose. And to drive that far because I was away from my family and I was trying to help them get back to my family. So I don't suggest people ever try that, right? Because like that no more, yeah, man, because certain training that they used to give everybody and what you go through, I would suggest that to my worst enemy. 43 hours, y'all can't stay awake for 8 seconds. Drip. The string too long. I got to take a nap, Drip, and Drip still rocking out. I'm like, bro,
and
43 hours. I'm like 43 hours. Hey, Drip, man, I must have been out of my rabbit ass mind, right? So I don't suggest it to anybody. So I'm gonna give y'all the facts, right, bro? 43 hours.
Yeah, you wasn't thinking about being scared, Stan. That's all. You
That's
No,
wasn't.
I wasn't,
crazy.
You was
because
fearless,
I had
man.
my,
The
I had
difference.
my thing on me, and then I knew where to stop at, right? And I was,
Right.
in the military, you
And you
got to
know how to
check.
read a map too. Don't forget, you
Yeah,
know how to read a map. Yeah, you
yeah.
Yeah,
good.
Then
and
you got to
driving,
check in. You
Yeah.
got, you
that's
got
so
to check.
boring.
No, but you got
No,
to check in with your command every step of the way, right? You get because we got checkpoints. You can't just get on the road and just you think you're gonna take off. Man, I belong to the government, and at that time I was asked that some kind of way they think I still am, although I just retired. But they check every point, right? They got people along the way, and they got them handlers, right? But I'm like, man, 43 hours, man, hell no, I would never do that again. I don't suggest anybody try. Y'all won't even drive 30 minutes up the road to go see your own mama, your own
So,
daddy.
so Stan, here's the crazy part though. Like you went home, but you also had to go back.
Oh no, I was doing a Diddy move and I was getting ready to be stationed at Fort Bragg. So I
Oh,
didn't have to
okay.
go
You
back.
just okay. You was
Yeah, I
gonna
was
be
doing
there
the Diddy.
anyway. So
I was
you just
nuclear
said, hell, I'm.
station type.
So they you did a travel from Tacoma to Fort Bragg, right?
Right, yeah.
How much they pay you, man? About 4,500.
Nah, man. I think, man. I don't think I walked away with about at that time. I think I walked away with like seven
Yeah,
to eight, nine thousand
yeah,
dollars. Man, that
yeah,
was some. That was that quiet money. I didn't want that chicken change. They would have moved all my stuff. You can call housing. They pack up all your stuff
yeah,
and all that. I did that part of it, but I said I'm going to drive so I can get my travel pay
yeah. Get that
and my
travel.
per diem. And
Yes,
they
sir.
want you to stop at hotels and all that. No, 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 man. You
No,
give me
no,
all my money. I couldn't
no.
wait to fill out my travel voucher.
You
I
already
was like,
know.
let's go, man. But I wouldn't suggest that to any new soldiers or anybody else or
I
whatever.
suggest all them motherfuckers do that shit.
Yeah,
Shit.
man. They ain't built like
Toughen
that
them up a
for them.
little
They'll be
bit.
in
They
the
get a
curve.
little tough. They ain't gonna listen. One thing about black folk, I don't care where we are, we know how to survive. That's a fact.
Man, until you hit that dang on guardrail of that median, yeah, well,
Okay,
whoever your lady
yeah.
is, your beneficiary is, they're gonna get that $450,000 life insurance.
Man, they
I
played a
believe
video game for 12 hours. They can't drive 12 hours.
it. Well, you got a point, Coach
They
Berg.
can
I
be on
can
that
see.
video game. 12,
Hey, I
13 hours.
digress. My mic is muted.
Ooh.
I've driven 12. I've driven 12 before. With traveling with my family. Never do that again.
You wasn't
And
driving?
it really only took that long because everybody want to stop to eat and pee
Yeah.
every 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? But so that's just Atlanta to back to South Florida. Like, yeah.
You didn't drive, Shanika?
I would have got there in about 6 hours. Or 7. Like, it's a car, not a horse. That's my phrase.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this, right? So when I travel, like when I was traveling, and even now, if I'm traveling long distance, man, I ain't stopping in any one horse carriage town. I got my
Hell
bottle
no.
there, and I'm relieving myself, and I ain't eating a bunch of food because I don't want to have to actually stop, right? Other than to get fuel, and that's how I made it. Man, I made it in good time, and if I tell you how fast I got there, y'all were like, Stan, you crazy. Yeah, because I stopped for the necessary things and I kept going
Yep.
because I missed my family. And, and I wanted to see my family. So it is what it is. I took that risk and thank God I made it through, but I would suggest y'all to try.
What up,
You know?
Tyranny?
Yeah,
Congrats on the baby. Oh man.
turn.
Yeah, I apologize, Coach
I
Bird.
can't. I drive like a dude. I hate stopping. I don't even like to drink water. I don't want nobody to eat nothing. Like, we getting where we got to go. Like, no
That's how I
no
drive.
bathroom
Shit.
breaks for you.
Yeah, we gonna get one.
My
Don't get
babies
one.
ain't even gonna hold you. Like, my sons, when one of my best friends, she was in the hospital, and you know how they had them little urine things for the boys to pee in. Yeah, I had one of those. You better pee in this, and then
And keep it moving.
and make sure you keep it sealed so I'll have to smell it. Like, I'm not stopping.
Hey, Coach Berg, I had my power bars and and I had my water and I would just take sips as needed, right? That's how I made it that far, man, and that fast. It's just like that's why I don't like traveling with people, man. I could have flew people in to ride with me, man. They would be like, no, let's go, let's stop, this and that. Nah, bro. Hey man, you take your way, I take my way. When
Exactly.
you look at
Go
when you
your
look
way.
at that route, Shanika, on the map. I got a
Exactly.
chance to see Texas. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Texas, real quick, right? So when I was coming through that damn place, man, you gotta stop over here, you gotta get checked here, you gotta get checked there. Texas don't play. I'm like, bruh, anybody don't go there, man. I'm telling you, y'all better pay attention to Texas. They play by different rules.
I've been to every city every major city. I've been to Dallas. I've been to El Paso. I spent 3 months in El Paso, man. Hey, if you're a dude, you single, get out to El Paso. I've been to Austin, Houston.
Oh yeah, I love El
Fort
Paso.
Worth, Waco,
Hey, San Antonio, the Riverwalk,
San Antonio. I used to go to San Antonio
Bamsey,
all the time, man.
Bamsey, and all that, the Riverwalk and all that,
Especially in
man.
Fort Hood. So
Yeah.
I mean, remember the city where a black dude got drugged by that pickup truck, Jasper?
Yes, I remember that.
I was stationed in Fort Polk, and that was like 20 miles. I used to have to go over there and take this long road with no lights, man, for about 10 miles, man, and get my registration. She used to be scared.
Polk,
They said,
Louisiana.
Yeah.
Smitty, man, I want to hear your voice. What's the longest drive you've ever taken?
Oh yeah. I was a real deal certified street nigga who like we don't go across the street. Yeah, nah, we one of them.
I'm with you, Smitty.
You were born there, you raised there, you gonna die there.
I'm still here. I'm still here. But no, the longest ride I ever took was one shit. I went from Maryland to South Carolina. Nah, that's on the ride. You talking about a car ride? Right?
Yeah.
A longer trip, but car ride. Nah, just from here to Myrtle Beach, and from here to Pennsylvania. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
I did Florida to New York. That's the farthest.
Yeah. So, and on my favorite car, because I never had a chance to
Oh yes, please. Sorry.
Yeah, 1944 Buick. Google it. We've all seen it a million times before in mobster movies. All black, silver trim. That's my baby.
Okay.
1944 Buick. Yeah. Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
I saw somebody driving. It wasn't a Buick. I think it was a Ford, but it was an old school like that. And I'm like, I was just mesmerized because I'm like, wow, like you got this on the road. This supposed to be in a garage somewhere. Like, man.
They tried to revamp it and it failed miserably. All right. So those who not hip to the car that I'm talking about, if you haven't Googled it, just get a picture in your head of the PT Cruiser by Chrysler. Yeah, that piece of shit. Yes.
That was the car. Thank you,
1944 Buick, man. That's my shit right there, man. Yeah, right there. I would say like, hold on, like either first top left, black, and then 1, 2, 3 over right there. That like Mystique blue right there. That's that shit right there. Yeah, that shit go. Yeah, that shit go. That's me right there. That's me right there. Yeah, I take it all the way back.
What the horn sound like?
No. It actually hits a little I
know it. They be having them funny ass horns. Like I love it. I love it. I feel like I want to get an old aggravated ass horn.
The whole front seat, it don't divide. There's no like middle. The whole front seat is like a back seat. It's just a whole long bench.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a whole long bench. Yeah, that's my ride right there. So that's my dream car. If I was to get something right there.
So for everybody that like these old school cars, how y'all working out the fact that you gotta roll down your window? You can't just push the little button.
What did you say?
How do y'all feel about having to roll down your window? You can't
Chanel,
just push
rolling down your windows back.
That is absolutely honestly, that's I would say that's like one of those let's say retro tranquil moments that you just kind of like, because the fact is we can go hop right into something modern and just hit the little button, right? You
Nostalgic
know,
sake.
little things like that actually just kind of remind you, like it's just it's a nice little like, yeah, you know what, this tastes like home right here. I remember the days.
Thank
That's
you,
all.
Smitty.
Ain't that big a deal.
But
If
wouldn't
you
it be?
listen, real quick to land it, if you that damn lazy,
Ooh.
we got a much bigger conversation to have right there.
So it's
Thank you,
lazy and
Smitty.
not technology. Just saying.
I'm just saying though, if the only time that you do arm curls is when you going, let me get a 5-piece with a number 2. If that's the only time, we got a problem. We got a problem.
Tell us, man.
And what about your radio? I mean, isn't that gonna be old school too?
You can
Like, how
get
does that work?
anything installed into anything you want. You can
So
modernize
you're
that.
gonna have a car
You can
that's
have
6
anything you
years
want into
old.
anything you
Yes,
want.
man, it's old
You
school.
you can have somebody totally reinstall that entire dashboard.
But doesn't that take away from the nostalgia that you was talking about?
Nope.
No, because
No.
men like no, because that's our project. That's the whole point of us getting the
Right.
old piece of shit.
Mm.
That's the whole
Does it have a
point.
seatbelt?
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to take it
Google
to
the
like
car,
the
Chanel.
Garrett Jackson auto auction,
I'm just
then that's the only time where original parts matter.
Yes.
Okay.
And Chanel, understand, old school cars like that made out of metal and stuff like that, those values go up every year.
Mm.
You can pay a car Smitty talking about right now. If you saw one in good condition, it'd probably be about $80,000.
Mm.
Not to mention,
Hey.
like Uncle Ferg said, the
They
metal
Not Uncle
cars,
Ferg.
metal cars, just like for example, they used to say this about Benzes a lot and Cadillacs. Them old metal cars, they're better in accidents because they don't fold like the styrofoam. You know,
Sure did.
That's what I said.
That's what we were saying earlier. That's what
Yeah.
we were saying earlier.
Real
I'm
shit.
just talking about the amenities that are like.
Amenities,
Well, I'm
Chanel,
glad
everybody
to be
ain't
able to
bougie
back
like
up that
you.
statement. I'm glad to back up the statement because it's true.
Chanel bougie. She want to roll that. She want to hit the button with that little nail.
Hey,
Hey,
And
Chanel said it's
Smitty,
2025, baby, not 1944.
That's all
Come
I'm saying.
on.
but
hey,
that's why all the kids had
Let me
strong
hit this
arms
button.
because they had to
Right.
go down the window. These
Yeah,
little
let
lazy
me
ass
hit this
kids
button
now.
so I could, put my makeup on while I have to waste 30 seconds doing 45
Look at
revolutions
that
over here
muscle
looking
working. Look at that shoulder working.
Y'all
like
hey,
golly, about to
Coach Ferg.
sweat
So
out
it's
my
just me. I'm
edges.
the only person that want convenience and
Hey,
Don't sweat
Coach
them out.
Ferg.
Don't sweat them out, Shanique.
No.
Hey, Coach Ferg. Let me ask you a question. Do you know what the 440 air condition was back in the day?
Yep.
Man, what?
Roll,
I know,
Roll
man. I
down
wasn't.
all
roll.
four windows.
Okay,
Yeah,
man. I got
You
you.
drive,
I got you.
yeah.
you drive at least 40 miles an hour. Yep.
Right. Thank you. And boy, we done got so spoiled rotten, boy. When this shit goes to hell, boy, I don't know what they gonna do.
I
Man,
can't live without AC. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like
yeah, that's fine.
you
Yeah,
take
you
that
can
away
take what
from
you
me,
gotta
man.
live
I'm
with.
already ready to fold.
I know, but that's the
We ain't gonna be
difference.
able to survive like Coach Ferg. You know?
I need an air conditioner. I can't survive without the AC, baby. Like, but shout out to
We got a
CH.
coach for it.
Shout out to CH. She said I used to have an old player, 1968 Pontiac Catalina convertible. I
Oh,
put on my tag hovered,
perfect.
and all the brothers wanted my car.
I know that's right.
Yes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And listen, y'all don't
This don't
remember
pick
like
me up in the
it wasn't
1968.
listen, the seatbelt law wasn't a thing back when me
Yep.
and Stan was young.
I know.
Kids was riding around flipping over seats while the car was moving,
Correct.
opening doors while the car's moving,
Uh-huh.
and didn't nobody get hurt. Now the
Uh-uh.
kid can't even hold his head up without getting a strain or
Oh my
something. It's just,
God, Coach. I can't.
I'm serious, man. Kids
So
took chances.
safety doesn't matter because it was fine. in
Everybody was
1968.
safe though, because everybody
Okay.
was smart. Everybody was smart. Like, don't
So we
jump.
just dumb because we want luxury.
Yeah,
Stop.
pretty much.
Stop
I'm
it.
sorry.
You're not sorry.
Listen, I have a story that
Go ahead and share. I done
it's
shared
so
mine.
funny because you know what I'm saying, where I was slung out of a car.
Stop it. Are you serious?
Yeah. She bounced
I'm
right
dead
up.
ass. It was because it was that one long seat, and we ain't have our seatbelts on. And I was in the middle, and my cousin was on the end, and my mama was driving. And then she had to hit that left turn right quick. No, I think she had to bust the UE. But yeah, she had to hit that turn, and that door flung open, and both our ass rolled out. Like,
wow.
What kind of car are you talking about, Shanika?
Right.
A Pontiac Catalina.
Oh.
I was wondering, has anybody, because I've only seen it on TV, are there any black folks up here who is actually taking the family vacation? Who was actually taking the family vacation in that all wood grain station wagon?
Man,
no.
On top.
Yeah, Smitty, you talking about the one with the seat that faced backwards in the back? Man, we had one, man. Somebody wrecked
No
it.
bullshit. I thought that was only on like Pete and Pete. Like,
Nah, man, we had one. Had the brown wood grain going down
Yeah,
the
had the
side.
brown. Yeah.
Man, what you
Oh my
talking about,
God.
man?
Metal bars. They had the metal bars on the top of that bitch.
Man,
And like,
we
you
had
always
leather
took that
seats
picture
in it
right
back
before
in
you
the
took
day.
that long ass rap. You always took that
Did
picture.
y'all have an ice chest in the car?
Man,
so
we had
y'all could
leather seats in it
not
because
have
the
to
back
stop
was,
for
man, that
soda?
was a smooth ride. They need to bring a
And
station
in the
wagon.
car, and in the car, the radio, it wasn't a knob. It was like 5 buttons. Well, no, it was a knob, but it was 5 buttons. And you
With the
press the
knob.
button, and it goes to a certain spot, and you got to turn the knob to whatever station you wanted to go to.
And then if you
Listen,
get into the
this is
woods,
what
you
I
ain't
want to
gonna have
know.
no
I want to
signal.
know at what age, what year were kids born where they don't know anything about the AM side of the car radio?
Ooh.
2012.
You know that always staticky.
1990s, man. The
I was gonna say the
1990s.
90s. I feel like the 90s because by
The
the time they
90s?
got old enough
Okay.
to
Yeah.
realize
Understand
what
all
was
that
going
shit was
on, the
digital.
cars had already changed.
My little nieces, I remember we were at Gringos one day, and I was like, and they were probably like 6 and 7, and I was like, so I showed them a picture. Oh no, did I ask them, do you know what a home phone is or something like that? And oh no, I think I said cordless phone, and they were kind of like, you could see their brains like trying to think about what the hell is a cordless phone. And then my little 7-year-old niece Lexi, she was like, "Oh, I think that's the thing that my
Nah. Hold on.
calls my
Chanel.
mommy
Let me ask you
I'm
this.
like, damn, they don't even know what a damn cordless phone is. Oh my
Nah, bump all
What's
that. Let me
happening?
ask y'all this. I'm gonna start with you, Chanel, because you seem like you hip into the groove, right? You seem like
No,
you real hip, child.
Who, me?
Nah, Chanel is
Chanel,
hip.
man.
Not stop it, Uncle, for everybody.
Come on,
Stop.
let's see.
Chanel is
Okay.
hip. Chanel is hip. So I want to ask Chanel this question.
Oh.
What was the very first form of social media? What was it called?
MySpace? Oh.
You want one more try?
Oh, is it them little chat rooms from when I was in high
No,
school?
it was something called three-way calling, and you was special if your phone had three-way. That's right. That's right. When you can go home and you and 2 other friends can just get online. I mean, get on the phone and talk. That was the very first form of social
Three-way
media.
calling.
It
Yeah,
started
and when you want to be messy, you tell them to put their phone on mute. Hey,
Thank you,
push
Shanika.
your phone.
You know Shanika did
Hey,
that.
what? Be
Look at
sneaking
that.
people on the phone,
Or get
getting
your feelings
secrets.
hurt.
Hey,
Calling
look, that
someone
was
who
the
like you,
first
and he
form
like,
of like, what's that called? Doxing. That was the first form. Having
Man,
your
Star
friend on the phone,
69.
they don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Come on
But
now.
we used to have a group chats for real because I do the
Yeah.
3-way call, and then my homegirl she do the 3-way and bring
That was
somebody
the
else
first
in. Like,
form.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Party line.
Yeah.
You have 40 people on the phone.
And then, hold on, then your
Yup.
mama pick up the phone. It's time to go to bed. Get your ass off this phone.
Well, you had to get it all in. And listen, it wasn't even no fighting or nothing. Everybody was having a
Mm-mm.
conversation.
But do y'all remember them phones that just lit up so that you can know someone calling, but
Yeah, I had
they
one.
the phone
Nah,
don't
you
ring?
fancy. You fancy.
No, I wasn't fancy. Well, yeah.
You fancy.
we got the
I was
code.
happy to have call waiting when I heard that beat on the other end.
You already know.
Listen, I was happy to just have that. But not even just that. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I notice how people do their stories. Now I want you to notice how things have transgressed. Now let's go ahead and tap in, right? So nowadays, people will add music to their storyline on social media, right? They'll add music. Yeah, you remember the days when you picked up that answer machine, there was music playing in the background.
And you had to sit and
just
figure out
twisting
which
shit,
music
though.
was the best that you wanted to put on your answer machine.
Hey,
nah.
TMKC. You
Mr. 7
you
is
know
funny.
Hustler and Muscular.
Yeah, I
The
know
people
him.
way
Nah,
back.
nah,
Oh, you know them?
that's my people's. Nah, that's
Oh,
actually I know him. He
okay,
all right.
my bad,
Hustler
my
all
bad, my bad,
right.
my bad. I ain't
Nah,
recognize you, so I
Hustler.
just had to get a little clearance because you know some people be
No,
on here
yeah.
wilding.
So,
What's up,
I
Hustler?
need avatars. What's
He
up,
okay.
Hustler?
he's a good guy.
Oh, is that the person?
Salute.
Oh.
What's up, Hustler?
Now I know. Nice to meet you. Glad you came up. I'm sure you're
Salute.
listening.
Salute, Smitty, Trey Ferg. How y'all doing?
What's up,
Hey,
brother?
salute, brother. Hey, Shanika, you ain't gonna slide on that, right? Because I remember when I was younger, the parents, well, if I'm going with my father, he go to the store. He said, "Stay in the car." He's smart enough not to keep the windows rolled up, but and then he said, "Don't go outside the car." We be dancing and all that, and guess what? Somebody won't on watch, and we just do one click on the door. That's why when y'all fell out the car because y'all were doing something y'all didn't do what y'all was supposed to do because you couldn't slam it and you had one click on the door. And man, thank God for my father and my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family. Their arm was the seatbelt because they knew you got one click on the door and then they turn the curve. You're like, oh, well, the door, it wasn't a vehicle. It was you doing something that you did wrong. You
And let me
hard-headed self.
let me tell you how my mama ain't shit. She kept going and pulled over to the side of the road. Like to this day, I still argue with her about that. Like you were supposed to hold up traffic. Like your own daughter and your niece done slung and just got catapulted into the middle of the road as you're driving. And you gonna pull over to the side of the road. Like, nah, ma'am, you stop immediately.
You should have stayed in the car. You should have stayed in the car.
She looked there at rearview mirror and saw that y'all was all right. She like, oh shit, I got pull over. She saw y'all was all right.
So I have a question for us who actually are laughing and we are just reminiscing, and this is beautiful. I love
good
it.
old days.
Retro shit, right?
Me falling out of car.
I know, right? But look, I just want to know: do y'all believe that majority of us who remember those days have forgotten that that's how tough it used to be, and we have become accustomed to being so comfortable now that we don't have to, like Chanel would say, roll the windows down? Oh my gosh, what would you do at the drive-thru? Like, I don't know, use my arm. Like real shit though. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
so
don't know.
shady.
Are we spoiled now?
We are
Definitely spoiled.
These Gen Z,
if I have to get up to change the TV because the batteries or go get the batteries in the remote, I'm pissed.
I'm gonna top you.
Hey, what? And we used to have to not only get up to turn the TV.
I can't just tell Alexa something.
We didn't
There was
only
a time where we had those TV with the knobs on them.
But look, we didn't just
More
have
than
to
that.
we didn't have to only
TV.
just get up and turn the TV. We also had to adjust the antenna. We had to stand. We had to do all kinds of weird
Put the aluminum foil on the ends.
Stand in position. You good right there.
Stop eating
Oh,
with that.
yeah.
We getting static. Stop eating with the go get some plastic.
Daddy, you
I
got
used to
to
leave,
your house.
I used to
Check the
leave
satellite.
aluminum foil in the refrigerator with some batteries and shit.
Nah, nigga, we weren't that broke.
Right.
I don't remember the aluminum foil.
I don't know about
cousins
that,
that
but I
did
do
this shit.
remember
We used to put
batteries
aluminum
in
foil
the
on the end of the
freezer.
antenna because we thought that improved the signal.
Absolutely.
I don't know why.
Did it?
The
Which it
freezer
did.
was supposed
Which
to
it did.
battery recharge.
We
I
got to
remember
think
that.
about how far along we've come. Back in the days, we used to put tissue on the end of tapes and record over our parents' shit.
My kids have never experienced the joy of blowing a Nintendo game cartridge because it wouldn't work. They just clicking a button.
They don't even know what a
I mean, they still make game cartridges for some game consoles, like the Nintendo Switch, I believe.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? All of that stuff, like them old Nintendo cartridges and all of that, man, that stuff is worth bread, bro. Listen, upstairs, right? Like I said before, I did a job with my buddy. I got upstairs a Teddy Ruxpin with the tape.
Ooh.
I done estimated on what was that, eBay like some years ago. Man, that thing was clocking at least starting bid on like, you know what I'm saying, 3Gs. I got it to this day. I'm gonna just give it to my daughter. She can do what she want with it by the time it get.
Shout out to oh shoot, hold on. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Yes, what up? How you doing?
I'm good. Blessings, everybody. Thank you for having me. Blessings,
Hey,
brother, sister.
good evening, Bolo.
What's going on, man? What's going on, Stan?
Salute,
Hey,
Bolo.
man. Yeah, my man.
What's going on, Coach Ferg?
Man, glad to see you, man. Old school reminiscing.
Yeah, we're reminiscing about the floor TV that everybody had in the 80s.
Yeah, if you didn't have no floor model, you wasn't doing nothing.
Clear. Remember, it only had like
I don't
4
know about
channels.
y'all. I
Channel
don't know
8,
about y'all, but them TVs did not age well looking back.
Channel 13, Channel 11. Had no other channels.
Nah. Bumper number, nigga. We had channel U. That's right.
Channel U.
Channel U. That's right.
It was like Fox. It was
Channel
like Fox
U.
41.
I'm not
Channel
playing.
U.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, for real.
On that down knob that would click and shit. Yeah. It's channel U.
You remember WHT?
Yeah,
What was it?
WHT.
I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, WHT was it was WHT and HBO. WHT was
I'm not playing
watch
with you.
home television.
I'm not
Man,
playing.
when HBO came out, man, we got cable in 77, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Hey, boy, I'm glad y'all little slow kids ain't watching that shit today
Oh
because
my
they be
God.
nasty. And cable back in the day was damn near rated X.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
my God.
Yeah, but no. More than anything, I think we need to recognize something. The fact is this, right?
Sorry.
When we were coming up, we actually see. I recognize how the patience has been gone and lost, like in the sense of we actually used to have to catch shows. You can stream anything anytime you want now. You can get the whole season. People watch whole seasons right then and there.
Yep.
I remember when we had to wait week after week after week. You know what I'm saying? Like you had and look, you couldn't wait to catch that repeat a year later that you missed. You were like, oh, snap, that's right. I
You
remember
know
I
what?
want to know who parents watch The Young and the Restless and all the little stories.
Man, come on, man.
My godmother used to love
Like,
that stuff.
turn
Young and the
on
Restless,
Saved by the
Guiding
hate
Light.
that shit. Please stop. All my children.
Right.
General Hospital.
Yeah, we was teenagers. Yeah, Chanel, the kids, we was watching that shit. We was looking at that.
No.
I liked kickball.
I
Though.
looked
We
at
went outside and played.
No.
Yeah,
Does anybody not remember that when we had that day off of school and the one daytime show that we all as kids even loved was like
Family
Wheel of
Feud?
Fortune?
Yep.
Price is Right.
Like shit though.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was colorful, right? And then we would wait for cartoons to come on. We had
You
to
know what
actually
was the
catch that
best
shit.
is when the cartoons came on at night. Like I legit was so
That's
excited
right.
about the Jetsons and
Adult
Flintstones coming
Simpsons.
out at night.
Our nighttime cartoons. Listen, our nighttime cartoons.
Jetsons?
What?
When was you watching the Jetsons? In what year?
Coach, don't start.
No,
Oh,
I'm
nah,
saying
are
what
you
year
serious?
was watching?
Yeah.
I'm an 80s
That was-
baby. They had
yeah.
the Jetsons, Ferg. I'm an 80s baby. I used to watch.
Yeah,
the Jetsons
bruh.
and
Jetsons
Flintstones.
and Flintstones.
Yeah, we're all
I was
millennials
watching,
here.
yeah,
Come
reruns
on.
and
Bruh,
shit. Yeah.
anything
Millennials and Gen
Hanna-Barbera. Hanna-Barbera
Right.
was our shit, bruh. Anything Hanna-Barbera.
That's why I wanted Fruity
Yes,
Pebbles.
Uncle
Just
Ferg.
saying.
Yes.
Courage
That
the
was
y'all
cool.
was
Cowardly
kids.
Dog,
Y'all
Rocco's
forget
And
that.
don't
Modern
get us
Life,
started
all
on
that
high
shit.
school when Toonami came out. Stop it.
I
You're
don't know what
damn
that is.
right.
What's
I remember when I was in high school, I used to literally set my VCR every morning before I went to school just so I don't miss a single episode of Dragon Ball Z or whatever came on
Well,
tonight.
what about Blockbuster? Y'all remember that? It's like Saturday night or
Yep.
Friday night. We about to go to
The
Yep.
new movies
Blockbuster.
on
Yeah,
Like,
but I
HBO.
you
remember
got
That was the old school Netflix and chill.
It really was.
Yeah. And that's something I've spoken on. These kids today, you just go on streams and look at whatever TV show. But back in the day, we had to get off our lazy asses and go to the video store and rent it for like 2 to 5 days.
Right.
But not only that, though. But not only that. Not only that, hold on though, but look at this comment here. Do anybody remember when TV used to turn off?
Right.
Yes,
You didn't
I never
have
had that.
yes,
24-hour
on the
TV. Like,
weekday.
take
Yes.
your behind the bed.
1
Good
o'clock
night.
on the
I
weekday.
didn't have that, but my great
When
aunt
MASH
did.
came on, when MASH came on, you knew it was time to get ready for
Hey,
bed.
stop it. Hey, right there.
My
Right there.
uncle and
It
auntie
was
had a
time
TV
for
like
bed.
that at one
Who
point.
watched the
Hold on.
following
I didn't even mean to get that hype. I shit you not. That literally was like my night. Like once Simpsons and then Living Color went off, and I hear doom 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 doom, and that helicopter coming down. When
Time to
MASH
go to
came
bed.
on, that was it.
Right.
That was it. You knew
I-
it was time to
I'm
go
out.
to bed because MASH came on.
You had to be
Stop playing.
disciplined
5
enough to
a.m.,
wake up
sir.
on Saturday morning to catch them new X-Men
let's
and all the
clarify
new
something.
Transformer episodes.
Your,
I remember
your
that.
TV looking like this. This how the
Right.
TV look. Look like that.
Facts.
Go read a book.
Facts.
Go read a book. Yeah.
So
We need
let's
to go back
clarify.
to the times.
Let's
Cut
clarify
off the
something.
internet.
We gotta remember, you don't just read a book. We came up to something called Reading Rainbow. That's right.
Rainbow,
That's
Sesame
right.
Street,
See,
Morgan
the
Freeman.
things that we used to come up to, honestly, in a lot of ways, I do honestly feel like I want y'all to think about something. When we were coming up, whatever happened to like the commercials, like considering we were able to actually be out longer. I'm gonna be real. I remember being like 8 years old and we just all around the neighborhood. Nigga, wasn't no just stay in front of the house. That's more so now. Now I want you to peep game. When we was coming up, we had things like Smokey the Bear, we had Dare, right? Right? You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out where did all of that go? How come we don't have the crime dog McGruff no more? Where did McGruff? Where did Smokey the Bear go? You know what I'm saying? So you telling me fires don't happen no more? You telling me crime in the neighborhood don't happen no more? How come this shit
No.
is in the schools?
You know what? I did see a commercial with the Crime McGruff, but it was a counterfeit commercial. Y'all ain't seen that counterfeit commercial?
No, I ain't seen that.
I did.
They got the Crime McGruff dog in that.
So
So
Smith,
that's
since
what
you
they're
going,
not saying stay off drugs. They just saying stop buying fake stuff.
so
Don't
hold
make
up.
the counterfeit
Crime
money.
dog
Smith,
saying
listen.
stop buying fake
Where's
stuff.
Smokey go?
Okay, listen. So Smith, I just want to clear something up, right? Just so
You
you
ain't in
know how.
California.
No. The fact
I
that
just
you
want to say this. Don't you dare talk about the crack era in the 80s.
No, listen.
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to say. The fact that you can reminisce and remember all of those shows back in the day, you 40-year-old niggas is old too. Just so you know.
Quiet.
You're old too.
I accept it. I
Quiet.
accept my auntie card. It's all good.
No.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to shut up.
But you know
Listen,
something,
that's
Uncle
here's what
Ferg,
I'm
let
going
me
to say
say
this and I'm
this.
going to shut up. Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this, Uncle Ferg. Me knowing, right? So me knowing how much when they consider you a OG nowadays at the age of 30, I am so proud to say that I am a golden child. That's right. Listen, I ain't gonna trip off of that too much because Uncle Ferg, your red ass, okay, Mr. Suntan, me and you both are basically in the same category because the fact is that I am closer. I am closer to my ending days. Matter of fact, since I started saying this statement, I've been closer to my ender days already. You know, every second, every day, every hour, you're closer to being out of here than, being back here. So my point is that when you actually start to grow and you get that wisdom and you recognize that it is what it is, then you just kind of like, you know what? Let me soak in this right here. Now, only thing I got to say is this. I'm 42, not a bald spot, not a gray. Well, a little bit on my beard, but I think I look pretty damn good for somebody my age. If you go back and look at my pictures when I was in my 20s. So, I mean, some of us, life does us justice because we keep a certain mental space. And that has a lot to do with the peace. The peace you keep is the peace that you are able to obtain in your actual physical youthfulness. Respect to the family. I smile every day for a reason. Keeps me healthy. Keep on going on.
Real talk.
Yes, shout out to that. Well, we have another stream planned a little later, but I definitely want to kind of stay on a little longer, especially once Bolo hit the link, because I remember all the good things that everybody was saying about you. So I definitely wanted to have that chance to interact. I appreciate you for hitting the link and coming to hitting the panel with us today for sure. But yeah, life is amazing. Absolutely. I think that is I like having these conversations with the different generations. I would like to get some more younger people on the panel. I definitely, I don't know how to appeal to them, unfortunately, but yeah, I really do like having a conversation. And it's not about, gender wars or generation wars or, anything like that. It's just, us all showing that we can be very similar, even though it seems like we so different. Like, nah, we experience different things growing up, but we still go through a lot of the same trials and tribulations and stuff like that. So we can still vibe and relate to one another. And I think that's the main thing that I take away from these conversations. Like, me, Coach Fur, I like, we all different, but we all the same. So I appreciate y'all.
Coach Fur that much older than us?
I'm 57.
Not really, in my opinion,
really,
but he be talking like he got 30 years on all us, like, just
how
extra.
old you is, Coach Fur? You don't mind me asking? My bad.
I'm 57.
That ain't
Thank
that
you.
old. That's like my mama.
Exactly.
I'll be 31 in a month.
Yeah, I just got aunties. Like, that ain't even grandpa age to me. That's like just like, yeah, that's just like
age.
I got
you gotta be
uncles around
62 to be grandpa age at least.
Yeah, exactly.
65
for us.
It's funny. Somebody was telling me about this.
In your 40s, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Somebody on my show was saying 45 is grandma and his grandparents. 45 is grandparent age, 60 and up is great grandparent age. That's what they were saying.
Yeah, well, you have your baby at 12.
Yeah, everybody having their kids early. We been having babies early. 16, 17 around here.
I mean, you could be a grandma at any age. I get. I had a guy tell me he became a grandfather at 35 because his oldest son had a child. My granddaddy at 35.
There wasn't nothing to be bragging about, too.
Go ahead, Smitty, you about to say something?
No, I was just saying, as far as that goes right back to what I was talking about earlier. As far as like nowadays, like you got to think like do you all not realize like the average statistic like for the age life expectancy for young black males is 25.
It done went down.
Yeah, okay, about 25, 30. Okay, yeah, right around
I got it. And Smitty, before you go, I got those. I used to get those numbers in 2008 through 2015.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's the numbers. Is 35 was the number that most young men believed that they would not live past. So it's crazy.
And so for me to be 42 and to know I can actually be here a whole nother 42 years.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And so, like, to think that they really see that, like, oh yeah, 25, 30, you were OG. Get the fuck out of here, man. Are you kidding me? Like,
but
Smitty,
here's the thing though, to add to that 42, right? If you look at our history, most of our leaders didn't get to live past age 40. Because when you turn 40 as a brother, that's the most dynamic time in your life. You get stronger mentally, and you should be strong physically. You're working on your physical strength. Because when I was in my 40s, could no nigga between 40 and 25 fuck with me at all. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. I was gonna choke you out. I was gonna hit your hands. I was gonna hit you with the ghost pepper spray, and I was gonna outrun you. So
no. Come on, Dabaj.
Yeah,
come on, Dabaj.
Hey man, I've been in the sports.
Come on, Dabaj.
I was outside. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna shut up. Today, this is what they need outside. This is what the kids need, but they don't get outside.
Don't tell them to crack air in the 80s.
No, they need a seesaw. They need a seesaw. They need a seesaw. They need a merry-go-round. They need a merry-go-round. And they need one. You remember one of those little rocking things on that big old spring, look like a little worm or something.
I know what you're talking about.
They need that shit right there, and everybody need to take their little slow kids swimming. Take them swimming.
It's a workout.
Knock that ADHD out of them when you teach them how to swim.
Most playgrounds today that are built, developed, don't have seesaws.
That's what I'm saying. They need that shit. The stuff that made you strong, they took it away. A merry-go-round? Come on, man. You had a grip like a gorilla, man, off a merry-go-round.
Wow. I think that the internet has made people more connected, but it has made people less accountable So it's like you're able to go on spaces and say what you want, but at the same time, somebody can't punch you right in your shit for saying something out of order.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Yes. And that's the difference. They ain't been fighting, man, since the 90s. Since crack hit the street, brothers been capping. Ain't been no fighting. Only people be fighting is the sisters. They fight each other and all the brothers videotape.
Do you really think that people are in a headspace to, I mean, let's really think about it, right? So like when you talk about people who actually like fight, like I remember days when like we did something called go to the body, you know what I'm saying? Slap box, shadow box. Look, we ain't got nobody to fight, we'll fight our own shadow. Okay. We come from the days of physicality. We come from the days of in the summertime, we're not scamming. We knocking on doors trying to figure out who grass we can cut, who car we can wash. We trying to figure out in the fall time who leaves we can rake. We trying to figure out in the wintertime who driveway we can shovel. Like the fact is that we come from that age where I remember, like, let's just be for real. My daughter herself, I'm a victim of this myself, right? My daughter 16 hasn't had a job yet. No. Yeah, she's 16, hasn't had a job yet. I had my first actual tax-paying job at 13 and 9 months. I couldn't wait to turn 14 to work.
Facts.
Like, let's be for real, bro. I remember going to my middle school and asking the counselor for my work permit. I remember those days. And that's something that I peeped. That's like, so it's like when we talk about like the whole fighting, the fact is fighting even comes from work ethic. Like you being willing to get it in is the same of you being willing to wake up at 5 a.m. and go where you got to go. I remember like most of us when we were growing up in the summertime, majority of us had a summer job.
Yep.
That was common. That was extremely common for most of us in the summertime. That was the shit to do. That was the thing to do. We working through the summer. It's a lot of our kids. Let's be for real, man. Like it ain't how it used to be. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out still, just like the rest of us. But I digress. My mic is muted. I'm just going to be retro shit.
I had my first job at 19.
Shit, I was 13, 9 months, my nigga. I was in middle school.
Used to have to grind to get them school clothes. I wanted to be fresh on the first day of school, so I was making sure I was grinding during the summer.
Yeah, you gotta pick up the new Jordans, the new Nikes, the new Fubu gear, whatever was popping back then.
The Manichis, them academics.
Yeah, see, nowadays, I think that some of it has to do with the fact that even though it seems like we're not necessarily, I don't know, I personally feel like we're doing better. And so a lot of people are trying to put their children in positions where it's like, hey, I don't want you to have to do the things that I did. And then not only that, just like how Chanel was saying earlier, like, why do I want to roll down a window and I can just press a button? Like, you know, everybody just wants things to be easier, excuse me, and more convenient now. And so we don't have the same, you know, work ethic or even the inspiration, you know, to work. Because I don't know, I felt like when I was younger, like my mom, she didn't really make me work like that either. But when I got allowance, I actually got allowance, and I don't give my kids allowance, but I got allowance. You know, and I was good, but it was things that I wanted, and I wanted to get it for myself because I saw what my mom was going through raising me, and I just, you know, I understood, you know, how the value of $1, right? And so I'm not gonna ask you to get me this $600, you know, video game or, you know, whatever. Like, I want to go out and get a job and, you know, and take care of my own stuff. And then I had got a car too. And so it's like, nah, I'm gonna need gas and, you know, all this stuff. And I knew she wasn't gonna do all that stuff.
Your mom bought you a car, Shanika?
My dad did. Well,
your dad?
One of his,
you had a car in high school?
Yeah, one of his girlfriends bought me a car.
You had it going on. What you talking about?
Shit, my
That
father
takes
bought
a
me
lot of
my first car.
maturity, though.
No, my
That takes
father
a
bought
lot
me
of
my first
maturity,
car.
though. What Shanika said, because I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, at that age, I definitely wasn't thinking about like my mama not getting me stuff. I was grinding and I was hoping my mama
Yeah, we was
would
out
get
there
me stuff.
ourselves.
You know what I'm saying? But to
Right.
say that, like, I wasn't mature enough to realize at that age, like, damn, mama got it rough. I need to help her. I need to get it on my own so she don't gotta get it. I was trying to get both, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think because me being a girl probably has the most to do with it. So I could imagine y'all had a different perspective. But yeah, like my mom, yeah, like I just wanted stuff, and I wanted stuff, and then having that car, like I said, having that car,
So
I didn't want her to have to deal with that.
you was spoiled, Shanika. That's what it was.
Can
you
I
wanted
Give your final thoughts. We out
you
here.
wanted no. See, that's what I'm saying. See, we had to go out and make it happen for us. And that's where the dynamic changed. That's why I say, and Smitty, this is why I always say that time. During that time, it took the mother out the house. See, Shanika's mama went to work. Your mama's went to work, came home, took care of the kids, had y'all in order, 9, 10 o'clock. Your ass over there falling asleep on the couch. Boy, go get in the bed. Boom, boom, boom. Once that time came, it took those mothers and put them outside. And a lot of the young people, I say you in your 40s, so you was probably about 10, 11, y'all was left to your own demise. Y'all started wondering and doing all kinds of shit. That was just part, and that was everywhere in the country. It wasn't just one city, DC. It was happening everywhere. A barrage of young teenage boys with really no direction, just free to do what the hell they want. Some figured it out, some didn't. Most they stayed in that city, Smitty, like you said, staying close to home. A lot of brothers got caught up in the bullshit. Good brothers got taken out, went to prison, and these brothers are starting to come back in their 40s. The father's not there. It's just what happened. It's just the truth of the matter. Not saying that mamas, because sisters do the best they can. The ones that truly love their children, they give them to try to do the best they can. The ones that don't, we see the result. The kids are lazy. When is the time you ever came outside and almost everybody's overweight? Little black boys. Most black boys had little muscles when they was young. Now they got slew foot. Everybody's walking. They switching back. Everybody's it's just a hot mess.
I mean,
man.
but Uncle Ferg, we grew up to something called pigeon toe.
No. Pigeon toe and slew foot.
I used to try and pretend like I was pigeon toe sometimes just to be cute.
A dude that's pigeon toe, he's an athlete. Most pigeon toe dudes back when I was coming up was athletes. Now these little slew footed dudes, they stand back on their legs and shit and stick their stomach out and slunch their shoulders down. They ain't doing nothing.
Nah, bro.
They ain't taking out no trash. They can't even get put down the hammer good because they over exerting themselves off some bullshit. That's the problem.
But how did you attribute that to Slewfoot?
Huh?
But how you attribute that to Slewfoot? I would attribute that to sagging pants more than Slewfoot. But listen,
most dudes that sag, they slew-footed anyway.
Hold it up.
That's all I'm saying the whole time. The sagging, they brought that prison culture to the streets. Now everybody's sagging, and this is crazy.
Oh, no. But people don't really sag in prison like that no more. Did we check you about that, about sagging in prison? That's kind of gay now up the road. You really can't do that shit.
It's always been like that.
Hold up. Dudes are still sagging. This 40-year-old dude still sagging.
But I'm talking about in the system, like if you sagging in the system while you in jail or prison, like somebody gonna come check you about
that. Well, it came out in that time. That's where it came from. I remember.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. The fact that the culture's adopted and it's fucked up.
I want you to really peep something. All right, so watch. You said we brought prison culture to the streets. I'm gonna say this and land it, right? No. The same dudes that live prison culture were the same dudes that once upon a time were free. All right. We just it's a demographic of us. There's a section of us that's just always been that. And they took what they had from the streets and they took the same shit into prison. Okay. Most niggas don't change going into prison. It takes a lot of extreme circumstances for an individual to like really change. You can do a whole 10 years and come out still yourself. You still you, bruh. The shit ain't how people
for
think.
sure.
And I'm talking to somebody who actually been back there. All right.
Okay.
It ain't what people say, bro.
No,
That's
yeah.
all.
They got a
I got a
saying.
bet.
They got a saying up the road. My bad, bro. They got a saying up the road. This a bit real. Like this is stream, but this real
As soon
talk.
as he said up the road, I already know we know his shit.
If you know, like when you go in there, people will say, if you're not a man or you don't know how to conduct yourself like a man when you go up the road, then somebody gonna be your daddy. So if you're not up there acting like a man, somebody gonna try you in some type of way that only a man or someone that was raised by men can understand. Because this how these creep ass dudes get close to people and stuff like this happens up there. So you gotta learn how to conduct yourself like a man while you up there. My bad, I land my plane.
You better.
All right. On that note, we're gonna go ahead and circle around for everybody. Final thoughts. Like I said, I definitely want to just rock out a little longer because I appreciate it. My bad. I'm sorry. My throat's still a little throaty, but I definitely appreciate Hustler and Muscular joining us. Absolutely appreciate Bolo TV for joining us. We definitely love. Oh. Okay, yeah. Salute. So yeah, I definitely appreciate it. But we got a member stream. Y'all need to cop a membership. You see what the vibe is on. Go on to cop that membership, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe to the content so you don't miss out. I'm telling you, if you like this vibe, the member streams are on steroids.
And shout out to Bolo and Hustling Muscle.
Ooh, man. Yeah, shout out. But I really did enjoy today's conversation. It wasn't on that gender war, gang banging, none of that. Like it was this the vibe right here. This the vibe that we like. But if you do like the other stuff and you want the smoke shows, hey, the Hideout coming soon. Make sure you go ahead and subscribe to that. If somebody could drop that in the comments, I definitely do appreciate that because that's what we gonna get live. No rules other than no doxing and no talk about people jits. Or churring, I'm sorry. That's that Florida in me. But shout out to Robello Bankar with the $5 super chat. He said, I ain't gonna hold you. My mama's side had a farm with chickens, turkeys, and a stable of horses. I'm a little country. Hey, my mama's side too.
For sure.
My mama's side, they had the farms too. That's why I don't like them darn roosters. Like, boy, And then watching them, like, watching them from farm to table, boy. A lot of people ain't ready for that type of lifestyle, boy.
Yeah,
we have to reconnect. But we definitely appreciate that support of everybody else that supported us. We're gonna shout you out real quick. Robello, get a black. Saying you through. So I'm gonna give y'all a moment to go ahead and slide on over to the Hideout Show. Make sure y'all subscribe. TMKC, drop that. Did you hit the like button? Go check. I told you that's my favorite one. That is my favorite one. But yeah, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that sent us a super chat. Shout out to A Vixen Forever, Romello, myself, TMKC. We did our thing today. Joy, James Moore in the building. I don't know. I think Boss Man won. He won. He won the battle. So you got the sponsor today. I'm gonna let you have that. But we all know who really won. It was me. But yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button. We can go around the circle. Anybody got their last thoughts? We're going to start with Mr. Hustler and Muscular. Do you have any final thoughts for us today, baby?
First of all, appreciate you having me on your panel. My first time coming up here. I just found out y'all exist, and salute to Smitty and Trey Ferg. They know me. They know how I rock out.
What's up, bro?
Yes. Turn the notifications on. Come over here a little more often because, yeah, it's a vibe, as you can see. Definitely appreciate you hitting the link and rocking out with us. God damn, Cam.
I just subscribed.
Yeah.
Man, y'all already know it's always a vibe over here. Appreciate y'all having me, man. Love the show as usual. Love the conversations. Drip show for life, bro. Big game.
Yes.
Big game.
Yes. For sure you right. Coach Ferg in the building. Dropping gems.
No, salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a unique day. It's Friday. I'm glad to see that everything is ending on at least somewhat of a positive note. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of back and forth, man. Listen, y'all hear it, man. And I just hope everybody make the best of what it is going forward, man. The worst of that bullshit is behind you. You know what I'm saying? And question everything a motherfucker do, and don't let no shady people around you or invite them into your house. Other than that, man, shit, protect yourself at all times, brother. Great show. Shanique, I'll say this again, man. You know, when I listen to you, man, I'm telling you, your mama, your parents should have had a boy, because you think sort of logically, and, you know, sometimes when you say it, it's a better response. I wish you would say it more the way what you do, and we need more women that come with your same type of energy and understanding of the truth. It helps. It helps everybody, for sure.
Yes. I appreciate that. And shout out to my mama and shout out to my daddy. Cause he that man there, he got a lot to do with why I act the way I act. But you know, you get the good with the bad with me. But you know, I definitely try to you know, yeah, just that and just being around people and just talking to people, just, you know, you gotta understand it's a big old world out here, baby, and a lot of people are in a bubble, and it's just crazy, and we just get so caught up in our own personal thoughts and how we see things, and it's like, nah, you got to see it for what was that the 6 and the 9 or whatever they had and then you got the people standing on each side of it, and it's like they looking at the same thing, but they just seeing it from a different perspective, like. You know, but yeah, he put me up on a lot of games. Shout out to the daddies out there. Shout out to y'all for real, because I'm telling you, y'all need it for sure. Please be in your baby life. Do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about the mama. Just, I mean, worry about her. You know what I'm saying? Worry about her a little bit, because she taking care of the kids. So you don't want her in a crazy mental place, right? But definitely, please talk to your kids, please. Shout out to Bolo TV in the building. Thank you for rocking with us. You got some final words today?
Yeah, I just got two things I'll say, and then I wish you guys a good night. The first thing I say is life is meant to be lived forward but understood backward. So please pay attention to where you are presently. Stop living in the future, because all of the things that you needed to learn was in your past. And the last thing I'll say is if the mountain was smooth, no one could climb it. And what does that mean? It means that, you know, every mountain is going to have jagged edges. They're going to have rocks, cliffs, and you're going to cut yourself in all these different things. And perspective is everything. You know, every triumph, every overcoming story has pain involved in it. So grow from it, take the time to understand, and take the time to cultivate your relationship with God. And with that, thank you for having me. I love you guys, and have a blessed night.
Wow, that was a word. I felt that. Thank you for that. Thank you. He definitely used you as a vessel right now. So if you were blessed to hear that, make sure y'all drop a comment in the chat. Shout out to Bolo TV blessing us with the final words. I'm sorry, Drip. Can't forget about you.
Yeah, and you through. End the show. Member stream coming next. Let's go.